Good afternoon and welcome to Kirtland High School for the fourth and final Chagrin Valley Conference Fall Sports Media Day. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director, kicking off our final Media Day tour event of the fall, and fall sports are already underway. So we had week one of football on Friday. Our volleyball teams and soccer teams and golf teams and tennis teams are already underway. Volleyball kicked off this weekend as well. So fall sports action is here, and we're not done previewing our teams yet. So today we are out here at Kirtland High School for the final Media Day, and kicking off that event is the Cuyahoga Heights cross country teams. Guys, thanks for being here. I'm going to let you guys start out and just kind of introduce yourself to the folks at home, and then I'll talk to each of you about your teams and your individual goals and outlook for the season.
Hi, my name is Lauren Cattler, and I'm a senior on our cross-country team.
And I'm Braden Rush. I'm also a senior for Cuyahoga Heights. And
Braden, I'll start with you. Talk a little bit about the boys team, and then we'll talk about yourself as well. But just coming into this season, how excited is the squad, and what do you think the potential is? I'm
really excited for us and the team. We got a lot of great races coming up. We got a night race next week, and then we got some good races coming down the road that gears us up for conference and when it matters in the postseason. The teams, I like the potential of our team. We have a lot of young guys. We have a lot of young guys, and they're starting to put in the work a lot, and I'm hoping that we can score at the conference meet pretty well and go from there. In the end, I just want them to have fun and work hard, and that's all it's all about. Just support each other. So yeah.
How many guys are on the squad this year?
If approximately, I want to say around 10. So it's not big, but it's not like super small. We still got a varsity team, so.
Right, and it's enough to push each other. It's not like you have 4 or 5 kids where everybody's going to get to run in the varsity races. So there's a little bit of competition. How does that help some of the younger guys, just knowing they've got to compete for a spot?
It shows that it's not given to them. It shows that they have to actually work for something, and that's not handed to them. So it allows them to push more in practice and want to do the right thing instead of just they automatically have it.
Let's hear some names and give a little overview of some of the guys that are on the team this year.
So we have me, my buddy Caden, and then we have Charlie, Luke. We only graduated one guy last year, so that kind of helps. We're bringing everyone back. And then we also have some guys that split soccer and cross country. So we have my brother, Bryce, Logan Apathy, Hayes, and I'm trying to think, Chris. So a lot of them are younger classmen, so they're starting to build up to their potential, but they're not quite there yet. So hopefully down the road we can get them there.
And let's talk about you. You've had a lot of success already in your high school career. How do you hope to end it this season? What kind of goals do you have?
So I'm making like 3 goals for myself, A, B, and C goal. And my C goal would be to PR, but I really want to get that school record, and I want to break 16 in the 5K. I feel like that would be a great way to end it off, and I really want to make the state meet. I want to have my first state appearance. So.
How close are you to the school record?
The school record is 16-18, and right now I want to say I'm close to that shape, if I were to say, but my PR last year was 16:47, so it's pretty doable.
Yeah, you're
be easy
within striking distance. Yeah. So from freshman year to senior year, how much growth have you seen out of yourself as a runner?
For just cross country, I've seen a lot. My freshman year, I ran a 19:38 5K, and then coming back to my sophomore year, my PR was a 17:59, and then junior year was a 16:47, and then hopefully sub 16. And
I believe over the summer, did you make a commitment? Are you planning to run in college?
Yeah, I made a verbal commitment to Malone University.
Cool. How exciting is that to lock that in before your senior year started?
I really enjoyed that. I can run for free now. I don't have to worry about anything. It's just awesome. Love the team, love the coach. It's going to be a great fit. I love the fit for me. Yeah.
What was it about Malone that you liked that led you to commit there?
It was just the environment and the coach. Well, really, the environment was great. As soon as I stepped on the campus, I was like, this is for me. And just to top it off, the coach was amazing, and I really clicked with him, and it's awesome. And there's a lot of guys on there, so I get to run with 15-plus guys every single day, so it's awesome.
And just knowing that you've got this college career ahead of you, you've got a lot of competing left to do. How much does that kind of help you to know that, hey, I'm not just working to get to state, I've got to work for my next 4 years as well?
It's allowed me to be smarter with myself. Like, it's not the end. Because a lot of times you're like, this is the last year, let's push it, let's see how far I can get. But I'm still trying to be a lot more smart than I would normally be, just because I don't want to overdo it, but I also don't want to underdo it. So I'm just going to keep pushing myself and just be smart, because I know what I have coming ahead of me, and it's going to be great. Everything's starting to click together.
And they run 10Ks in college, don't they?
Yeah, it's normally 8Ks, and then when you get to regional, regional you get to 10K.
So that'll be a big step up for you from running a 5K in high school. How different is that? I mean, I imagine you hit that distance quite a bit in training.
Yeah, it's different, but just like myself, I'll tell myself freshman year that a 5K was a lot. So I'll get used to it, but it's going to be very uncomfortable at first, but I'm starting to get real good at being comfortable being uncomfortable. So, yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
All right. And then just last one for you is just running into CVC. We've got a lot of great runners, whether it's in the Chagrin division, the Metro, or the Valley. Yeah. How much does that help, just knowing that most of the races you're in, you've got some local kids that you can kind of run on their hip and, get that kick at the end?
Yeah. It's awesome. It's a great conference. Very supportive, and I love everything about it. After a meet, you can congratulate everyone, and it's great. I placed there second last year. I really want to go for the title for my conference this year, so it should be fun.
Outstanding. Well, good luck to you, Braden.
Thank you.
And then also the rest of the Red Wolves. And Lauren, on to you. Let's talk about the squad first. What kind of numbers are we looking at? How many returning girls? How many new faces in the lineup?
We only have 2 new girls, but the rest are returners. Actually, we only have 3 new girls, but we have around 8 or 9 girls, and we're looking very strong. We all have a great bond together, which I think definitely helps in, making our team better and, faster, because we all encourage each other. Our practices, especially with this meet coming up on Saturday at Riverside, that'll be great for us to, see how we all stand and where we have to improve.
And that's the night race at Riverside?
Yes.
How different is that? I mean, is that a pretty cool experience for the kids?
I definitely think that is a great experience, especially as the first meet, because the lights are on the football stadium, there's music playing, and it really just brings the energy and gives you the good experience of what you will be experiencing for the rest of the season.
And then who are some of the girls on the squad that have been impressive in the preseason?
Some of our more impressive girls are Ariana Rebello, me, and Mina Katona. But our seniors this year are me, Lauren, my cousin Georgia, and then Mina Katona.
All right. And then just groupings of time-wise, I mean, how many girls are in that upper echelon? How is it spread out as far as the pack?
Our 2 newer girls are definitely on the lower end because they're still in the beginning of their training, but by the end of the season they could definitely do really well with all of their times. But I think one of our faster times is low 24s, high 23s.
All right, and then just talking about you coming into senior year, you got to be pretty excited. Everyone likes to be a senior. You're almost done with high school. But at the same time, every time you step out on the course, it gets you closer to the end of your high school career. How you feeling about that?
I'm a little nervous about it, but I'm very excited because I feel like this is going to push me a little bit harder so I can try and make it further, in the postseason and everything like that.
All right, and what are your goals for this year?
I'm hoping to go sub 23:30 as my PR was at 24:06 last year, and I feel like just making sure that I'm training extra hard during practices will help me attain that goal.
Where did you start out freshman year?
I actually did not run cross country my freshman year due to cheer, but my sophomore year I was in the 26s somewhere.
So you knocked off a couple minutes. That's good. What's your training like? What do you do to kind of increase that pace a little bit?
I really just do what my coach C-Rob does, and he like has us train hills a lot, which I feel like helps me more because that pushes me the hardest, is trying to make sure that I'm like upper on the amount of hills that I do, and then just running distances on the weekends when I'm not running cross-country meets and after cheer practices.
All right. And then a couple more for both of you, whoever wants to answer. You can both answer. When you look at this team, every cross-country team tends to have, a unique culture around it. What is yours? What do you guys do for fun to keep the team close and that type of thing?
A lot of times when like kids are thinking about doing cross-country, you can't get them by running. You know what I mean? So a lot of times on Thursdays we do team dinners together. So after practice, we go home and shower and stuff, and then we all go to someone's house, play cornhole, eat food, have fun. And then we also do on Fridays, we do Frisbee Fridays, so we play ultimate Frisbee. It just gets the team going, a little bit more bonding and kind of just clicking together. So that's what we kind of do together as a team, as a whole.
Georgia, that's the same, or that's your sister. Lauren, that's same with the girls. You guys participate with the boys, or do you do your own thing?
Yeah, just kind of one whole like team environment, and at the end of the season we do like this auction thing where we earn like C-Rob dollars throughout the season, and it's a great way to like end the season off with everybody, and it encourages us as we like get these C-Rob bucks throughout the season, and it's just a very encouraging environment with everybody.
What can you buy with the C-Rob bucks?
It can range from like running gear that like we would get from like Vertical Runner, stuffed animals, candy. It can range from anywhere. Sounds a lot like cryptocurrency. It's whatever works. So, all right. Well, that's Cuyahoga Heights Red Wolves cross-country team here. Lauren and Braden, I appreciate you coming out, making the trip out here, and best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
That was the Red Wolves, the running Red Wolves here, kicking off our fourth and final CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. All of our Media Day events and CVC TV broadcasts are presented to you by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Up next, we've got the Lutheran West volleyball team, followed by another cross country as the Lakeside Dragons will invade us right around 12:35. But up next, we've got the Lutheran West volleyball team, and see what the Longhorns have in store for the season. Running a couple minutes ahead here, so I like that. It's better than being late. So, Coach, welcome, and I'm going to try and pronounce your name again because I think I have it. Laura Thrasavulu. Good enough. All right. Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself and the ladies you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Longhorns this year?
All right. My name is Laura Thrasavulu. This is my third year here at Lutheran West, and I brought Sophia Simon, Morgan Morley, and Paige Scheidemantel. And I'm super excited for this year. I fully expect us to compete for the top spot in the conference.
How many returning starters, letter winners do you bring back?
Quite a few. I think we graduated, three? So I think we graduated about 3 seniors, and we've got a good, solid core coming back, and we're ready to go.
Having that many returning starters, obviously your practices can probably be a little bit more intense, a little less focus on implementing new things, and how has that helped the growth of the team?
I feel like we've started off right where we left off last season. We are ready to go. We are ready to play. We want to go right now.
What's been the biggest challenge you've had to overcome in the preseason?
I don't know if we've had really many challenges. Just, getting those couple girls that we brought up, getting them up to speed, and we're just ready to go.
Conference-wise, I don't think it's changed too much for the Metro division. Or you're not in the Chagrin, are you?
No, we're Metro.
You're in the Metro. Okay, I know some of the Lutheran West are up in the Chagrin, so it's confusing even for me, and I see it every day. So I don't know how the coaches keep track of it all. But just looking at the conference, the layout. Obviously you're comfortable with the teams you're playing. Mm-hmm. How do you think you're going to fare in that the league play?
I think we're going to do well. Like I said, we're shooting for top spot in the conference, and there's no reason that we can't get it.
All right, sounds good, Coach. I will come back to you. We'll work all the way starting on your right. Go ahead and grab your microphone and just introduce yourself for the folks at home, name, grade, and position.
I'm Sophia Simon. I'm a senior this year, and I play middle blocker.
All right, so Sophia coming in senior year, you've got to be excited about that, just being a senior. But at the same time, every match you play gets you closer to the end of your high school career. How are you handling those emotions?
Yeah, I'm really excited to be a senior. I think it'll be awesome. I think we'll have a very successful season, so I'm really excited for my senior year. And I'm excited to just be able to lead as a senior. And it is kind of sad knowing that it'll be over, but I'm just going to make the most of it while I can.
All right. From freshman year to now, where do you think you've grown the most as a player?
I think I've grown the most with, like, my confidence in playing. Like, I used to always let mistakes get to my head, and I've been working on being really strong in that mentality and not letting things get to me and just, like, staying on top of my game no matter what.
Middle blocker up there, front row. Talk about the other girls that are up there. They're going to be doing a lot of the damage for the Longhorns.
Yeah, I think we're going to be really strong offensively this year. We have Paige, a senior, who's really good at putting the ball on the floor, and we have a new transfer, Amaya, this year, who's a junior. She's really good. She's an outside. She likes to hit line a lot, and she has a really good line
Don't
shot.
give away secrets.
Cool.
There's the scouting report, folks.
And then we have Ella, who's another middle. She's really good at blocking. And we have Layla, who's a sophomore and hits really consistently. So I think we'll be really strong offensively this year.
What's the key to making that whole offense flow?
I think just, like, switching things up a lot, not doing the same thing every time, running new plays, and just, like, moving the ball around in the front row.
As a middle, one of your primary goals is to get up there and, you know, at least get some hands in front of the attackers. But how much do you prepare for that? I mean, do you do a lot of research on your opponent and watch film or anything like that to see what their hitters do?
Yeah, I do like to look at max preps a lot to see, like, the stats of other players on the team and know, like, try to figure out what spots will be open, who I'll be up against at the net so that I can be prepared for that before games.
Cool, that's good. All right, and what kind of goals do you have for your senior year, individual and team-wise?
Individual, I want to get a lot of kills. I think I have a little over 600, and it's a big goal, but I really want to hit the 1,000 kill mark this year.
You better get busy.
Yeah, and for the team, I just want to go really far, and I think we'll definitely, like, as long as we work hard and keep our energy, we'll be able to do that. And so I think that that's a good goal to have and that we can certainly do that if we work hard enough.
You need to cross your fingers for a lot of 5-set matches, get those extra frames in there. Yeah. If your team's dominant and wins in 3, it's going to cut your chance there a little bit. But all right, I always like to ask the kids too, give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few matches, everybody will know.
I think our new transfer, Amaya, she's really good. She's able to put the ball away, and she gets up really high and just swings really hard. And, like, because she's new, not a lot of people know her, but I think even after just our first game, everyone will.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this season.
Thank you.
Pass that on to her. She can grab a microphone right there on your right. And same thing, just for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
I'm Morgan. I'm a senior, and I'm libero.
So, Morgan, same question coming into senior year. I mean, obviously you're excited, but how do you deal with the emotions of, wow, I'm so excited, but at the same time, you know, senior day comes real quick.
Real quick. So, like Soph said, I'm really excited for this season because I do think we can go far, but at the same time, it's kind of, like, heartbreaking because you've been here for the past 4 years, and then all of a sudden it's just going to, like, kind of stop one day after your last game or whenever it is. But I'm just hoping that we can go far this year, and then I will end with, like, a bang instead of, like, kind of, like, being sad about my senior year.
Right. So as a libero, what's your role on this team?
Well, sometimes my role changes depending on, like, what we're doing or if there's injuries or something. But I mostly just try and, like, control serve receive a lot more in defense. So I will talk a lot onto the court, like, on the girls, and, like, just tell them, like, where seam is and stuff like that, and, like, what kind of serve might be coming towards us, or, like, where the serve is intended to go.
Looking at your team, we talked a little bit about the offense with Soph, but talk about the team in general. How is it gelling? I mean, you've got some new faces, couple new girls to the lineup.
So during like the preseason, we've been working really hard this whole summer. Everyone's showing up, coming consistently. We've just all really been getting to know each other really well, and like we've done like some team bonding things here and there, and like there's been no problems really with any drama or anything between the girls, and so I think like it's a really strong team compatibility.
Preseason, from your perspective, what's been the biggest thing that you guys have had to overcome to say, okay, now we're good, we're on track with what we want to accomplish?
I would just say like some of like underclassmen like trying to like catch up to speed, like Coach T said. They're just trying to like still figure it out some because they are like still kind of younger, and so like just us being up there and like being able to like hold them accountable for like what they can and cannot do like is really like important.
What kind of goals do you have for your senior year, individual and team?
So individually, I'm only 39 digs away from 1,000, and I really want to beat the school record, which I think is only like 1,200. So, which is still a lot, but I want to beat that for myself and get that up there on the board. And then for like our team, like Soph said, like get far in like playoffs and everything, but also just like being there for each other and not just like quitting when like the school season ends, and still like holding that team together.
It's great that you both have those milestones you're trying to reach. It helps you stay focused and work harder and keep up your intensity. Give me a breakout player.
Okay. We have this sophomore on our team, and her name is Hannah, and she does everything. She can play back row, but she also is very strong in the front row, surprisingly for being kind of like my height, kind of short. She killed a line ball the other day at practice and literally blew my mind. I didn't know she could do that.
All right. Best of luck to you this year. And all the way down to the end, grab that microphone and introduce yourself, name, grade, and position. Oh, is that up? Flip that switch up. There you go.
Okay. I'm Paige Steinmantle. I'm a senior, and I'm an outside hitter.
Paige, I'll ask you the same question. Being the senior coming in, I mean, obviously it's fun, but at the same time, your high school career is on the downhill. How do you feel about that?
I'm actually, like everyone else, I'm super excited. I think that even though it does like kind of suck, like it being like the last year, I'm super excited to just play it all the way through. I think like Morgan said, like going out with a bang rather than just ending kind of like in an upsetting way. I think it's going to be super exciting, and I'm ready to take it far.
And so you're another front row player. I talked offense with Soap, but talk about your setters. What do they bring to the table, and how confident are you that they can spread the ball and keep defenses on their toes?
Yeah, so we have two setters. One is a junior, Ari, and the other is Elena. She's a senior. I think both of them are fantastic. Ari likes to play it fast. We run a quick offense with her, and same with Elena. They both talk great. We're like Morgan said, we're a close team, and I think like talking all together, we run things great offensively.
From your perspective, what's the key to the offense firing on all cylinders?
Offense is setters, definitely setters, and even with Morgan will talk to our setters, say, hey, you're off, go here, and our setters will just know how to get it to us, and we'll go from there.
On the court, you need leaders, and not just, showing the way to do things, but like when things are going well, everybody's excited, patting each other on the butt, that kind of thing. But when they aren't going well, you need somebody to step up and get everybody refocused. Who does that on your team?
I think it's all three of us right here. All three of us are captains, and I think in different ways we all step up to encourage one another, and when things are going wrong, we all kind of step in and help each other out.
Got any unique ways that you use to team bond?
I don't even know. Not like
you don't do anything fun, or what do you guys do to kind of bring each other closer together?
I mean, we always do the cheers, like the simple like 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3 clap kind of thing to reset and celebrate, but nothing really specific, I don't think.
All right, and what are your goals for senior year?
Personally, not as close as Soph with the 1,000 kills, but definitely just to get the kill stats up. And team-wise, I think like taking it far into playoffs and winning that conference title is a goal that I want to achieve this year.
And who's your breakout player?
I think I'm going to go Nicole Brida. She's a sophomore. She'll be a sophomore. She's great in the back row. She's very quick. She's speedy. She dives for everything. She's scrappy. And I think she's going to be pretty good.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this year. Coach, back to you just to kind of wrap up. I always like to come back to the coach after they get to hear what their players have to say, their perspective on the program. Are you satisfied that they're on the same page?
Absolutely. All three of them have been part of the varsity program all 3 years that I've been here, and I couldn't ask for better leaders in implementing the things that we want to implement and creating the culture that we want at Lutheran West. So I couldn't be happier with their leadership qualities and their volleyball abilities.
I've asked them for some breakout players, talked about some of the other players. Anyone we miss? Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
No, I think they hit the nail on the head. We've got Amaya, who can bang a ball, and we got the Brida twins, Hannah and Nicole. They can do anything that we ask them to do. Great servers, and they keep that ball off the floor.
Don't you love when you get like athletic twins? It's like
Oh,
you're getting
yeah.
two of the same. That's
Absolutely.
fantastic. Triplets might be better, but
Right.
especially if they're like 6'3". I mean,
Yep,
bring
you find
those.
some, send them my way.
Absolutely. Right. Well, for you, what's it going to take to call this year a success?
I obviously want to do better than we did last year. We were second in the conference, so I want to be first.
Big target. There you go. All right.
I'm fine with it.
Sounds good. Well, Coach and ladies, I appreciate you coming out for Media Day, and best of luck to you this season.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Lutheran West Longhorns volleyball team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. Being brought to you on CVC TV by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Up next, we have the Lakeside Dragons cross-country team, followed by the West Geauga boys golf team, as we're kicking off this fourth and final CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Once again, I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. And now we're just waiting on Lakeside to take their spot up here at the table. Well, they're out in the hallway, so here they come. Once again, we'll have the West Geauga boys golf team followed by the Cardinal cross-country teams right about 1 o'clock. So each interview is scheduled for about 15 minutes. And we're just cruising along. So we've got the Lakeside cross-country team coming in. Once again, our CVC TV productions are brought to you by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. All right, Coach, welcome. Glad you guys can make it out here for CVC Media Day. Coach, grab your mic and just go ahead and introduce yourself and the kids that you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Dragons this year? Flip that switch up. There you go.
Hi. This is a young team this year. We only have 5 girls on the roster at the moment, and 4 of them are freshmen. So the biggest thing is getting them acclimated to the high school level. Used to the faster, the longer race, because it's a 5K instead of a 3K, and getting used to the ability to run with the more difficult terrain, and the girls a little more physical at this level.
Coming in, you obviously look like a powerlifting coach, not just prototypical cross-country coach. So that's good to see. Hopefully you're getting them in the weight room too, getting them stronger. But I mean, when you look, it's a small number. But how's the competitiveness of the group?
These girls are competitive. Annabella was our top girl from last year from junior high. She's very competitive. Anime is very competitive. Anna Lynn's very competitive. They're very competitive girls. They want to do well, progress themselves. It's going to be tough trying to compete with the top competition because they're young. You're running against girls who are 17, 18 years old when they're seniors, and it takes time to progress to that higher level.
And it doesn't help being a young team in a conference that has so many great runners.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
But how does that help? You've got a young team, but when you see kids that are, pretty elite in our conference, does that help the girls?
It motivates them. We go to these meets and you see the other schools that are local in our area, because we have a lot more local teams in our division for our CVC conference. And when you see them in our air, they're working out, near Lakeshore Park with us sometimes, and you see them running, and that motivates them to kind of push themselves, especially when you see talented athletes from, you got like Edgewood and Geneva. And the girls look at them like, wow, like, when can I get like that? It takes time. You got to. I try to remind them, those kids probably been running for a very long time. You'll be there next 3 years. Just got to be patient.
All right, Coach, I'll come back to you in a moment. We'll start right to your right. Go ahead and grab a microphone. And for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and let's do your PR. If you've run a high school race, give your high school PR. If not, you can do a middle school PR.
My name is Anna Mae Walter. I'm a freshman at Lakeside High School. I'm 14 years old. And I've ran 5Ks before, but never like actual high school races. So my PR for, I think, a 2-mile race is 16 minutes. I'm honestly not sure.
Okay.
I don't remember.
All right, so coming into high school, you've got a little bit of running experience. Are you nervous to take that next step and compete against the high school kids?
I mean, I'm a little nervous. I mean, everybody has nerves, but I don't think I'm as nervous as I thought I would have been. But because I think since I've running experience over the years, you get more prepared to run, and you don't get as nervous before races and stuff. So,
how long do those nerves last? I mean, I have to imagine once that starting gun goes off, it doesn't take too long for you to get into race mode.
Yeah, I get very nervous before races. Like sometimes, not as bad as I used to. It's just like an hour before the race. When you get there and you start warming up and stuff, it really starts to hit you. Like, oh yeah, we're doing this. But I think when your nerves hit you the most is when you're on that starting line just waiting for the gun to go off. And then it takes like probably about a half mile to get comfortable in the race. And then after that, you just go.
I imagine you developed a little bit of a race strategy in middle school. Are you using the same thing, or are you developing it for high school?
I like to improve it more and more, my strategies that I use. But I've always used you run and attack, just get different people, like speed up, get this next person, and you just keep going and going, and so you pass as many people as you can, and don't let anybody pass you.
In middle school, I imagine it's harder to find those like top kids because the media coverage isn't there. In high school, you'll have some of those statistics where you'll know who. Is that something you do? Is say, okay, well, that girl runs the pace I want to run, and you kind of run on her hip, or you just go out and run as fast as you can, as long as your body allows you to?
I just go out and run as fast as I can because different races, some days you're gonna have a bad race, some days you're gonna have a good race. So I've always just been, at the end of the day, as long as you try your hardest and you run out as hard as you can, then I'm okay with that.
All right, and without naming one of the girls at the table, since we'll talk to them, give me another runner that's impressed you in the preseason.
Like on our team.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely some of the guys have. Probably my best friend Wakeem Hunter. He's always been a very good runner. And we've grown up together, so just seeing him improve in catching up with boys that are juniors and seniors, that's impressed me a lot and helped me keep me motivated.
All right, well, good luck to you in your freshman season.
Yep.
Best of luck. And all right, let's move right down to your right. Go ahead, same thing. Grab that mic and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and PR.
Hi, my name's Annabella. I'm in 9th grade. I'm 15 years old, and my PR for a 2-mile race is probably 15 minutes.
All right, so same question. Coming into high school after running in middle school, you got that experience. How nervous are you for taking the next step?
I'm not that nervous. I'm kind of excited because I know I can do this. It gets scary sometimes, like Anime said, like in the beginning of the race when you know where the gun's going to shoot. It's very, very, very nervous, and you have like a half an hour to get comfortable.
What do you do there in that moment where you're waiting for the starting gun? When you got a big line of runners and your team's huddled up there, what do you do?
I usually just take deep breaths and all that. Like I tell myself I can do this, and like it's not gonna be that hard to pass people. I think myself like I'm in a game. Like I had to pass people like Mario Kart. Like you have to pass people.
Better than Frogger. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know, right? You know, Mario Kart's a little better. At least that's a race. But what's your training like? How have you guys been training in the preseason?
Very good. We have good hill workouts for practicing the hills. Running, long runs, it's very, very helpful for more races. Didn't do anything else.
That's all right.
Yeah.
The CVC, a great running conference, and then Ashtabula County has a lot of great runners. How does that help you, just knowing that in most of the meets you're going to be running alongside some local kids that are pretty darn good that you can kind of learn from and compete with?
If I'm like behind them and all that, I try to catch up to them as like fast as I can. Or I tell them like you're doing great and like give them compliments, like tell them to keep going, and sometimes he like tell me to keep going as well. But it like helps me learn like I can run faster than I can usually do than practice.
All right. What kind of goals do you have for freshman year?
Goals, try to get like award like medals, like second and first place would be very nice.
Absolutely. Hardware is always good. So give me your player, your runner on the team that you think has had a great preseason.
For girls, I had to say Anime. She runs very hard and pushes herself to like a very good level. For the boys, probably Joaquim, as Anime said, he pushes himself like with the height, like the 10th graders. A new member, Alex, he is really trying his best. He does really good. And also Wyatt, he's kind of a leader. He like pushes us to a good level. He helps the boys and sometimes helps the girls to push ourselves like to the end of to the next level.
All right. And then what are your goals? I mean, do you have a number you're trying to hit, a time?
Probably like 25 for my 4 miles or under.
All right, it's a big goal, so good luck to you this year. And let's move all the way down to the end there and go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and PR. The black switch. There you go.
Is this good?
Yep.
Hi, everyone. My name is Anna Lynn, and I'm 14 years old. I'm a freshman at Lakeside, and this is actually my first year running cross country.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So first, maybe I'll wait till coach, but with 3 Annas sitting at the table, how do you keep that straight? All right. So first year running cross country. What made you come out for such a grueling sport?
Because I really like, in first year, I actually just moved here last year, so I was trying to adapt to the environment here and stuff. And I realized this middle school has so much more sports, and my 7th grade and 8th grade year, I was just kind of adapt and trying to fit in and stuff, so I wasn't really into sports yet. But then once I started at the end of my 8th grade year, I just wanted to join a sport and then get good, because I want to go to college and I want to get my extracurriculars in, and I also want to find my passion and stuff.
Had you had any running experience before cross country?
No.
And what was it like going out there the first couple of days?
First couple of days, it was kind of hard, and then it was even harder when other girls came out, and then because it just made me think that because I was kind of most slowest one, but it was I still stay strong. No, because even though it was hard, but it was still my first year, and everyone had experience, so I just tried my best and made it through.
So you've got a lot of young runners on the team. Does that help because you're a young runner with little experience? Does it help?
It does help because everyone's friendly. They support each other. And nobody gossips or talks bad things about each other. And I think it's really good for my first year that I have good teammates around me, very supportive.
Have you run a 5K yet, or just in practice? Is it just training?
It's just training. It's not like an actual race. But I have a race tomorrow, and I'm like pretty nervous about it.
What are you going to do to kind of combat those nerves?
Well, like I'm just gonna try my best, and then like take deep breaths and stuff. But I know that if I don't win, it's fine because it's my first year, so it's not like.
What do you have goal-wise for this first year?
Goal-wise, like I do want to get like at least top 5. I know this is my first year, but it's like I have high expectations for myself, grade-wise, and just like everything.
All
and
right.
I also want to like earn like awards and stuff, obviously.
Have you thought about a race strategy? What you're going to do once that gun goes off?
Well, I want to just like keep it slow first, but then at the end I want to go like really fast so I can beat everyone.
Get that kick at the
Yeah.
end. Who's been helpful on the team to help you kind of settle in?
My coach, I feel like, because he's really supportive. He always tells me to keep going, and he's always looking out for me so I don't get injured and stuff.
Outstanding. All right. Well, good luck to you in this first year of cross country.
Thank you.
It's hard, but it's fair. It's
Yes.
an awesome sport.
Yes.
So, good. All right, Coach. Back to you. One of the things, Lakeside isn't known for a great running program, and I think you have an opportunity here with some young runners to kind of change that culture and turn the tide a little bit. Do you recognize that? Is that something you focused on? Flip your switch on. There you go.
It's definitely been a challenge trying to build the program up. We're trying to be more, we're trying to be better about looking at the younger programs, like building up a youth program, middle school, lead them to high school. Because most of the successful cross-country program had that equal system of runners, so that's been a challenge. So especially, after that COVID season, things kind of dipped, so we've been slowly building back up. Cross country is not really a popular sport in the fall, so it's hard to, motivate a kid to come out and run an hour long and, face that grueling the summer heat and then run the terrain, the hills. It's a tough sport, so the program is definitely improving as far as kids coming out. Girls program is not as large as the boys team. But it's definitely improving. I'm looking forward to, working with the freshmen this season. We got actually 4 Anns. The 4th Ann didn't want to do the interview today, but she's also a freshman.
4 Anns on the team. But, it's good they have, different middle names there, so that's helpful. But A1, A2, A3, A4, something like that?
Yeah, I kind of go by their last names at times. And it also helps to have different variations of Ann, so it's definitely a challenge. I can't just say Ann for all of them, but I told them to get team T-shirts of Team Ann.
Right, there you go. Outstanding. When you look at your squad, obviously it's young, so you have to kind of temper your enthusiasm and the goals. What are you looking to accomplish?
I really want to see most of the girls try to get under that 25-minute threshold for the 5K. I feel like that's a first big step with a younger group. I would like to see Annabella or Anime really push up towards that low 20. I feel that's a successful freshman year for a 5K runner because there's a lot of programs where kids are running 19s and 18s, so running a low 20 would be a big achievement for these ladies.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate y'all coming out, making the trip, and best of luck to you as you kind of put your stamp on this Lakeside running program, so good luck.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Lakeside Dragons girls cross country team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Once again, I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. This Media Day is brought to you by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Up next, we've got the West Geauga boys golf team. Looks like they're here in the hallway. Here they come. After the West Geauga boys golf team, we'll have the Cardinal cross country teams back to back, starting with the girls, followed by the boys. And then Edgewood football, Edgewood men's soccer, Kirtland golf, and a whole list of teams. You can see all of the full schedule at chagrinvalleyconference.com. And so up now, we're going to talk with the West Geauga boys golf program. Coach, welcome. I'm going to let you go ahead and introduce yourself, introduce the player you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Wolverines this year? Flip that switch on.
How you doing? I'm Jake Lateka. This is my 15th year as the West Geauga golf coach. Here with me today is JT Javorek, who's a junior.
And what can we expect out of the squad?
Well, I think we're getting kind of a veteran team with 4 guys that have been in the program for their 3rd season, and we have 2 freshmen coming up. It's kind of exciting to have young guys playing varsity right now, just to kind of see how things go. And the varsity guys did pretty well during our CVC preseason tournament. I believe we shot 353 as a team, so we've been kind of improving on that mark for 18 holes pretty much every time we've gone out here. That was our 3rd term of the season, so we just look forward to competing and trying to get better every time we go out and play.
All right, Coach, I'll come back to you after I talk to JT. JT, grab that mic, and for the folks at home, just introduce yourself again, name, grade, and then give us your best 9 and 18 hole round.
I'm JT Javorek. I'm a junior. My best 9 hole, I think, is a 42. Best 18, I think, is also a 92, maybe 94. Not 100% sure on that, but around there.
So you're 9 holes. You're in there in that competitive range. 38 to 42 is pretty solid. And, coming in, West Geauga isn't one of the powerhouses in the Chagrin division because there's some really darn good golf teams in there. But how does that help you, just knowing that, every time you get out there for league play, you're going to be playing against somebody that's really pretty good?
Yeah, it kind of starts a fire under all of us, saying we might not be the best to other people, but we know we can all play, and if we all play together well, we can score well and beat other teams. So it kind of just makes us play well together.
Before you talk a little bit more about your game, just talk about some of the other guys on the team and who's been impressive so far.
So the freshmen have been pretty well this year coming in. We didn't think we'd have. Last year we only had, I don't even think we had any freshmen, so we weren't expecting many people to come out this year. And these 2 freshmen, Aiden Hines and JJ Rabinski, have come out and they've done really well. Landon Lear, our number 1, has shooting consistently around 40 into the low 30s. He's been doing really well. Xander Hines, our 2, has been shooting also really well around that 40 area, and Trey and Hines, his brother, is around the 42 to 40 as well. So we're looking pretty good.
So if that makes sense, we have three brothers, senior Trey, Xander's a junior, and Aiden's a freshman. So it's kind of cool. This is like the only year they'll get to all play together.
Family affair, I like
For
that.
sure.
That's cool. All right, JT, talk about your game. I mean, coming in, what was the thing that you knew you had to work on the most just to kind of fine-tune your game and be more competitive?
Last year I got surgery on my shoulder during the summer, so I wasn't able to play, which kind of sucked. And going into this year, I knew I needed to just be consistent with my shots, hit the ball straight. Doesn't really matter how far it goes. If I can just hit it straight, get it out there 150 yards, I'll be on the green in 3 no matter what. So
I don't have that mentality of I don't care how far it goes, just hit it straight. Just like most older golfers, you go out and you just want to crush the ball, and then you see all the old senior citizens and they're just plotting their way across the course, and it's like they come in and they 10 12 strokes less than me, and it's like, well, why don't I play the way they do? And it's hard to do that, though. It's tough. But so how do you deal with that mental side of the game where you know what the right shot is, but your mind's telling you, hey, we should maybe try this?
I think it's mainly my dad, actually. Every time I go out, he always says, just hit the ball soft. Don't try and swing really hard. So that gets in my mind a lot. And when I try and hit hard, which is sometimes, I never really hit the ball straight. And then I'm like, hitting soft works, so I just keep doing that. And
the old man knows something.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. So what's been the best part of your game that you've been able to just consistently count on and maximize that in a round?
I think recently it's been my, for the first couple tournaments, my chipping has been really well. I've been around the green, and around that I've been able to get it within 5 feet and 5 to 10 feet, and that really helps to make those 1-2 putts to get pars and birdies. So that's been helping me a lot.
Cool. And then just preseason tournament and early rounds, how confident are you that you're on pace to achieve your goals this year?
The CVC tournament was kind of I went backwards. I didn't shoot my best. It was kind of a tough situation at Quail Hollow, a little wet and wasn't my best day. But after that, I've gotten better, and I think towards the end of the season I'll be shooting my goals.
Yeah, the Chagrin and the Valley, I think, played through the rain, right? So you guys got that rain.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so how difficult is that? I mean, you have to get used to it, though, because if you do get the state, you never know what's going to happen
Yeah.
in October. So you have to be ready for that kind of weather. But what do you do when the weather kind of doesn't cooperate?
I mean, you just got to really play through it. You got to think about your yardages more, and if you're usually hit a 8-iron 150, you might want to take a 7-iron out and hit 150. It makes you just think about the game a lot more.
All right. And what are your goals for this year?
I would like to consistently shoot under 40, or if I can consistently shoot under 42 for 9 holes, and then for 18, I would like to break 90.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Coach, back at you. We talked about some of the other guys, but who has really caught your attention in the preseason and now early part of the season?
Well, I think JT nailed it. Like, Landon Lear definitely has been our most consistent player. I mean, definitely a great ball striker. He's a lefty, but again, he hits it straight. He's around the green, and he makes, chip and a putt, can get off a hole, which I think is obviously extremely important, get up and down. Xander shot, I believe, 79 at the preseason tournament, so he had a really good opening CVC event, and hopefully that will continue through the season to accumulate those CVC points as we head into the postseason. So I think those are our two been most consistent top players throughout the season so far.
I kind of alluded to it earlier, just playing in the Chagrin division, so many great teams.
Yeah.
It doesn't bode well for the win-loss record, but what does it do for your program where you can say, look, these kids are high school kids just like you, and they're having this success? What does it do to kind of inspire?
I think there's an appreciation for how they approach the game, and I think that's, a good lesson for our kids to see how they approach it. And as they're walking through, hole to hole, and I think our guys have a great relationship with all the teams in the CVC, regardless of whether we win or lose. And I tell my guys all the time, like, look, when someone hits a good shot, man, tip your cap to them, because it doesn't happen all the time in golf. And it's so frustrating sometimes because, you do appreciate someone who can do it, over and over again on a hole by hole basis. That can perform at that level, and I'm talking not only about breaking 40, but shooting par or even below par is absolutely phenomenal for high school golf. So I mean, I think that's the challenge of being in that that side of the league with Hawkins, Chagrin, Orange, and Perry. It's usually every year those are the top 3-4 teams competing. Not only for the CVC, but also those teams are competing at a high level for going to districts or possibly even states.
Right.
So that's the challenge there. So,
As a golf coach, you don't drop game plans or anything like that. But how do you work on the course with the kids?
We try to do some drills, whether it's like putting, long putt, short putts. Just try to be more consistent around the green type thing, work on our ball striking. And I think too, some of the times as we get out to, practice sometimes it's like, hey, you swung this shot and you came up 15 yards short. You hit a great shot, but you got the wrong club in your hand. It's like, hey, go grab, instead of the 6-iron you just hit, grab a 5-iron. Next thing you know, the shot goes up and the ball's on the green. And those are the hard parts because you're not always out there. And I think JT alluded to it. When the grass is thick, it might be a club difference. It could be, you're going uphill with a hole, and it's a 2-club difference, and because you're not only going uphill, but you're in the rough. So those are just the adjustments, I think, that need to be made. Or there's, you hit your tee shot left, and there's a tree in front of you. How are you going to react to this situation of keeping the ball low so it doesn't hit the tree and come straight back down? And those are just the things. And we talk a lot about visualization, of visualizing what you're going to do before you actually do it. And having that mindset of, okay, this is where I want to be, and this is what I'm going to do, and try to execute that and make it happen before it happens, if that makes sense. So you say, hey, I'm going to hit this 6-iron to the middle of the green, and I'm going to 2-putt off this hole for a par. And I think that stuff's important. And the last thing I think also from just a coaching standpoint, just having your guys understand the handicap of every hole. How hard is each hole? And it's like, look, if you got a bogey on the number 1 handicap, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Take the bogey and get off the hole and move on to the next one. And the easier holes, that's where you're going to score. So that's how you keep your scorecard, low. And, just trying to avoid, the 7s, or we call them the donuts, the 8s on the scorecard. it just makes it more of a challenge with those high numbers to get a good score coming in.
Donuts, not snowmen.
I'm sorry, snowman. You're right.
Yeah.
I was lost for a second. Thanks.
See, if we called them donuts, I'd get more 8s just because I like donuts. But yes, snowmen. Yeah.
Thank
So,
you.
all right. And just lastly, what are you looking for out of your squad this year? What kind of goals do you have?
Just from a day-to-day basis of just improving and getting better, and trying to be competitive within the CVC, whether we win or lose. Just keeping our scores low, headed into the postseason. It would be great if we can get, from a CVC standpoint, 1 or 2 guys on first or second team all CVC by the end of the season, and getting either the team to the district tournament or, in the past we've had individuals from West G have qualified. I think it's just a special feeling when that happens, and regardless if it's that player or a different player, just for everybody to be happy for that player that someone from our team has accomplished that, which is always special. So it's the extra week of practice that individual gets or team, along with getting to play golf at a higher level at the end of the season. I mean that to me is the ultimate goal, and if from there someone could take that eventually to the state tournament, that would be just an amazing story to kind of cap your high school golf career. Say you were a state qualifier, but again, being a district qualifier, I think is
no shame in that.
No, for sure.
Absolutely. So, all right, Coach and JT, appreciate you making a long trip down 306 here, and best of luck to you in the rest of the season.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, that was the West Geauga boys golf team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School and presented on CVC TV by Ohio Center for Oral Facial and Implant Surgery. Up next, we have the Cardinal girls and boys cross country teams. But first, I'm going to take a quick break since we're running way ahead of schedule. We're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes with the Cardinal cross country teams. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the CVC Fall Sports Media Day event. This is the fourth of 4 Media Day events on our Fall Sports Media Day tour. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. Up next here at Kirtland, we have the Cardinal cross country teams. So, Coach, welcome. I'm going to have you start out and just go ahead and introduce yourself, and then the runners you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch on what we can expect out of both the boys and the girls this year.
Okay. Well, I'm Coach Jen Feckety. I brought with me Sam Devichin. He's a sophomore and our lead runner. And I brought Lily Eyre, who is a senior and our lead runner. And then Aubrey Kitzmiller, who is a junior and our second runner on the team. And for this year, we had a very young team last year with some good success. So I'm pretty sure we'll continue to see that success become more paramount this year.
You've had, over the last few years, the girls, you've had some pretty good elite runners, and Lily and her sister are a long line of those. The boys' team's kind of gotten smaller and smaller. Have you gotten more numbers on the boys' side?
We currently have a full team, seven boys this year. So we're trying. We're hoping to keep those numbers up. With a small school district, it's a challenge to find some kids who are wanting to run.
Right, because running's not easy. So it's not like, hey, you want to come join the bowling team? Sure.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you really have to come out and work hard and hurt yourself on purpose.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
So that makes it tough. But
Yeah.
when you look at the competitive, the boys aren't necessarily a large group, but are they competitive?
They're growing in their competitiveness. Sam is fiercely competitive. He's been training super hard this summer, and he's on a mission. The other boys, I think, once they see Sam, and his desire and passion for it, are going to start following suit, because he's, that's how you lead that team and how you grow your numbers, is just by showing that passion that you have for it.
And on the girls' side, how's that group coming along? Because like I said, you've had some quality runners.
Yeah.
You just need a few more of them, but is that coming along?
Yeah, our girls' team, you can kind of see them starting to become a lot more ferocious, getting there to really take out the competition. That before it was just you were there to run, but now making a plan to go after and attack that course.
Outstanding. All right, Coach, I'll come back to you. Sam, we'll start with you and work our way left. Go ahead and, for the folks at home, just introduce yourself again, name, grade, and give us your PR. And flip your switch up on the mic. There you go.
I'm Sam Devichin, sophomore, and my PR in the 5K is a 17:36.
So that's how you pronounce it, because it's spelled like GD.
Devichin,
It's not an easy name to try and write or pronounce. So glad to hear it. But Sam, coming in, obviously, a few more boys on the squad. How much does that help you, just kind of having some other guys to run with?
It's just nice to have more people on the team, more people to get along with, and help them get better on what we're trying to accomplish, and which is good places or better places than we got last year at our races, because we were kind of bottom of the pack, or runners. Sorry, but and I feel like this year I'm hoping that we can have better results just overall at our races, and maybe even get a good place at CVC, and that's kind of the goal for our team.
How have you developed as a runner?
I've learned a lot from, as a freshman, I expected to come in here and then be, Mr. Big Guy, and then that obviously didn't happen. I went against some...
The brutal honesty, I like it.
I went against some phenomenal runners, and they, I guess, humbled me, in a sense, and then districts was a bit disappointing, and just all that winter, spring, and now summer going into the fall, it's just been motivating me every day, and I just carry that motivation with me to into every race now.
So that taste of humility you experienced, was that a good thing for you?
you learn from mistakes. So yeah, I guess it really helped me a lot. Taught me stuff I didn't know about myself, and I just that's the number one goal this year, is to make it to regionals for me.
What has your training changed at all from last year to this year? If so, how?
In last year, it was just a lot of just go out whenever I want and run. This year, I actually had a structure, and I feel like I was more successful with my training this year than I was last year. More consistent with it, able to stay on it, and I think I'll see good results this year, coming off of a pretty good track season too.
What's going to be the key to you achieving your goals this year?
Not getting in my head and just keep going, even though, I mean, my team is always having my back. My parents, coaches, they all are there with me, so I'll have that support, and just knowing that no matter what happens, they'll always have my back. That really helps me stay focused on the goal at hand. And
who are some of the other guys on the team that have impressed you in the preseason with their work ethic and just the way they've improved as runners?
I was very happy to see my one teammate, Oliver, who was a sophomore. He had been telling me that he's been running more this summer than he did last summer, and he could be right up there with me too. And I'm just really happy to see commitment from him and all the boys. Really, they've just shown a lot of commitment, and I hope that shows this season with our team. But we'll see.
What's it going to take for you to consider your season a success?
Making it to regionals. That's the number one goal.
Regionals or bust.
Regionals or bust. That's right.
That's
And good place at CVC is nice, but if you're just one of those runners that's like, oh, he's good, but he never made it to here, then that weighs on you a bit, and that's just my number one goal, is to make it to regionals this year.
All right, and last question for you. Last year, Coach shared some of her team bonding ideas, and I rave about them to any coach I talk about. Anything different this year? You guys do anything new, or just kind of keeping the same thing, just to kind of develop those team bonds?
We had a great time team bonding last year, and I feel that if we keep it the same, it's still pretty consistent. We're a family at the end of the day. You know, you get individual medals and trophies, but at the end of the day, it's one big family, boys and girls, and we all have each other's backs, and so we're not really changing a lot from last year. Just keep that same energy that we had last year, and just, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
All right, Lily, on to you. For the folks at home, just go ahead and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and PR.
Okay. My name is Lily Ayer. I'm a senior, and my PR is 2032.
So, Lily, as I mentioned, you're kind of the successor in a long line of pretty solid runners at Cardinal, including your sister. How are you differentiating yourself from not only your sister, but those runners that came before you?
Just being myself and just focusing on like my other teammates and pushing them really helps.
And you had a big track season, right? Set a couple school records, or at least
Close.
Close. Okay. So how do you build off that momentum and carry that into cross country this year?
It just gives a lot of momentum knowing that I can like do whatever like I put my mind to. I just have to focus and like just train really hard.
Coming into senior year, obviously you've got a lot of experience running. This year, though, I mean, it's your last year. Do you feel that? Do you sense that? Is that forcing you to like push a little bit, or are you just kind of calm and relaxed going into senior year?
Probably both, but also like that it's my last year, so like anything that I want to do, like I have to get it done, like now.
And what are those goals? What are you looking to accomplish?
Make it to regionals again. I want to just move up more on the board, and then obviously make it to regionals with the team would be really great to get that done again.
You're, I think, top 5 in the CVC coming back from last year, maybe top 3. I can't remember. My memory's not so good. So if I look on my computer, I could tell you. But I know you're up there. But
yeah.
Does that help you knowing that so many girls are chasing you, or is it better to be one of the girls in the back of the pack kind of chasing the leader.
No, it helps having people chase you because they can help motivate you to run faster.
What is your race strategy? Like when you go into a race, is there anything you're trying to accomplish, or is it just you go with the flow?
Just kind of go with the flow. Always push the first mile and just kind of like hold on.
I was talking to, I think Lakeside was here earlier, and one of the girls said, yeah, that the worst part of the race is right before the gun goes off and you're standing at the starting line. Do you feel those same nerves?
Yeah, you're like, oh goodness, I'm about to go.
What do you do to combat that? I mean, you don't want to start a race all nervous, but
yeah,
what do you do?
You just have to breathe and just trust your training, trust your teammates.
Without mentioning Aubrey, since we'll talk to her, mention some of the other girls on the team and just who has been impressive so far.
I would say Eve Kaminsky. She's really quiet. She's a double sport athlete, but she puts in the work, and I think she's going to have a really great season.
When you look at team goals, I mean, Cardinal had some great teams 5, 6, 7 years ago, and then, like I said, some 2, 3 good runners on each team. But what do you want to leave behind as a legacy for your senior year?
Just a team that's always pushing to be the best, and just always having more girls join is always the goal.
All right. And what's the fun stuff you guys are doing this year for team bonding?
Pasta parties, always.
Still pasta parties?
And then always. We had a little beginning, like a season party, too. Just having fun with it.
All right. Sounds good. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
And Aubrey, on to you. Go ahead and grab that mic. And for the folks at home, just introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
I'm Aubrey Kitzmiller. I'm going to be a junior, and my PR from last year was a 22:42. What else?
You did it. Good. All right. So coming in, 22:42, solid for a sophomore coming into junior year. How much do you want to improve on that time?
I'm definitely hoping to get in the 21s and like stay consistently in like 21s and 22s. I just noticed like my improvement from even like last year's easy runs, and this year like my pace has improved already, and so it's kind of exciting to see what happens. So I'm just hoping to be consistent.
You've got a great teammate there to kind of run with and push you a little bit because she is, one of the top kids in the conference. Yeah. How does that help you?
Definitely like just having someone like, oh, she puts in so much work, and that's really like admirable because it's like it obviously pays off and she works really hard for it. So it's kind of like motivation, like, oh, if you work hard, like you can do it too.
When you look at when you started as a runner to now, how different are you?
Definitely improved because not only your time and everything, but like enjoying the sport more, getting more comfortable, actually like enjoying your runs and not being as nervous before races. Like I've done it so many times and I'm keeping improving. So it's really cool to see like just how much work you put in and it actually pays off. Like it might take time, but it does pay off.
Training-wise, are you working harder than you have in the past? Are you adding more miles? What's the strategy?
Yeah, so I notice already like my long runs are so much longer and easier, honestly. Like you look back when we first started and it's like, oh my goodness, like that used to be my really hard run, and now it's like that's an easy run. So it's just really cool to see like what we have done. I definitely see like myself getting faster and more consistent in mileage specifically, like just being able to hold on and like to your pace.
What's the hardest part about running?
Probably I agree with the before race jitters. Like you think like, oh my goodness, like what if something happens this race? What if this? What if that? But as soon as you start, it's just like picking people off and going for it. So.
Is there any trash talk on the cross-country course?
Not as much as other sports, no. Yeah. Track sometimes, but not as much as cross-country.
So I don't hear any in track. The races are just too fast, so maybe at the starting line.
Oh, no, everyone's so nice in cross-country, like specifically for girls. I don't know how it is for guys, but like we're all like, oh, how's it going? Like we saw you last year. Like so I don't know. For me, it's really encouraging and nice, and like we're just like cross-country is a lot of an individual sport. So you just go out there and improve yourself, and you also see other people that you run against and your teammates like improving themselves, and you're like, good for you. Like it's just cool.
It is in cross country. You're right. Mm-hmm. The kids are really nice and supportive of each other. I see that in like tennis and swimming and diving. Everyone's just cheering for each other. They want everyone to do well, and it's not you go to a girls' soccer game and they're like, they want to throw down and I was going to swear. I didn't want to do that on live camera. So you don't see that in cross country.
No, not really.
I have to imagine, too, that you're like a high GPA kid.
Mhm.
And I see a lot of that in cross country just because it's such a disciplined sport.
Yeah.
Is that what drew you to cross country? Is that it takes so much personal discipline?
Sort of, but my coach actually did. She saw me in school and she really encouraged me to go out. I played volleyball for a few years before, and it wasn't like my favorite. I still like it, but cross country was like one of the best like decisions to join. It's been so good for me, and I love it, and I don't regret it at all.
Great. Give me some teammates that have impressed you in the preseason. Your chance to give them a shout out.
Yeah, definitely Eve. She's just constantly improving and working hard. My sister Brinley, she is consistent. She's a little bit it's not her favorite sport. She says sometimes she likes everything but the running, but she's out there for the team, and so it's just cool to see her work.
All right. And what are your goals for the year?
To PR for sure, and to get on our leaderboard, the top 10 for girls. I just, like, looking back, I was like, I didn't even think that was like a possibility, but it's actually like kind of close this year, so I think that would be really cool. And obviously to make it to regionals with our team again.
How close are you to that leaderboard?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm not too far off. 22:04 is right now, and my PR was a 22:42. So yeah.
Oh, you're close.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
All right. Well, best of luck to you as you chase that leaderboard.
Alrighty, thank
Coach,
you.
back to you. I've talked to the kids, asked them to give a shout out to some of their teammates, but who are the runners that have impressed you in the preseason?
We have a new freshman, Madison Hilger, and she started track season last year as a sprinter, and I just kind of said, I think you're a distance runner. And she was really resistant and then got into it, and now she's like, Mom, can I have a treadmill? I want to make sure I'm running, like all the time. And she has really enjoyed the sport, and I feel like I can see her maturing and coming into probably our top 5 or 4 real quickly. And then we've got another runner who has shown some amazing skills in the past, and just Riley Homa, hoping that she can become more disciplined and come back into it. Boy-wise, Oliver, Vincent, in keeping him up with Oliver and Sam, trying to keep him there, and Grayson Yoder as well.
Success-wise, I have to imagine you have one goal for the girls, another for the boys. I mean, obviously you want to get as many kids to regionals and possibly state as possible, but success-wise for both teams, what's it going to take?
For my boys, it's more of a timing thing. I'd like to see them all get below 20 minutes, if not into the 18s, just because the lower those numbers times get, the better off your team is going. And like Sam said, we didn't quite have a successful season placing wise. As middle schoolers, they had an extremely successful season. And so hopefully coming back into that and getting some more success for them. For the girls, making it to regionals, seeing how many girls we can get under that 22 time. I kind of am always reminiscent of Garrettsville. They don't have a stellar runner, but they have a whole pack of girls that all run in the nice low 21s, and so they do very well because they've got a solid group of girls. So that's kind of where I'm hoping we can get that too.
All right. And Cardinal hosts the Chagrin Valley Conference meet this year. Give us a preview of the course. What can we expect?
The course is an amazing course, nice and flat. Usually some fast times, if not PR times. We've made some changes to it. A developer cut into our course. So we're having to rehash out a little bit of the woods, but still, it's a beautifully maintained course. And we're just hoping to keep seeing. I love hosting CVC, so I love to see it keep coming back to us.
And you guys do it pretty cool. You run the finish lines on the football field, so that's pretty neat.
Yeah, start and stop on the football field. Everybody can see. That's one of the best things about our course is it's very spectator friendly. I think as a runner, there's also a lot of change of scenery, so you're not, it's not, for lack of better words, just boring.
Boring.
So yeah, that's what I like about it.
I think you should add like a moat with alligators and
100%.
stuff, and the kids have to jump
Yeah.
over it. Add some excitement.
I've always said cross country should be a full contact sport. Let's see what happens.
Wouldn't that be? Was it like steeplechase where they do
Yeah.
that, where you
Yep.
run through puddles and stuff? I think that would be pretty cool. Add stuff like that, or obstacle course.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got to climb a wall, get to that, swing across the river. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
cool.
down for it. You guys good? Okay, let's go.
All right. Add anything to your team bonding stuff? I know last year we talked and you had some pretty cool ideas.
So last year we started doing a spirit week, which I thought was pretty fun. Different theme every day of the week. We did a color run. We did we do the zombie one again?
The zombie one's the one that
Yeah.
I really enjoyed. That was cool.
Yeah. And then when I lived in the development right behind the school, we did a water run. So I asked all the neighbors to put out sprinklers or, whatever. And we haven't been able to get that together this year. But, just things that we can go and do. We do have the water park that we can run down to. So
Just call the fire department. As the kids run down the street,
Just
they whack them with the
hose 'em.
hose. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that you had some really creative ideas on just
Yeah.
how to make it fun, because
Yeah.
running isn't fun. I mean, it's fun when you finish.
No.
It's fun when you do well,
Yeah.
but the running itself isn't fun.
It's not. It's a mentally tough sport, and you've got to be in the right mindset to say, okay, let's do this again and again and again.
And again, and it's so different than any other sport, because football, the plays change, the opponents change, but running, it's just you running against the clock, and it's brutal. But it's a great sport, and something that my son now is a junior in college, and he still runs every day, and it's just. He loved it. Great experience for him, and it's always great kids, high GPA type kids, and so it's great to see. But,
It is.
All right, Cardinal, I appreciate you coming out to Media Day, and best of luck to you this year. All right, that was the Cardinal Huskies cross-country teams here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, presented on CVC TV by Ohio's Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Up next, we've got the Edgewood football team. They are due in right around 1:35. So we will take a quick break until they arrive, and then we will have the Edgewood football team, followed by the Edgewood men's soccer team, and then the Kirtland boys golf team right about 2:05. Cruising along here, almost a quarter of the way done. We've got a whole bunch of interviews left today. Our final interview is at 8:05 p.m., so just under 7 hours left here at our 4th of 4 Fall Sports Media Days. And again, I'm going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the Edgewood football team. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the 2023 Chagrin Valley Conference Fall Sports Media Day. This is the fourth of 4 on our Media Day tour. Up next, we've got the Edgewood boys soccer team, followed by the Edgewood football team. So, Coach, welcome. I'm glad you guys can make it out here. Go ahead and introduce yourself, and then introduce the guys you brought with us, and then give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Warriors this year?
Yeah, well, thanks for having us. We're excited to be here. So I'm Greg Myers, the head soccer coach for Edgewood, Edgewood Warriors. I got Wade Myers beside me, who is one of our midfielders, forwards. Zach Hines, who's our defensive mid, kind of our center spine player, so to speak. And Logan Randolph, who's, again, a mid-player, forward-type player for us. So a little bit about us this year. We're in a kind of a transition period right now. We basically graduated our whole defensive back and a 4-year starter at goalie. So makes it a bit difficult to replace those types of people. But we got some young, exciting players, and we're looking forward to their development and growth.
All right, Coach, I'll get back to you. After I talk to the players, we'll start right to your right. Go ahead and grab that mic, and for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
I'm Wade Myers. I'm going into my senior year, and I play forward and mid typically. Excited for the year.
So coming in senior year, I got to imagine you're pretty excited about being a senior, but at the same time, every game you play takes you closer to your last high school game. How you dealing with those emotions?
With everything I got, just enjoying the last year, you know.
What's your role? I mean, obviously I know what your position is, but what is Coach looking for you to do on the field and off of it?
A lot more communication, trying to organize, especially the young ones coming up, younger team. And that's okay because it's moldable and we can improve pretty well. So,
being a forward midfielder, you're a big part of the offense, I imagine. What's the key to getting the offense flowing the way your coach expects it to?
Moving and looking, especially talking though. Yeah.
All right. Who are some of the other guys that makes all that happen?
People returning from last year, just coming up as sophomores. Like Gino Measle, he's one of our midfielders. And Noah Hamas as well. They're both just very good players, and they're getting better and better as they play. So I'm excited to play the rest of the year with them as well as these guys.
What does it take for you guys to be successful on that offensive end? Obviously you mentioned the communication, but strategically, is there anything that you try to do to spread the ball around?
We want to stay connected, and we want to make sure we have somebody moving to space and to be open away from the defenders, really, and that makes it easier, yeah.
What kind of goals do you have for your senior year?
I want a winning season, definitely again. I do want to have a lot of fun and enjoy just every last practice and game I can get.
Give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will.
I would say breakout player. I'm going to go 2. One that I expect would be Logan down there, but a freshman, Noah Drake. He's been surprising me, and hopefully that keeps going.
Outstanding. Good luck to you during your senior year.
Thank you.
Let's move on to your right. Grab that microphone and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and position.
I'm Zach Hines. I'm a senior, and I play defensive mid.
So defensive mid, your role becomes even more important now that you've got to replace a goalkeeper. How's that defensive unit coming together and gelling?
There's work to be done. I think that as the season goes on, since they've never played together like this before, they'll definitely build trust with each other and, just work better as a back line.
Who's the new goalkeeper and how's he coming along?
Noah Wood. He's a freshman, so there's a lot of pressure on him. But I think he's handling it well, and he's giving it his all.
As a senior back there on the defense, you kind of anchor that defensive line, and now you've got a freshman goalkeeper. What do you say to him, pregame, that type of thing, just to kind of calm his nerves and let him focus on doing his thing instead of worrying about all the external stuff?
Just kind of tell him to keep his head up. And once something happens, you can't dwell on that in the moment. You got to move on and try to, learn from your mistakes and try to help him understand that not everything is going to be controllable in the game.
What's your scouting report on you as a senior defender?
What do you mean?
Well, describe yourself as a player. What do you do?
I try to talk a lot with everybody. I'm kind of in between the defense and the midfielders and forwards, so I feel like I mold the team together. Like I'm the backbone, keeping everybody connected.
And so being on that defensive line, you get to practice against your offense in practice and things like that. How good can that unit be?
I think once we start learning to all work together on that back line, as well as working with our forwards and midfielders, it'll be pretty good.
What kind of goals do you have for your senior year?
I want to have a lot of fun. I also want to get the younger guys prepared for next season without the seniors. I want to make sure that they're prepared for that.
All right, and give me your breakout player.
I know he already got mentioned, but Noah Drake, he's playing center back as a freshman, and you don't really see that too often. And I think he's handling it really well.
Outstanding. All right, good luck to you in your senior year.
Thank you.
All the way to your right, same thing. Go ahead and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and position.
I'm Logan Randolph. I'm going into junior year, and I play attacking forward.
So your teammate speaks highly of you. Why?
I guess I handle the ball well, and I'm very good with communication and leading. So,
talked a little bit about the offense already, but from your perspective, what's the key to the offense firing on all cylinders and doing what you guys want to do in game?
Passing. Obviously, it's not just a one-person team. Making sure that you're making good decisions with the ball and being smart with it.
Give me a scouting report on you. What do you bring to the field?
I would say I'm good with knowing where the ball could go and where to bring it to, and obviously keeping connected with the midfielders, with like Zach and all that.
I asked your defensive teammate how good the offense can be. Tell me how good this defense can be.
Well, we did just graduate a few of our defenses, so we're obviously looking at some new players, and they do have potential, and I feel like we're going to be very strong once they get older, and yeah.
What's the key to success for this team in general? Just offense, defense, putting it all together consistently.
Chemistry. I feel like a lot of chemistry going into our team. I feel like we have a ton of bonds going on. We're all friends of the team, so not really much hatred on our team. It's all chemistry and whatnot.
That's good.
So, yeah.
All right. With the expansion of the Chagrin Valley Conference, it brought back some of those old Ashtabula County rivalries that you've developed, your school has developed over the years. Is that something that the team has talked about? Are you excited about getting back to playing Jefferson and Madison, that type of thing?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for Jefferson. We had a close game last year. We did lose one of our forwards, but I feel like we could still make it. And all of our rivals, I just wish the best of luck.
Look at you. What a nice guy. Give me your breakout player.
So for me, it would be Cole Billington. He is a sophomore, and last year he was very strong. But as the season has progressed, I've actually seen him do very well for our team so far, and he's a very well-rounded player.
Sounds good. All right, Coach, back to you. Obviously, with the expansion of the CVC, it does change the divisions a little bit. I think you guys were in the Valley last year, and now you bump into the Lake. So a little change of scenery for you as far as your opponents. How has that changed your scouting and game planning?
I think kind of what Logan said. It brings a little bit of excitement to get some closer opponents. And, again, the rivalries are great, right? I think it's great for Ashtabula County to stay within the county a little bit more. Over the years, we've become accustomed to traveling an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes for games, and that can be a little rough.
Especially if you come out on the wrong side of the
wrong
score.
side, right. So nothing like staying a little bit closer to home, and just that bonding even with the coaches as well in the county is just a great thing, I think.
Absolutely. You heard from the guys, their perspective on the program, some of the top players. How confident are you? You guys are all on the same page and focused on that same goal?
Yeah, I think one of the main things, and Logan is correct, and Wade and Zach, it's all about chemistry right now. So we do have a lot of young players. So trying to get those to fit into the mold of where we want to go. Logan's 100% right when he talks about team chemistry from a standpoint of we don't have any cliques. That's one thing we've been blessed with over the past 3 years is that they're all friends. And you'll see seniors working out with freshmen and vice versa. So that's one of the things. And one of the goals specifically for me as a coach, and I know I've said it last year, but it's very important to me, is we're growing young men first. We're playing soccer second. So we got to keep that in mind of what our biggest focus is, and that's making sure we're taking care of ourselves, our families, our schools, and our communities. And then I think you'll just see that go on to the field as well. So.
Obviously, you've got some young faces, especially in the goal. And what do you do as a coach to just make sure those kids, you're going to prepare them game plan wise, but from the mental aspect, what do you do to get them? There's going to be some nerves. How do you help them deal with that?
Yeah, so we're constantly making sure we communicate, especially during practices. I spend a good bit of time back there with Noah Wood, our goalie, and making sure that he understands it's okay. It's never going to be perfect. There's going to be struggles, there's going to be adversity, right? But how we deal with that, how we relate to that, overcome that, and learn from that, that's the key aspect of growing as a young man and as a player.
I've asked the guys for a breakout player. Are there any other players that they didn't mention that have impressed you in camp and early in the season?
I'd be remiss to not make a shout out to one of our captains, Austin Pinito. So he is one of our center backs in the back. Played on the outside last year for us, so I'm looking for great things and great leadership from him in front of our new goalie and being basically the commander of that back line back there. So I'm looking forward for his leadership.
All right, and then just define success for your team this year. Everybody wants to win a state title, but only one team can do it. How are you going to walk away from this year saying, yep, that was a good year?
First and foremost, I want to make sure that we're growing these young men as players. To be better and better each and every time they get on the pitch. Second of all is working together as a team. And third of all, I think you'll see improvement on the field, which come with that will be competitiveness and potentially winning. So that's how I define success for us.
Outstanding. All right, Coach, I appreciate you and the guys coming out for Media Day, and best of luck to you this season. All right, that was the Edgewood Warriors boys soccer team here at Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. Up next, we've got the other Edgewood football team, this one the American football version. So we're cruising along here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, presented by Ohio Center for Oral Facial and Implant Surgery. On deck, we've got the Kirtland boys golf team, followed by the West Geauga soccer team. So here we go, ready for the Edgewood Warriors football team. Big winner on Friday night, 58-20 over Youngstown Liberty. Coach had the guys playing balls to the wall there. Big offensive output, solid defensive game. But, Coach, welcome. Glad you and the guys could make it. Go ahead and introduce yourself, the guys you brought with you, and then just give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of your squad this year? Grab that mic there. There you go. Yep. There you go.
Olajuwon Cooper, head football coach of Edgewood, Edgewood Warriors. To my right, I have our senior quarterback, Tony Hall, and our senior middle linebacker, number 0, Seth Enos. As far as our team is concerned, you can expect a hard-nosed football team that's going to get after you. But more importantly, we have high expectations of ourselves, and we just want to become a perennial playoff team. So we're doing a good job right now of establishing a culture and trying to change a culture that hasn't been traditionally good. So our 15 seniors have done a great job of leading the charge. So as far as Edgewood football this year, you're just going to see a hard-nosed team that tries to do things the right way and plays a hard-nosed brand of football.
You go through camp, you go through some scrimmages, you get ready for week 1, and then some teams lose, some teams win, and obviously you came out on the right end of that. But how much of a relief is it to just go and get that first one out of the way, gain some early confidence? And, obviously you probably saw some things you need to clean up, but it was a pretty solid offensive performance, so you had to be pleased. But how much of a relief is it just to kind of get that first one out of the way?
Yeah, you definitely want to get the first one out of the way. But as far as our guys is concerned in our team, we were just looking for a reward. Our guys have been working hard for about 4 or 5 months now. We employ a 5-day work week, and we had 85% attendance. So our preseason work was pretty good. So I never want my guys to listen just because I tell them things. I want them to listen based on the result they get. So it was nice to go out week 1 and get the result we were looking for based on the work we put in leading up to this. And
I know in talking to you last year at Media Day, you were instilling that culture. It seems to be taking. I mean, you had some success last year, the great win on Friday night. Do you see that all coming together?
Yeah, absolutely. We're a team that went from 42 guys on the team last year to 54 this year. So the team's growing, the program's growing. But more importantly, we have 15 seniors, guys, 4-year guys that have been around, that have seen, I guess you could say the dark days of Edgewood football. So now they're creating a light that guys not only can follow right now, but will be able to follow in the future as well, which is exciting.
And then I'll come back to you too. But first, before I go to the players, obviously the league expanded. It brought in Jefferson and Madison and Conneaut. So. Yeah. A little bit of reshuffling in the divisions. You guys are now in a Lake Division with almost all Ashtabula County schools. How cool is that, just to say, okay, we can get back to establishing our footprint as the dominant force in Ashtabula County?
Yeah, absolutely. For me, as an Ashtabula County guy myself, I was fortunate enough to play in the NEC, which was pretty similar to our conference realignment right now. So when you talk about rivalry games, those games become more important, but now you're talking about more of a local feel. Our players know the other players. So getting up for games is a lot easier than when you're playing some of these schools where you don't know the players. So rivalries are back intact. When you talk about how it's going to improve Ashtabula County, it's going to improve Ashtabula County drastically because now gates are going to be better with local teams playing. But more importantly, we can have something that we can call our own too. And I think we will take great pride in making sure everything between Ashtabula County and Lake County runs through us.
Sounds good. All right, Coach, I'll come back to you. Tony, we'll start with you. Go ahead and grab that microphone. And just for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and positions you're playing this year.
Tony Hall, senior quarterback, and I just play offensive here as just quarterback.
So, Tony, just obviously, as I mentioned to Coach, you have that long preseason. You're so excited about week 1, and then it's over before you know it. But how nice was it to get that one out of the way and get a big win?
It felt great, I don't think I have personally never put up 56 on any team from midget to high school. So having our offense rolling like that week 1 felt really good. Obviously, we have a lot to work on, so that shows that 56 points is just like a stepping stone just to get us there for the rest of the season. We obviously have some things to tweak on offense, but I think 56 points should happen a little bit more this season too.
I hope so. That's a great offensive output. What do you think the key to that was? I mean, obviously, 3 touchdown passes, that kind of thing, but a lot of guys went into that. But what was the key to that 56-point outburst?
Believing in everybody. We really harped on this week. We got to trust our offensive line. We got to trust. I have to have trust in the offensive line, and they have to have trust in me. Last year, our running game wasn't as strong. It was a lot more passing. And this year, I think last game showed that we can run the ball this year too, having over 300 yards rushing. I think us having that chemistry with the offensive line this year is really going to help us so we can be a dual threat team and not just a one-way team with just passing. So I think everybody believing in each other, the running backs doing their job and finding the holes, and the offensive line blocking really helped, and the receivers coming in on rotation to get the easy pass plays in so we can march down the field.
Who are the big weapons at your disposal this year on offense?
I would say Seth to my right. He plays a little like slot receiver and running back for us. Zeke Lucas, Anthony Hunt. We have Jacob Ernst, Hunter Bra, Austin Zoll, Ben Schwartzfigure. The list goes on. We have a bunch of guys. We have a couple of freshmen, Riley Baldwin and Josiah Pope, that you'll see them get in on offense every now and then. We just have a bunch of playmakers this year, so you can put someone anywhere and they'll make a play for you.
Isn't Zeke Lucas like 40? I swear that dude's been around forever.
He looks like it.
When you look at what you guys accomplished on Friday, what did that do for the team's confidence?
I think that boosted our confidence a lot. We started the game off slow for sure. They bursted out first drive for a very long run, and then we got stopped on offense, and then after that we got an onside kick, and once that happened, the game was in our hands for sure. But I think everybody seeing how that game went, has a lot more confidence in themselves as a player. When you watch film, you see people getting open, you see holes being created, so we're able to learn off those, gain more confidence just off watching some film. But putting 56 points up definitely gained a lot of confidence as a whole team. I think we believe in each other a lot more too, so going into this week and preparing for Grand Valley should be a lot easier. But just got to take it just like we did last week and prepare even harder.
Almost 60 points, onside kicks. It sounds like you're playing some aggressive football. You're going out to try and win instead of let's see if maybe we can not lose. And
Right.
Is that a strategy that fits your team well?
Yeah, I do. Zeke Lucas actually does do the onside kicking for us, and he does our kickoffs. So I think he's been practicing getting on him when we do special teams on his onside kicks, and I believe we got 2 onside kicks in that game, and that gave us the ball right back to go run down the field. But yeah, I'm really excited to be on the field more on offense than on defense. Then we get the ball, we get to score, put more points up. But yeah, I'm really excited.
All right, and as the quarterback, you get to practice against your defense. Give me a scouting report on that unit.
Well, I think our defense does great some days. The scout team with me over there, we do give them a little run for their money sometimes. But it's fun seeing them work, and we get them working too, because we just have so much depth that not everybody's playing defense and offense. So we have a lot of guys on the scout team that are able to give them a great look for in preparation for the week. So when we do 7-on-7 in team, it's more realistic look towards Friday than compared to in the past, where you have a bunch of freshmen that aren't as confident in themselves and they're not going to run as hard, and you're just getting a crappy look for Friday. So I'm really confident in our defense this year, able to get off the ball, a lot of 3-and-outs. And just get off the field, let the offense do the work.
What's the ceiling for this team?
I think
Seth's shaking his head. He's like, there isn't a ceiling.
I agree with Seth on that. I think we can go as far as we really want to, as long as we put our mind to it. I believe if we all buy into the process, which we have been over the summer, all of our seniors coming each and every day, grinding as hard as they can, I believe that the sky's the limit for us. And I think our offense is going to continue doing well. Our defense is going to continue doing well. We have a lot of new playmakers, so I think everybody rotating, keeping us 100% healthy is a main goal for us this year, and just being able to fly around on the field.
All right, thanks, Tony. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Seth, on to you. Same thing. Go ahead and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and positions.
Seth Enos. I play linebacker, and I'm an athlete on the offense, and I'm in 12th grade.
Be honest, were you surprised by Friday night?
No, it was the expectation, and we don't expect anything less It was the expectation, and we don't expect anything less every Friday night.
Coming into the season, before week 1, what was your expectation? I mean, did you think this team was going to be that good?
We were well aware of what the results we were going to get because of the work we were putting in. We knew we were going to be good. We had a lot of older guys and a lot of confidence coming in because last year it wasn't what we had the last few years. It was new. The energy was different. And when we came into the off season, it really hit us that we wanted it and that this season was going to be successful.
So that big win, I mean, obviously, guys had to be excited on the bus ride home. But now that it's set in for a couple of days, what's the big takeaway from that?
We expect a lot of success on offense and defense. The big takeaway we had is nothing negative, but that we have to make some big improvements on both sides of the ball. Certain expectations that we have to meet, and we're just not playing to our full potential yet. So that's what we realized this Friday night.
Do you like that aggressive style Coach is throwing out there?
I love it. It's honestly my favorite part of the game, and I really hope we continue. Special teams is a great, big, important part of the game, and we're going to consistently stay aggressive for sure.
All right, give me some guys on defense that are key playmakers.
That's a list.
We got a little bit of time.
Yeah. Mason Thor, Nick Wyman, Michael Bisbee, Mike Ochoa, Anthony Hunt. There's the chance of Jacob Burns snagging a few more picks than he's meant to. But Hunter Brott. I mentioned Mason. I think that's it. Zeke Lucas is in there too. That guy's.
Does he still wear leather helmets, or did he graduate to the new helmet now?
No, I think he still keeps the leather on the sideline just in case.
All right. I mean, obviously, your team scores 56 points. The defense can give up 20, but there's going to be games where maybe your offense isn't as dangerous. What's it going to take for that defense to kind of tighten up?
For the defense to tighten up, it will take, for one, believing the fundamentals. Sometimes we forget, like, there's 11 of us out there. It's not just us as a singular person. From me in the middle, I know that I, as the leader of defense, am expected to guide our outside linebackers, help them on the field, and help our inside linebackers, corners, everything. And I lead off with that because, for one, we have to believe in our job. That's the major component of what we have to do to tighten it up, is we have to believe in our job. What we're doing, the actions that we take, we have to believe in them. The second thing is our handwork. We do it very consistently. We have improved drastically, but the violence in our actions must be greater. And for three, I just say we have to come down more violently. We're a violent, passionate defense, and I think we were, underperforming on Friday.
Last one for you is, Coach came in a couple of years ago. He's working on changing the culture a little bit. Do you sense that turning of the tide?
Every day. It's a new thing every day, and it's just constant learning. The leadership that we learned from him, and not only that, just the confidence that we gained from him. Just there's a very good leader of this Edgewood squad, and he's taught all of us to be leaders.
Outstanding. Thanks, Seth. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Coach, back to you. Obviously, you get to hear from the players now, their perspective on not only the win, but the cultural shift, the training, the team. How pleased are you with what you've heard?
I think it speaks more volumes about them because they've kind of taken the team over. And when I say they've taken the team over, it's not from a dictatorship standpoint. They've taken the team over from a love standpoint. They've embraced everybody on the team. So I would say our number one change agent on our team that may be a little bit different from other teams is just the love we have for one another. We've done a lot of things in the off season to make sure our team is together a lot and not just doing football stuff all the time, whether that's training, whether that's just hanging out, getting to know each other, whether that's changing our rotation in the weight room, sometimes just getting different guys around different guys. We got some band guys on our team, so I think that's a huge component too, because it's important for me to allow them to be people too. So if they have other interests, I think it's my job as a coach to make sure not only do we provide them with great guidance as far as being the best football players they can be, but also great guidance as far as being the best people they can be. So whatever interests they have, I have those interests as well. So it's my job and the coaching staff's job to make sure, again, we take care of them both on and off the field. So they do a great job of just loving each other, which is half the battle. And then when they get on the field, they enjoy being out there with each other. And, again, having 15 seniors this year, they are going to leave an indelible mark on our program. And they realize that. They're on notice every day about it's bigger than them. It's about what's going to come after them. And more importantly, this is not a bad thing, but they realize that at some point the clock's going to strike zero. And for some of them, they'll get a chance to go on to the next level and play. And then for others, they're going to go live life and do some other things. But either way, we want to make sure it's a memorable experience both on and off the field because they realize 20, 30 years from now, it may not be the games they talk about. It may be the practices they talk about. It may be the picnics they talk about. It may be just the sheer experience of being together that they talk about. So we just want to make sure they have great memories and things that they can be proud of when they're all said and done.
You started out great with that big win on Friday, so hopefully
Absolutely.
you can keep it rolling. I know you got Grand Valley, Harvey, and then a huge test against Hawken in week 4. So hope you can keep it rolling. Best of luck to you, and thank you for coming out to media
Absolutely.
day.
Thank you very much, Steve.
All right, that was the Edgewood Warriors football team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. Up next, we've got Kirtland golf coach Sam Kless, followed by the West Geauga boys soccer team. And then after that, we're rolling along with the Edgewood tennis team, Chagrin football, Madison cross-country teams right around 3 o'clock. So stay tuned. And We've got a whole lot more action coming your way here from CVC Media Day out here at Kirtland High School. So as I mentioned, up next we've got the Kirtland Hornets boys soccer team, or boys golf team, West Geauga boys soccer team coming up on deck. So Sam Kless, Coach, glad you could be here. Give us a little overview. What can we expect out of the Hornets this year? I know you're rebuilding again, just kind of continuing that process with a young team last year. But how's it going this season?
It's going good. Really is. The kids, I call them the baby Hornets this year. And 4 freshmen and a sophomore and a junior were starting this year. And we're going to have our ups and downs, which they've already showed. And, they're learning already. They're eager, willing to learn, and it's starting to show on the golf course, too. So.
When you first started, you had some elite players. You had Victor for a couple of years, and so when you had young guys, they at least had him to look toward and, okay, how does he prepare? How does he approach his shots? And you don't have that this season, so how do you kind of fill that gap?
Well, I think I'm filling the gap. So, they, like I said, they are really willing to learn, and they realized right away, it's not golf. Varsity golf is not going out and playing with your grandpa or your dad on Sunday morning. So, the main thing I'm doing, this year, Steve, is course management with the young ones. So
sounds like course management's important.
Very, very. And we had a situation in our match just last week. One of my young ones, and I'm not going to mention his name, he goes, I can get through those trees, Coach, no problem. And I go, well, if you punch it out on the left, get back into play in the fairway. Sure enough, it hit the tree, went back into the water, which I forgot was even behind us. So lesson learned. And he goes, that'll never happen again. And that's part of the, the growing and, maturing process.
That sounds like one of my shots, but I never learned. I'll try it again the next time. And yeah, it's that mindset. And in golf, you can't have that reckless mindset. And sometimes you have to take that safe shot and live to play another shot.
Exactly. Bogey's way better than 8, and that's what the end result was. And he had a chance to make a par. But like I said, they're young, they're learning, they're willing. So I'm really excited about it. Really am this year. And, I do a junior camp every summer, and we had 32 kids out for it. And, I found one of the freshmen here that's starting varsity this year. And there's a couple coming next year and a couple after that, which are really going to be good. So this is pretty exciting. It really is.
It is. And high school golf's always been one of those niche sports you don't hear much about because it's such a short season. You don't get fans out at the, so it kind of goes under the radar. But we've always had really good golfers in the conference.
Yes.
We've had some really good teams, but now we need to see that grow and develop. I think we're seeing it more on the girls than the boys.
Yes.
And I think you're onto something there with your camps and getting those younger kids involved.
For sure, yes.
And we've talked about this before, but I'd love to see the CVC do something for the elementary ages and the middle school ages to get them interested. So when they get to the high school level, they're not just learning to play. They have that knowledge.
You're exactly right, Steve. And, we have I have a freshman girl, Maggie Cothera, on our team. And she's playing from the boys' tees. And if she's 5 foot and 90 pounds and she's hitting it with the boys, it's really impressive. So, we're gearing her for the girls' tournament coming up. And unfortunately, Kirtland doesn't have a girls' program. So, they have to do the co-ed. But she's handling it like a trooper. And I'm really, really excited about, seeing her future there, too, as a freshman. She broke 50 for the first time last week. And that's saying a lot, playing from the guys' tees.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely. So
has she gone out and played from the girls' tees at all?
Yes, actually, our first tournament at Briardale, it was the Futures Tour, and they let her play the girls' tees, and she was in front of the boys. She was in her group, and I will not mention schools. She was out driving, but seriously, 40 yards in front of them. It was awesome.
That's
so
great.
Her future is just unlimited, really is, and the other couple other freshmen as well too. Really looking forward to it, and a big difference for us this year was the conference change. We were in the Chagrin Valley, now we're in the Valley Division. And, it's tough to compete with, a small school like Kirtland against the Chagrin Falls,
Right.
The Hawkins, the Oranges. Those kids are, they grow up with a golf club in their hand with their parents, and that is. And so, it's more. It's better for the kids. It really is. My kids, where we're not getting beat by 40 shots by Hawkins and 30 shots by Chagrin.
Right. And
so
5-7 years ago when you had 3 and 4 of the
Different.
district caliber golfers.
Right.
Yeah, and so it makes a big difference, and good. Hopefully that'll help you kind of grow the program, having a little bit of success, because when you're constantly losing, and it's already hard to get any kind of recognition at the school when you're playing golf. But
Exactly.
when you're coming back and you lost by 40 or 50 strokes,
yes, those days are over, hopefully. But really excited, and it's funny at Kirtland. It's football. I see friends. Sammy, what are you doing? You still giving lessons and teaching? I go, yes. And I'm coaching at Kirtland High School. Oh, well, their football team is great. They don't even mention about the golf.
Right.
But that's okay. And like I said, we're really looking forward to not only this year, but the year after, the next year, with the up-and-coming kids I know are committed to golf. And so we're looking to put Kirtland's golf back on the map, really.
Right, and it hasn't been that long since it has been off the.
No,
map.
you're right.
Yeah.
But I'm a little competitive,
You're competitive.
and
I get it.
And the kids see that though, which is a good thing. Like I said, it's not weekend golf, and I try to prepare them with the golf course, and like I said, the course management is just key for them to learn this year. So.
Right. And I know Knox, Chrissy, you mentioned Maggie. Who else is in the squad?
Nick Need, freshman. He just he shot 41, 42, or 42, 43 his last couple matches, and he's getting there. And but like I said before, the youth and the maturing process is taking place as we speak. Then he shot 49, and he was a little bit down, but we picked him right up. I go, this is golf, Nick. You know this. So, but his determination and is there, and my job as a coach, I just have to channel it a little bit, and it's not like you're playing linebacker and go take your frustrations out on the running back coming at you, but he's learning, and that's part of the whole the whole learning process, which is he's got it, and so it's really looking forward to Nick. And Knox is playing well too. Once he started getting in his rhythm, and it takes the kids a good 4 weeks to get back into the groove and to getting their touch around the greens and the putting, and so like you said, it's such a short season, and but they're getting there, so we're looking forward to the rest of this year for sure.
Sounds good. Well, Coach, I always enjoy talking with you. Glad you could
my pleasure,
make the
Steve.
long trip out here to Kirtland, and best of luck.
4 minutes.
Best of luck to you and the guys and girl this season.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, Coach. Thanks. All right, that was Sam Kless, the Kirtland boys golf coach. I almost said soccer again. We've got West Geauga boys soccer coming up now. We are out here live from Kirtland High School at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. This is the 4th of 4 Media Day events. Up next here on deck, we've got the Edgewood girls tennis team, followed by the Chagrin Falls football team. But up now, we've got West Geauga boys soccer. So, Coach, I'm going to let you start off. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the squad this fall?
Sure. So I'm head coach Danny Capalucci. With me I have 3 seniors and 3 captains, Gabe, Michael, and Nathan. So we had a goalie, a center back, and a forward. So kind of represented all across the board here.
Good. I like it that way.
Yeah. So we're excited for this season. This is mine and my staff's second year working with the boys. And we've had a lot of fun. We have a really good group. I mean, last year we had a great group, but this year, we just have a great group. They're a lot of fun to work with, which makes our job a lot easier. We're a little bit better this year, just second year with the program. So, the boys understand us a little bit better what we're asking for. So we've been able to kind of hit the ground running with preseason, and the boys have been working hard since late spring, put in the work in the weight room and fitness sessions and stuff. And so we were able to hit preseason hard, and had a good result with our scrimmages, some really good games, and started the season strong. We had our first win in our first game, and then we drew last night to a tough Willoughby South team. But the boys have been playing really well, some really good soccer, and we're looking forward to seeing what they can do this year.
second year after a few years with the girls team as an assistant coach there. What was different this year? I mean, last year you're trying to introduce some new concepts. This year, I imagine it was just fine-tuning those, but anything different in year two?
Yeah, it's a challenge when you take over a program. There's a lot you want to do, but there's only so much you can kind of introduce in the first year. So last year we kind of talked about what are the main things we want to get the boys doing, what do we want to see formation-wise, tactics-wise, stuff like that. And we try to hit a few things and just try to hit those really well. And so this year we were able to kind of build off that. The boys understood some of the things we were trying to do last year and kind of just continue the pattern of play and how we want to shape the team. And so we were really able to focus more and maybe add one or two to these boys' plate, and they've really picked it up well, and we're really excited with the potential we see.
How much has this second year, now that the guys have had a year under you, how much did the second year kind of help just their confidence, knowing their roles, and going out and playing a little bit faster because of that?
Yeah, I definitely think it helps. Like I said, I mean, we didn't really change too much as far as what we're asking them to do. So they kind of coming into the year, they knew their roles as far as where they're playing and stuff like that. And we graduated 11 seniors, and a handful of those were big players for us. So there's definitely some turnover in that, and some players are playing different positions. But as far as how we want to play and what we're looking for out of the team when we were in defending or when we're attacking, those principles kind of remain the same. And so we're able to really just kind of focus on those and add some things to it. And the boys have looked really sharp, and definitely seeing some improvements in the way we're playing, and we're looking forward to competing and having a little bit better season this year.
All right, sounds good, Coach. I'll come back to you after we talk with the players. We'll start right to your right. Just for the folks at home, go ahead and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and position.
My name's Gabe Grisey. I play goalkeeper and senior this year.
Returning goalie?
Yeah, played goalie last year as well.
All right, so coming in senior year, I have to imagine you're excited about that, being a senior.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, hey, let me get out of high school. But, when you go out and play a game, it gets you closer to the end of your high school career, so you've got some dueling emotions. How are you handling that?
Well, honestly, it just feels like, I don't know, I remember freshman year, I rode the bench. Sophomore year, played some. And last year, I played, and this year I played. And it's just kind of sad because, it's a fun sport, fun program, grew up with it. Grew up with these two. It was just, I don't know. It's sad, but it's fun. I just want to put in as much hard work as I can this year.
How different are you as a keeper this year compared to last year?
I would say I started lifting more, started eating better, started going to goalie training, just felt a lot better this season, and I feel a lot more confident in our team and just feel a lot better.
Goalie, you have to have a short memory, and sometimes you have to just kind of shake off a lot of bad things. But how do you deal with that? I mean, it's a pressure-packed position. Not that the others aren't, but you're that last line of defense, and just like a field goal kicker in football, if that guy misses a kick, they'll forget about everybody else that had an offsides penalty or dropped the touchdown pass. But, so how do you deal with that pressure as a goalkeeper?
Well, when let's say there's a breakaway goes in, well, we all as a team need to pick ourselves up, do better, and then I can't let it get to me. We need to make sure the defense is good. We need to fix things. Just got to stay positive, honestly, after it. That's the biggest thing. Even if it's still in your head, just try to think positive. Think all right, what can I talk to my team for them to do better? Just stay positive. Don't get negative about it, and just have fun with it.
As a goalie, you get to go up against your teammates in practice. Give me some of the guys that are dangerous goal scorers.
Well, there's a kid with a left foot, and his name's Frankie. Dangerous left foot.
Another Frankie at West Geauga that's a good soccer player?
Yeah, he's a great player. And then another friend of mine, Martine. Martine is an amazing player, amazing ball skills. The other day at practice, put me on my butt, chipped it right over me. Just being honest with you. He has fun with it, puts the ball in the back of the net. It's just awesome.
What kind of goals do you have for your senior year?
Honestly, I want to have a few shutouts. That's one of my goals. I want to get want to have better communication. Communication's huge for me this year. Last year, I communicated not much, so this year I want to get better at that. I want to have faster reflexes this year, which I think I'm getting better at that, and just want to be positive this year. Last year, I was after a goal, I felt like our whole team got down. I was down. This year, I just want to be more positive about it and help everyone, try to pick everyone up.
All right, and give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will.
There's a lot of great players that I could give, but there's one, his name's Ty Kirchner. Ty is our junior captain, and he plays center back. He played last year. He played this year. He's an amazing player, amazing person. He wants to play better every game. He's tough on himself, but it works for him because he plays better as the season goes on. Last year he played better. As the season goes on this year, he's playing better. He's just doing great.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
All right, right in the middle there, go ahead and grab your mic and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and position.
My name is Michael Beasel. I'm a senior, and I'm a center back.
And that's defense, right?
Yep.
All right, so coming in this year, how different have things been under coach now that you're in his second season?
I've liked it a lot more under him because just the way practice runs feels like our team has picked their heads up. We're enjoying it a lot more. We're getting to know each other as a team more than the past few years.
From the technical standpoint, though, you guys all more confident now being in the second year?
I feel now that we're closer, like I was saying, we've been a lot more confident passing and just knowing each other with our chemistry.
How comfortable is it knowing that you've got a returning goalkeeper in the net behind you?
It feels good. We know he could keep the ball out of the goal, so, yeah.
Who are the other guys on defense that are going to help protect your keeper?
Ty Kirchner, like you were saying. Our left back is Chase Perasco, who's been a great player, and Evan Coles on the right side.
What's the strategy on defense? I mean, obviously stopping the other team from scoring, but do you guys use any kind of a game plan? What do you like to do?
We like to play physical. It's just don't let the ball over our heads and keep them away from getting a shot off.
What's the ceiling for this team? How good can it be?
I think we could be very strong this year. Last year was a little upsetting with our record, but we still played very well, and I think we could improve on that.
You guys play in the Chagrin division, and there's some really good teams in there. You can't take a night off. Anyone can beat you. You're probably the underdog in a lot of those games, but what does that do for the confidence on the team or just the way the team approaches those games, knowing you have to go out and play your best each night?
It helps build confidence, in my opinion, because we believe in ourselves, and we think we could make an upset going into the game every night.
What kind of goals do you have for senior year?
Like almost same as Gabe's, keep a clean sheet and get a winning record.
And give me a breakout player.
I think Martin Medancic will be a great player. He's very skillful and great at scoring.
All right. Well, good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
All right. All the way to your right there. Let's grab that mic and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and position.
I'm Nathan Kircher. I'm a senior, and I'm a forward.
All right. So, Nathan, coming in senior year again, you've got to be excited about that. But, every game you play, it takes you closer to the end of your high school career. What are you doing to kind of combat those dueling emotions?
I'm not thinking about the end right now. I'm just focusing on our next game. I'll worry about the end of the season when it's closer by. I'm just trying to focus on getting better every day, and hopefully we're going to have a great season. That's all I'm focusing on.
It's a good approach. All right, so offensively, where's the scoring coming from?
We have 4 great players up top. Me, Martine, Frankie, as they said before, and then Ben Mackin also. I think we're going to be really dangerous this year. We have great chemistry up top, and I think we're going to put a lot in the back of the net this year.
What's the key to the offense kind of clicking on all cylinders? What has to happen?
We just have to combine more, find each other's feet, and just really just connect more, Our chemistry this year is better. Obviously, second year with Danny, so now that we have that chemistry, I think we're going to be really dangerous.
When you look at just the team in general, what's the key to everything coming together, the team gelling and playing as a cohesive unit?
I think the big thing is just keeping level heads, not panicking. We just need to be able to find each other's feet and just connect the ball.
What's been the biggest challenge for this team early in the season?
Let's think. I think it was just connecting. I mean, obviously preseason, kind of hard. Not everyone there, so it's hard to tell where we were at. But now that everyone's starting to show up to things, season's actually starting. We're actually connecting well as a team. So,
give me a breakout player.
I said his name already, Ben Mackin. He was our top goal scorer last year, or tied, I think. But
does that qualify as a breakout player?
Well, he's still a sophomore, so I still consider him one of our breakout players.
That works. Good. All right. Well, good luck to you this year. All right, Coach, back to you. You get to hear from your guys, their perspective on the program and where it's at. Are you pleased?
Yeah. They well spoken.
Like I asked a couple of players just challenges. What are the biggest ones that you're going to face, and how are you overcoming them?
Yeah, I think one of the challenges is kind of one that we faced a little bit last night in our game was coming into the season with a little more confidence in our ability. We've shown through practices and preseason, and even through our first official match, the level that we can play to. And even last year, we played to a really high level a lot of times. Unfortunately, the record didn't really reflect it, but we were really competitive in all our games and played some really good soccer. And so I think we need to know that going in is we have the ability in any given day to beat our opponent. And last night we started slow, we were a little sluggish, but then we grew into the game, and then we really showed that we were the better team. And we're unfortunate to end up with a draw, but I think that's going to be one of the things that we got to combat is not necessarily going in feeling like we're the second best team, is going in there knowing what our ability is and knowing that we have the opportunity to go take control of the game and win.
When you look at that mindset, that's the hard part. I mean, high school soccer, for the most part, teams have talent, they have weaknesses, and it comes down to kids playing hard and staying focused and execute. How do you develop that part of it? I mean, that's the hard part. And if you had the answer, you could bottle it up and sell it. But how do you approach that, just to kind of put them in that right frame of mind?
Yeah, I just think a lot of it's preparation, and we do a lot of preparation. We started in the spring with preseason stuff, doing weight room and fitness training, and then we do a lot of work in the summer. We did a team camp this summer with some local colleges. So just telling the boys, we've done a lot of preparation. You guys are prepared for this. We've done fitness. We've done a lot of tactical work. Film sessions, and so we have the ability, we have the knowledge. We've seen on tape. We know how to play. And so just giving them that confidence that we've done the work. We are good enough. Let's go out there mentally ready to go, and not be kind of 15 minutes in the game. Okay, now we're ready. We got to as soon as the whistle blows, we got to be out there ready to play.
I've asked the guys for some breakout players. Who are the guys you think are going to have a big year?
Yeah, his name was mentioned earlier, I think, from Michael, but Chase Perasco he led it last year, but wasn't one of our starters in and out of the team. But he's really stepped up this year with some players out. Obviously, are graduating seniors, and he's really stepped up and made a big presence out of the defense for us. And I think big things are going to come from him. And thankfully, he's a junior, so I'll get him another year, which is exciting. And I think another defender, Ian Rest, who's a freshman, I think will also have a big role. He's one of our bench players that comes in and gives us a spark. And he's done a really nice job as well.
All right, last one for you. Just define success for your team. I mean, everybody wants to win a state title, conference title, all that. But for you, what's it going to take?
Yeah, I think we just want to go out and we want to compete in every match. And hopefully at the end of the season, we have a few more wins than we did last year. And I think we'll be there. Like I said, I think last season we competed really well. There were very few games that we felt like we were getting blown out. We were there, and last-minute goals either gave us a draw or gave us a loss, but we were in every game. And offensively kind of let us down a little bit last year too. And we've worked on those things, and I think offensively we're a better team this year. And like you said, we have a really tough conference with Chagrin, Hawken, Harvey, just to name a few. So I think going into all those contests are going to be really difficult, but hopefully we can step up and be competitive and surprise a few teams and end up making a name for ourselves.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you and the guys coming out for Media Day, making that long trip north on 306. So appreciate that, and best of luck to you this year.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that was the West Geauga boys soccer team here live from Kirtland High School at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. This is the fourth of 4 Media Day events. Up next, we've got the Edgewood girls tennis team. I believe they have arrived. We're still about 10 minutes ahead of schedule here, folks, so we're taking them as they come. So if that's the Edgewood girls tennis team, come on in. Yep, it's them, and we're ready to roll, just cruising along. So we've got the Edgewood girls tennis team, followed by the Chagrin Falls football team, who is on deck here at Kirtland High School. Like I said, we're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, and that's always a good thing. So taking them as they arrive. So glad to have the Edgewood girls tennis team here. Coach, I'm going to go ahead and start with you. Grab your microphone and introduce yourself, and then the girls you brought with you, and give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Warriors on the court this year?
Okay, so I'm Renee Madison. This is Olivia DiGiacomo and Victoria Struby. I forgot everything you just asked already.
Just an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of your team this year?
Progress for the most part. We are pretty new. We're in a rebuilding year, so we got a lot of work to do. We only had about a week of preparation time this season, so we really got to get a lot of practice in, and I think we'll make a lot of progress.
The expansion of the Chagrin Valley Conference brought in 3 teams Edgewood's very familiar with, and Madison, Jefferson, and Conneaut. How exciting is that for the school in general and your program in particular?
It's really nice because we like playing the more local schools, so to have everybody close together, it's reminiscent of the old NECs. So it's like a kind of like a family reunion of sorts, because you know everybody, you see everybody regularly, and it's just nice to know the people you're competing against. So, I mean,
well, now you have the Ashtabula County tournament and the CVC tournament are pretty much the same thing, so that's pretty neat. But are your players excited about that, renewing some of those rivalries? I'm pretty sure you've probably played them every year anyway, but now they have a little more meaning to them.
Yeah, are you guys excited about that?
I'll ask them too, but yeah, I mean, do you get that sense?
I think they are, yeah. We don't have to drive 45 minutes to be anywhere now, so it's exciting for them because they'll be home earlier.
Right, absolutely. And it's always nice. You start at 4:30 anyway, so it's good to get those out of the way. It's not like a 7 o'clock game. You're getting home at 10 o'clock. But looking at the team, I mean, obviously some younger faces, that type of thing. Do you adapt your training and practices based on that experience level?
Yeah, because a lot of them are newer. Probably about half of them, just under half, haven't played tennis before. So you kind of got to go all the way back to the beginning and, you know, put some of them through some torture of doing the newbie things. And yeah, you really have to focus on building the skill, a platform for them to start playing, and then obviously the whole aspect of how to play tennis too, the scoring, which we didn't have a lot of time to do this season. So.
Take it as it comes. You just do what you got to do. But
yeah.
When you look at the Chagrin Valley Conference in general, we've got some great teams, some great individual players, especially on the boys' side. But when you look at the girls' side, it's there as well. How does that help your team, just knowing that, hey, we've got to go out and raise our level of play to compete?
I think it gives them motivation to actually work harder, put some effort in. They love doing conditioning and footwork, so that's a...
Who loves conditioning? And they're shaking their heads.
It's her favorite thing in the world, actually.
All right, Coach, I'll come back to you to wrap things up. But let's start right there in the middle with Olivia. Go ahead and grab your microphone. And for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and tell us what role you're playing, whether you're in singles or doubles. There you go. It's on.
Oh, my bad. I'm Olivia DiGiacomo. I'm first singles. I'm a junior this year. I'm kind of excited, a little nervous because it is my first year being first singles, but I think it'll be okay, hopefully.
What were you last year, second?
Third.
Third, okay, so you jumped the ladder all the way to the top. Good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously you're going to go and you're going to play the other team's number one. So not only is there more pressure on you being your team's number one, but you have to raise the bar a little bit higher because you're going to play the other team's number one. What are you doing to prepare yourself for that?
I've been playing tennis with my brother a lot, and he is a lot better than me, so it gives me a good challenge when he plays a match with me. But it's a little stressful, though, because I get really scared, to be honest.
So you've got to deal with the mental side of that. What are you doing for that? I mean, everyone knows the physical side. You go condition, you run, you work on footwork, you practice your serves, you practice your swing. But what do you do to practice the mental side?
I mean, I kind of just do it, to be honest. I don't have anything special that I do to get ready, but...
Just grind through.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Pretty much.
So as third singles, what kind of success did you have last year?
I think I did good enough. I don't really remember, to be honest, because I just don't remember scores that easy. But I think I mostly won.
You won most of your matches, yeah.
Yeah, I won most of them.
All right, so trying to duplicate that success at first singles is going to be more challenging, but how confident are you that you've positioned yourself and you've trained to make that run?
I think it's possible. I don't have any promises or anything, but I'll probably be okay.
Okay. Who are, without mentioning Victoria, since we're going to talk to her, who are some of the other girls on the team that have been impressive?
Oh my gosh. I don't know her last name, but she's second singles this year. Juliana Gregory. She has never played, well, I think she started playing a little last year, but she wasn't on the team. And she's doing amazing. Like, she's leveled up, I'd say, so much just over the couple games we've played and, like, practices so quickly because she's a very athletic person. But I definitely think that she's going to get a lot better and be very impressive by the time we do tournaments and stuff. I think it's going to be good.
All right. Have you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'll be happy as long as I win most of my matches. I don't really get too upset when I lose because I know that the person that I'm going up against is probably very happy that they won. So, I don't know. That's it, pretty much.
As long as you go out and make them earn it. That's all that
Yeah.
matters, right? Good.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Well, good luck to you this season. And Victoria, I'll switch over to you. Grab your microphone, and same thing for the folks at home. Just introduce yourself, name, grade, and tell us what role you're playing.
I'm Victoria Struve. I'm in 10th grade, and I'm an extra.
Okay. So you'll get a little bit of varsity, a little bit of JV. So how long have you been playing tennis?
A year.
So you started last year as a freshman. How much do you think you've grown as a player from last year to this year?
I think I've grown okay.
Do you feel more confident? Do you feel like you're playing better?
No.
No,
I feel
not
like
yet?
I'm still at the beginner level.
It's not an easy sport to pick up, and then especially when you're trying to play it at the high school level, it's hard. But what do you find most challenging about it?
The people.
Just
Like
competing?
they're all so good.
That does make it a little more challenging. You could play against me, and I guarantee you'd win, but that won't do much for you in general. But so what do you do to? I mean, you're at practice, you're trying to get better, but are you focusing more on that? Is there anything in particular you're looking at improving upon?
My serve. I need to work more on my serving. 'Cause it's kind of bad.
Who are some of the other girls on the team that have been helping you kind of learn the game and improve a little bit?
Sharon and Coach. Well, Sharon has been helping me because whenever I go to her house and stuff, she helps me with my serving a little.
All right, so you're obviously lacking some experience and confidence, but that'll come as you get a little bit better. But what do you like about the sport? Like, you're back. You're back for another year. What do you like about it?
My teammates, and it's fun. Just like hitting the ball back and forth.
Good. All right. You play pickleball yet?
Mm-mm.
No, me either. Apparently, it's the fastest growing sport in the world, but I don't know. I might have to try it sometime. I need an old man sport now. Golf isn't my thing because I don't have the mentality for that. So, all right, Coach, I'm going to throw it back to you and just talk about some of the other girls on the team. I mean, obviously you have you got your first singles player to your left, but you've got a second and a third singles and two doubles teams.
Yeah, okay, so as I said, we're rebuilding, so we still lack experience. But our second singles is Jules, and as Olivia said, she's really up and coming. Once she gets a few more games and practices under her belt, I think she's going to give you a run for your money, actually. But she's really good, very athletic. Our third singles right now is Sharon Zhang. She's also up and coming. Again, she's been practicing. I think she took lessons like all winter up at Pine Lake, so she's got a lot of potential. So we're excited about that. Our first doubles, again, we haven't had that many challenge matches. We only had a week. But our first doubles is Amelia and Selena, and they actually make a pretty good team so far. They've only played one match together, though, so that'll be interesting. But they're about the same level. Amelia is another one who I think is going to be really good, too, when she gets a bit more practice and experience. And then our second is, Gabby and Kathleen. And they make an excellent doubles team. They're like sisters, but they're not related. They, I think, do everything together. So that makes them a really good doubles team. But overall, everybody has a lot of potential. We just need more experience and practice. And then I think we'll give people a run for their money once we got all that done.
And that's the hard thing about having a younger team or an inexperienced team when you're playing in a conference that has some pretty good teams. And, it's hard to keep the kids mentally focused when they're not finding that success. What do you do to kind of counter that? Just to say, hey, you're just learning, and you have to understand there's a process. And
yeah, I mean, I think I give them enough pep talks. We've been listening to some Taylor Swift, so that's always helpful.
I hear she's pretty big. I don't know.
Yeah, just a little. But yeah, we try to keep it light. Like, they know that I don't care. I'm not going to yell at them if they don't win or if they do something wrong. I just say, hey, fix this, move on. And at this point, I think they mostly know what they're doing wrong when they do something wrong, and they know how to fix it. It's just a if they do it. But I mean, they're all pretty motivated, and they've got, the want and the ability. They just need, again, more experience.
Right. And then, Joe, that experience obviously comes as you play, but experience doesn't always translate into success. I mean, it has to be a positive experience, meaning they go out, they learn from their mistakes, they improve on those. Do you see that happening?
I do. A lot of them actually play in the ladder. St. John hosts a ladder every summer. The ones who play in that tend to really get out there. And
Weird how that works.
Yeah.
The more you play, the better you can get.
Who'd have thought? I forgot the question already.
Just if you see that positive stuff coming out of the experience, even though the success hasn't necessarily followed.
Yeah, I think as a team we have a lot of fun. We try to do things that make it more fun instead of focusing on, like, dominating, like, the CVC, for example. And I think as long as there's fun and the kids are enjoying themselves, they'll come back. Isn't that right?
You have to make it fun.
Yeah.
What do you do off the court to do that, to build that team chemistry? Everybody likes to do unique things.
We like to do parties sometimes. Like, I'll bring food.
Who doesn't like a party?
I know. We did, we made friendship bracelets our first week back. Actually, I'm wearing one of them. But that was pretty fun. We had pizza. You weren't there. Oh, you weren't. You were sick, yeah. Okay, so we'll do another one of those. But yeah, we made friendship bracelets and try to keep it fun and not just about sports. So
very cool. All right. Well, I appreciate you ladies making a trip out for Media Day, and best of luck to you this season. All right, that was the Edgewood Warriors girls tennis team here live from Kirtland High School at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we've got the Chagrin Falls football team. Once again, I want to let you know our sponsor for CVC TV is Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Up next, we've got the Chagrin Falls football team, followed by the Madison cross-country teams. It'll take us to the 3:30 hour, and then we'll have the Madison boys and girls golf teams. So we'll have the Chagrin Falls Tigers here, and then from 3 o'clock until 4 o'clock, it's going to be all Madison. So up next, we've got the Tigers of Chagrin Falls. Kicked off their season on Friday night. All right, so the Tigers settle in. And all right, Coach, I'm going to start with you, and just go ahead and introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Tigers this year? All right, flip that switch up. There you go.
All right, Coach John Scott. I have a senior Aiden Beresford, who's fullback and defensive end. I have senior Luke Niemeyer, who is a starting safety for us, wide receiver, and he's also our long snapper, which obviously is a key part to what we do. And Duncan Scott, a starting defensive end for us, and also offensive lineman / a little bit of blocking tight end as well.
Obviously got off to a great start on Friday, 15-12 win over Berkshire. They have a pretty high-powered offense, so your defense obviously stepped up to the challenge. What was the key in getting out and doing that?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about playing fast, playing physical, not worrying about making mistakes. You know, and if we did make a mistake, have that next play mentality. And, you know, before the game, I told these guys, I said, hey, just give me effort. All right, if you make a mistake, we'll correct it tomorrow. This is game one. The worst thing you can do is not play fast. And, you know, I think they rose to the occasion. We definitely had to deal with some adversity, you know, as did Berkshire and most teams in the area week one. And we definitely rose to the occasion in the fourth quarter and was able to take the lead and put it away.
You get your off season, your preseason, your scrimmages, and then week one comes before you know it, and it's over just as fast. But you go in with some expectations. Sure. Did you see what you thought you were going to see?
Yeah, I mean we're going in with a sophomore backfield. So we have a sophomore quarterback, first varsity game. We had a sophomore tailback, first varsity game. But we had 5 guys up front that had seen varsity experience. And we knew that we would have to rely on them offensively. Now, we did throw it 13 times, and, you know, Jacob K., our quarterback, was 7 of 13, you know, so I was very pleased with that. And I think after the first couple series, he was able to settle in and kind of get a feel for the game. And Jack Gellin just kind of came out of nowhere. Not, you know, for anybody sitting here, because we know what he was capable of, but you know, to run for 156 yards, a pair of touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. And it wasn't just the fact of, you know, the yardage, but a lot of it was the way he got it and how he fought. And I think that's truly inspiring. You know, like, you know, when you see the offensive line, you know, busting their tail, and then they see that the running back is like bottled up at the 5-yard line, you know, when you're trying to, you know, take the lead, and he gets hit and he spins and he bounces off a guy. It's like video game-esque, and he ends up in the end zone, you know, just based on, you know, sheer effort. You know, it's really exciting, and our kids were super pumped. I mean, it was a big win for us on the road. We hadn't been 1-0 in a while, you know, and it's kind of a culture change, if you will. We're trying to, you know, reset the clocks, you know, back to the way Chagrin football has been played, and we definitely have the group that can do it.
Obviously, you go into week one, you know, you've seen what your team can do in the preseason, the scrimmages, that type of thing. You kind of go in, this is our strength. This is what we have to play to. What is it for the Tigers?
Yeah, I mean, offensively, it's definitely going to be running the football. You know, we have a good offensive line, good size. You know, we start 2 seniors on offense. You know, it's real encouraging for the future, but I don't look at it as, hey, you know, we're going to be good next year. I feel we can be good right now. And, you know, the more they play together, and the game is a prime example. I mean, we struggled early. We made adjustments. The kids trusted their technique. You know, we were positive with them, you know, on the sideline. And, you know, eventually everything started to click because they started to play together. And I think, you know, we'll face adversity again this year, you know, as every team does. And when we do, they can look back on this game, you know, and be like, yeah, we got this. We're good. And, you know, I'm real confident in the bunch. You know, honestly, the biggest question mark I have is just the depth. You know, our numbers are not as high as they used to be. It's a significant drop off, you know, in certain spots. So we need to stay healthy. We got to find a way to keep our guys on the field. But, you know, when we do, we're going to be a team that's going to be tough to reckon with.
All right, Coach, I'll come back to you after I loop around with the guys. We'll start right to your right. Grab your microphone and introduce yourself for the folks at home, name, grade, and positions.
Hello, I am Aiden Beersford. I'm a senior. I am a fullback and a defensive end.
So, Aiden, the big question for you is, after a few years of losing week one, it's nice to win week one. How cool was that, just to go out and have that off-season work kind of culminate in a win on Friday?
Yeah, it was a nice feeling, especially like just really just being able to, you know, go out there and finally get that week one victory. But we used all the off-season work that we did, and we put in a lot. And we really we're finally getting our people to buy in to what we're trying to do, which is really nice. And when we start to buy in, that's when we're going to start to be a really tough team. When we have 100 people, 100% of the people bought in. And once we get there, I feel like this win is just going to keep piling, and we're going to start have something that's going to be really hard to have, something really hard to beat here at Chagrin. And you know, I think that because of all of our off-season work and all this that we've been working with, it's a lot easier to be vocal with our coaches and be able to really put ourselves in a position where we can communicate things that we see at like an even level with our coaches, which really brings us to a very good chance to win almost any game on our schedule. So
I think if I was a coach, I would want a competitive week one game instead of a big blowout because I think you can learn more. Mm-hmm. What did you guys learn about your win, just offensively, defensively?
So offensively, we learned that we have a stud running back in our backfield, and also we learned that we just have to all be working as a unit because, one mess up could lead to either one mess up for the defense can add up to a huge run for us, which we had, or one mess up on our side on our offense. It could end up as a 5-yard loss instead of the touchdown, and you just have to focus, every person do their job, and if we do, then good things happen, like we saw a couple times on Friday night.
You mentioned a stud running back, but you didn't mention his name, so throw that out there.
Oh, yeah, Jack Gellin, number 10? Yeah. Number 10.
Defensively, like I said, Berkshire's got a pretty high-powered offense, great quarterback. What did you guys do to slow him down?
We had our coaches did a really good job setting up our defensive game plan. We had when they had quads, we had a check that we could go into where we really just kind of had our play, like we had playmakers over there to stop what they had going, and when they did get by, it was only for like 5-10 yards most of the time, which was what we needed because the only time they were really scoring was the long drive. There was one long drive they had, but other than that, we weren't giving up the big plays, which is what our defense we wanted to do. We just wanted to make sure we didn't give the chance to get like off the field and put our offense right back out there, so we had time for our offense to adjust to what they were doing. And I feel like we did that as a defense, and that put us at a really good chance to win. And
Coach alluded to the fact that you guys are out to kind of restore the Chagrin tradition of success. It's been a while, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but it's been a while. And how important is it to you as a senior just to say, hey, I'm going to help us, climb a couple notches back up and get closer to where we wanted to be?
It's really important, It's having the chance to finally just, when you're a senior, be able to be like, yeah, we're going to be the ones who change this around. We're going to be the class that's going to help start this new age to say we're back. We're the Chagrin Falls Tigers, and we're back, and we're ready to go. We're changing the culture, and we're getting ready to play. It's huge. All our seniors are pumped, and we're all talking about it. We all want this, and it's something that we're going to go and get.
All right, you might have already mentioned them, but give me a breakout player, somebody that nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will.
We got a couple of them. I already said Jack Gellin. And I also have to give a shout to Jacob Kay, the sophomore quarterback. It's his first varsity game, and I think he played great. He went out there, he did his thing, and I'm proud of him. And I think those sophomore backfield guys, they did a really good job.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this season. All right, over there into the middle, grab your microphone, introduce yourself, name, grade, and positions.
Hello there, I'm Luke Niemeyer, number 5. I'm a safety. I do play a little bit of everything in the secondary, and then I play outside receiver and slot receiver for the Tigers.
All right, so let's talk defense right away because that was impressive to hold Berkshire to 12 points. What was the key to shutting them down?
Absolutely. So we game planned really stop the run, but as a secondary, we knew that stopping the pass was going to be big. They ran, from what we saw in film, they ran a lot of 4 verticals, a lot of flood, and against our cover 3 defense, that's kind of what they use to go against cover 3. So just the checks that our defensive coordinator and his staff put in really helped us shut down the pass. I believe they only completed a couple of passes on us. They weren't really able to get anything going through the air, so then at that point we just decided to commit to the run while still, having a secondary, keep staying disciplined and not letting anyone behind us. So once we were able to lock down the pass, kind of realized for them that that's not really an option. Myself and I know just some of the other defensive backs were starting to play a little bit more aggressive, starting to fill those gaps in the run, slow them down.
And then just compared to what your expectations were in watching film and getting ready for the game, how did it match up?
Oh, it was great. As I said, the secondary, we held up really well. We have a pretty old secondary. One of our best safeties is out. He's back for week 2, but we had to start one new guy and then another new guy at the other side on corner. But they were able to hold their own. Didn't give up any big plays. This was kind of what we were looking for out of them. So. Our starting corner and safety is Quinn Barger, number 1. He hasn't had any varsity experience, but he's been repping in with the first team all offseason. And then to fill in for our captain, Grant Alberts, was number 21, junior Brant Stevens. He held his own out there. He was playing a little bit of corner and safety, just kind of playing his role, staying under control.
What's the identity of the Tiger defense?
I feel like it's just got to be stop the run. We just kind of have that dog mentality, all of us. We're all just looking to hit somebody, fill the gaps, as I said, and, as long as we just kind of stay disciplined, play as a unit, and hunt together, we can be a pretty strong defense.
Hunt together, I like that. Good. All right, and offensively, you play a little bit on the perimeter. Talk about the offense.
Yep. So I was playing a little bit of outside receiver. I'm obviously more of a defensive guy, so if I need reps off in the game, I'm going to come out on offense. But offensively, I feel like we did well. We weren't really going into it expecting to pass the ball a lot, but when we needed to pass, we were able to execute. There was a 4th and 8. About 2 minutes left. We had a nice 20-yard catch near the goal line to junior Drew Zelch. That was probably the most turning point of the game. And Jacob K was just kind of able to lay him in there when he needed to. Obviously, we're not relying on him to make every play, but when he needed to step up, he did.
Give me a breakout player.
On the defensive side of the ball, I want to say sophomore Jack Keegan. He's our inside linebacker, and he just plays really, really downhill. He's always there to fill the inside gaps, and he's definitely got that dog in him.
Sister on the soccer team? Do you have a sister on the soccer team?
I do not.
No. Okay. Neathammer?
Neathammer, yes.
Isn't there a?
He's Niemeyer.
I'm
Niemeyer. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was the same. Okay. Gotcha.
That is my girlfriend, though.
Is it really?
Yeah,
okay, well, there's some irony for you. All right. Pass that on to your right there, and go ahead and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and positions.
I'm Duncan Scott. I'm a senior, and I'm a defensive end, and I just sub it on the O-line whenever those boys need it.
I'm going to start, with the cultural thing is, obviously, as seniors, you guys want to leave a legacy behind. How important is that to you just to kind of help Chagrin get back to where it once was?
Yeah, Coach made a great speech pregame on Friday, all about the incline. I think we are inclining to be a really good team this year, and Chagrin football's back, and I think as senior leaders, we're really helping with that incline, and next year and the following years, I think our impact from this year is really going to help out.
How impressed were you with what you guys did on defense Friday night?
I was really impressed. Those backers are really strong, that quarterback, all Ohio last year, and I think we were able to shut them down pretty well. Our defensive line came off. We hit that O-line in the mouth. I think we did really well.
What's going to be the key to doing that every week?
I think the main thing is just coming out in the first quarter, really driving home that we are a force to be reckoned with, that our defense is going to hunt down your offense, and we're going to hit you.
Since you're a defensive end in practice, you get to butt heads with those offensive linemen. Give me some names. Who are the guys who are going to be leading the way for the Tigers?
Oh, we got some dogs on O-line. We got Sam Stauffer, Meats, or Parker Courtright.
Did you call him Meats?
Meats, that's our nickname for him. We got them at tackle. They are some big boys, hit hard. We got Jake Evans and Tyler Ciccone at guard. Love them. Love their pulling, hit hard. And then at center, we have Mason Hart, who's pretty young player, well, junior, but pretty young to varsity, but I think he's really adjusting well.
Yeah, you guys obviously started with the week 1 win. How do you prevent yourselves from saying, oh, they're all going to come easily, we're going to win them all? How do you maintain that focus that, every week's going to be a new challenge?
Yeah, I think it is hard to stay humble after that, but I think as long as we just try our hardest in practice, I think that's the main thing we got to focus on.
What do you think the ceiling is for this team?
I don't think there is one, to be honest. I think as hard as we work, because we worked so hard in the offseason, I think that's why we are back to the point that we are. I don't think there's a ceiling, to be honest. I think we can go to whatever heights we want.
defensively? I mean, you're a defensive end. How do you kind of approach each play? What's your goal? What does Coach look for out of you?
Yeah, I mean, our defensive end, or defensive line, it's all about penetration up front. We got our backers, and a lot of our defense is about sending a lot of people. We're all about blitzing, so a big thing is just penetrating, a lot of pass rushing on the edge for defensive ends, and yeah.
Give me a breakout player.
You know what? Dylan Babick. He's our subbing nose guard, but I'd say he played more nose guard than our starting nose on Friday. And he's just great. He's really physical up front, and I think he's going to have a hell of a year.
And then what are your goals for this year, individual and team?
States bound, baby. I think we can definitely get there. We're trying to host a playoff game, and I think our team can really do it. We're looking good.
Sounds good. Good luck to you. All right, Coach, back to you. Well, I mean, if there's one thing, it certainly sounds like your guys are at a level of confidence that you need. It's not cocky. I think it's more self-aware. I think Robert Smith said that back in the day, that he knew he was good and he knew he had the potential, but he wasn't being cocky. Do you sense that out of the guys, that they kind of understand that, we can be pretty good?
No doubt. That was kind of one of the things that we had talked about, when Duncan alluded to it, like, we're not going to set a ceiling. I mean, we're not going to let anyone dictate what we're doing. I mean, it's how we're going to respond when we get punched in the mouth. It's how we're going to respond when we have adversity. And before the game, I just kind of relied on my baseball coaching background, and I said, hey, we got a locker room full of dirtbags. I mean, it's truly what they are. They're kids that love to play, and they want to get dirty. That you heard them talk about, hunting and being physical and looking to hit people. And I mean, that's the culture that we're starting to build and bringing back. And they like being there. They like being with each other, and that's something that will carry themselves a long way. We talk about football being the ultimate team sport, and throughout life, and especially the last 5 years, you see all the adversity that's out there, and each of them is going to go out there and they're going to get a job. They're going to be a part of a team, and in that concept, they're going to have to support one another. All right, and sometimes they're going to have to go above and beyond. Sometimes someone's going to help support them, and they got to understand what their role and what their fit is. And I really feel that this team is going to be able to achieve that. And again, if we play as a team for 10 weeks, I'm real excited to see what the results are going to be for that.
I asked the guys for a breakout player. Do you have any?
Oh, geez, yeah. I mean, they kind of listed a lot.
They took all the good ones. You have to.
No, I mean, we do have a lot of sophomores playing, which is nice. As I said before, we have 9 underclassmen, on offense, and they mentioned all the offensive linemen. One kid who had a huge game for us. Didn't have a lot of snaps, but produced. A kid I like to call by the name of Marcus. Tyler McCourt had a big 36-yard catch. In the second half that was able to keep a drive alive, and he's a kid that's going to fill in at inside linebacker. He's going to fill in at fullback, and he's going to play on all the special teams. And I think our kicking game is going to be strong. I mean, we're going to challenge our team that that facet. We're going to be better than our opponents. We may not have the best kicker, we may not have the best punter or returner, but as a unit, that part of the game we're going to win every week. And we do have 3 kids. We have a kicker and Ben Cowan, kickoff guy, and Christian Trudick, and punter and Cole Dukas. And then Luke over here is a tremendous long snapper. And we're going to be good in the kicking game, and that's going to pay dividends for sure.
All right, and just lastly, define success. Everybody wants to win a state title, but you don't have to win a state title to be successful. So in your eyes, what's a successful season?
For us, it's truly following through on changing the culture at Chagrin. Making it a place where kids want to show up every day. They want to come, they want to work together, and achieve as much as they can. I think hosting a home playoff game, is something that they all really have their sights set on. And we're a true believer that one game at a time. We preached already, you make your biggest strides as a team between week 1 and week 2, so we have to have our best week of practice coming up. And, it's just one of those things where, we haven't been in week 11, other than the COVID year, which wasn't week 11. So realistically, we haven't been there in a decade. And, now's the time, and this is the group that wants to take them there. And they have a young team, but we have tremendous leadership. And I think that's a combination for success. And again, just knock on wood, avoid the injuries, and I think we have an excellent opportunity.
Outstanding. Well, I wish you success, and thank you guys for coming out to Media Day, and best of luck to you this year.
All right, thank you, Steve. Appreciate it.
All right, that was the Chagrin Falls Tigers football team out here at Chagrin Valley Conference Media Day. Tigers opened the season on Friday with a 15-12 win over Berkshire. And now, up next, we've got the Madison girls cross-country team kicking off Madison Hour here at Fall Sports Media Day. We've got the Madison girls cross-country team, followed by the boys cross-country team, followed by the Madison boys and girls golf team. So we'll call this the Madison Hour, and happy to have the Blue Streaks here. This is one of our new schools in the CVC this year, so excited to learn a little bit more about them. Coach, I'm going to start with you. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the ladies you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the running Blue Streaks this year?
I'm Becky Barton, and proud to coach these fine young ladies. My second year as head coach of the girls team. With me, I have Sydney Pike, who's a junior, and Katie Kovacs, also a junior, and my one senior, Allison Carroll, at the end. These are our captains this year. We're a small, young team this year, and really looking forward to seeing some good things. They've been really working hard, and I'm excited. Our first race is tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do.
I guess if there's a time to have a young team is when you're joining a new conference and you just kind of create a new culture within there. But how exciting is that first, just to kind of get back into, with some of those far east teams that you've competed against in the past and know so well?
Really excited to be going against Jefferson and Perry and some schools that we haven't seen. We've traveled to Kenston, and those are long trips for us, so it's nice to be a little closer to home.
Absolutely. When you look at this young squad, is it a squad that has potential, or is it a squad that has to kind of find its own way first?
A little bit of both. We have a really strong freshman class that just came in, and I think they're going to really pull some of those kids up. I have two that are probably going to run varsity that are freshmen, and that's really going to be fun. And these guys are such encouragers and great leaders, and we just have a really good culture of family on our team, and we all just grow and learn, and we're going to be really successful as far as growing this season.
All right, Coach, I'll loop back around and talk to you after I talk to the girls. We'll start right to your left. Go ahead and grab your mic and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your PR.
All right, I'm Sydney Pike. I'm a junior this year, and my PR is a 22:39.
So, Sydney, coming in, you're going to be running in a new conference this year. It won't matter in the postseason. You'll still run the same district and regionals. But going from the Western Reserve Conference to the CVC, new schools, new faces, how excited are you about that opportunity?
I'm excited. I think it's going to be better because WRC was really tough competition. But now CVC, I think, is more of our level. And I think it's going to be a really good season for us.
Coach mentioned how young you are, so that makes you, as a junior, one of the elder statesmen and one of the more experienced runners. How are you handling that role as a team captain now?
I think I'm doing a pretty good job so far. I think everyone here is doing a really good job so far. It's really fun. I really enjoy leading the team and helping everyone feel welcome.
What's the big goal for you this year? What are you hoping to accomplish?
I have a couple goals. I want to break the 22s this year. I would like to receive a couple medals because I've never received a medal at a race before, and I really want to this year. I feel like it's like my year, I gotta try to break my PRs. I would like to run under the 23s almost completely the whole season, and I think it's possible. I've been working hard this summer, and I ran a 5K 23:05, so I'm gonna try to break that and go even lower.
You're pretty close. So coming in, what's your race strategy? How do you approach a race? Do you just go out and run as fast as you can, as long as you can, or do you kind of pace yourself based on different runners? I like to see how each runner kind of approaches it. Everyone seems to be so different.
Well, for the longest time, I used to just sprint and just go out at the beginning, but now I'm just I can't do that because I just waste all my energy. So I like to start off at a strong pace, nice fast stride, but then coast down a little bit, but then as the miles go further, I run faster, and by the end, I feel great. I'm speeding through, and I finish to the finish line. I feel good,
Good. Who are some of the other runners on the team? Don't mention the girls to your left, since we'll talk to them, but who has impressed you in the preseason with the way they've worked in the off season and started out this year?
I'm really excited to see Tessa Canfield and Lynn Lacan really pushed their way through this season. They are really strong freshmen. I'm really excited for Cora Radulovic as well. She did really good last season, and I think she's going to have a great season because she balances soccer, cross country, and band and all this stuff. And I think she's going to do great this season.
I always, every team has different things they do to bond, and some of it's just team dinners, some go bowling or whatever. I think cross-country teams come up with the most unique ways for team bonding. What do? Anything fun?
We normally do team nights. We normally, someone hosts and we have food and we do arts and crafts. We like to have like special runs where we go to like Dairy Queen, we run and we have ice cream. We have those are like the main ones. I'm trying to think, like we also have like summer runs where we do fun things, like we have team breakfasts and we like stuff like that. Yeah. All
right. Give me your goal for this year.
Again, with trying to break the 22s, and I would like to just help. I want to like be a good leader this year, and I really want to help others feel comfortable and really get to push themselves this season through mine and their leadership as well.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Let's move to your left there. Same thing. Grab a mic and introduce yourself to the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your PR. Flip that black switch up. There you go.
I'm Katie Kovacs. I'm a junior, and my PR is 2043.
So you're down there pushing the 19s. So how excited are you about joining a new conference and seeing some new faces?
I'm pretty excited. Like I can't wait to see like the new teams and see how we do with them and stuff.
And so being a younger squad, how has that changed the way you guys train?
I don't know. Like we do some workouts, and sometimes we have to like split into two groups, and like the higher group will do something different than the lower group, but we try like include everybody.
All right. From last year to this year, do you sense that you're stronger, faster, you have more endurance, ready to roll?
I think I have more endurance. Like I'd like to feel stronger, so I've done a lot of summer training. So
what's your race strategy? Do you go in with some kind of an idea what you want to accomplish?
I kind of just I try to stick with like a group of people in the first mile, and then I try to like keep on going in the second and third, and like not fall behind, just keep on pushing, like not get passed up, but to pass other people.
What do you think about when you run in a race?
I normally just sing songs in my head, honestly.
Is it different? Like in training, a lot of times you're probably running alone, whereas in a race you've got a bunch of people. Is it different because you have people, or you're still just in a zone and you're basically running by yourself anyway?
I kind of will like pick people out and try to stick with them, and I kind of try to like stick to my own head and not worry about like what's going on around me and stay focused.
Good. Who are some of the girls on your team that have been impressive?
I'm really impressed how everyone's been doing so far, and like the two freshmen, like she said, Tessa and Lynn, and like the other freshmen too, Abby and Charlotte, and all of our sophomores coming up. I'm just really impressed with everyone.
As a junior captain, how are you handling that leadership role?
I really like helping out the younger girls and just answering their questions about everything.
Good. And what's your goal this year?
I just like to be faster than last year and maybe get on the school leaderboard.
How close are you? You got to be pretty close if you're at 20.
Like, yeah, something like that.
All right. Well, good luck to you. I hope you hit it.
Thank you.
All right. And all the way to your left, my right, go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and your PR.
Okay. Hi, I'm Allison Carroll. My PR is 2254, and I'm a senior this year.
So, lone senior? The lone senior.
Yeah.
So senior night's going to be lonely for you.
Yeah.
Or I guess you could say it's lonely, or you could say all the praise will be on you and all the
ways,
attention.
yeah.
So you get the best of both worlds, I think. So that's good. How do you feel heading into senior year? I mean, obviously you're excited to be a senior, but it also means your high school career is dwindling down.
It's dwindling, it is. But I think the main attitude to have towards that is to just really stay positive and strong about it. Like, finish it out like really strong, and really just try to accomplish what I need to accomplish this year, whether it be personal or the whole team.
Have you run all 4 years?
I have, yes. Yeah.
And started in 9th grade or middle school?
I started in middle school
okay.
back in 7th grade,
all right.
and I've been doing it ever since. So.
What led you to cross country?
It was actually my sister. She did it in middle school. She didn't stick with it, but I saw it and I was like, oh man, maybe I'll give that a shot when I'm older, and then I did. And I was like, oh yeah, like this is great. I love it a lot.
What do you like about it? Because running isn't fun. Let's put that out there.
I think I like the feeling of after you finish your run, like knowing like that was hard, but I did it anyways. And it's that kind of like self-discipline that I really enjoy about the sport. Also, like the family, you know, you kind of meet so many people, whether it be from your own school or others, that are just so like amazing and just so accepting of you.
I have to imagine your GPA is over 4.0.
Yes.
How did I know this?
I
And it's
don't
just,
know.
it's a cross-country thing. I mean, that's why my son started running in 9th grade, and I tried to get him running earlier, but he loved soccer. But he's only this little tiny thing, and I'm like, high school soccer's not going to be his thing. So I tried to get him to run, and finally, the week before practice started his freshman year, I said, you know, cross-country starts next week, and he's like, oh, I was thinking about it. And I'm like, whoa, where'd that come from? I was like, well, what's keeping you from doing it? And he's like, well, I don't like the shorts that they have to wear because they're so. And I'm like, dude, you can wear the compression shorts under. So he did it, and he loved it. And he's one of those high, 4.2 GPA kids, and highly disciplined and motivated. So that's how I know, and that's what I love about cross country. They're just great kids. They're so disciplined. And do you sense that from all your teammates that they're just driven?
Yes, like you tell them, especially when it's something like speed workouts or intervals or anything like that. You can tell when the exhaustion starts to hit him, but then you tell him, all right, really kick it for like these last few or this last half, and you're going to feel great afterwards, and they do. And it's incredible to watch them kind of like flip that switch.
And see, you mentioned that what you like about cross country is how you feel after a race. So yeah, when you complete all that training and 4 years of high school cross country, you've done all that hard stuff. I mean, when you get into life and, I've got a late meeting, I mean, that's nothing. So, yes, cross country, it's so wonderful. And it's such a underrepresented sport in media and everything else. And, I mean, you work hard and you deserve some credit for that. So that's awesome. But senior year, obviously, you're the lone senior. So what do you hope to leave behind? Every senior kind of leaves a little bit of legacy to the school legacy. What do you hope to leave behind?
I really just hope to just the same thing the seniors in front of me have left behind is that same kind of positive attitude, same kind of, perseverance. I really hope I kind of impact that onto especially the freshmen, they're doing amazing with it already. I hope that, it kind of keeps on going and people stay with the sport and really fall in love with it is what I'm kind of hoping for.
Give me some runners that have impressed you as a senior.
One of our sophomores, Hannah Carroll, she has come so incredibly far. Even since just last year joining us for the first time, I've seen a lot of strength in her this summer, and I feel like she's going to be one that's going to come up, especially in her next few years.
And what's your goal?
My goal, probably to run a little faster. I've been kind of stuck in the same spot the past couple years. I would like to kind of break out of that, really get down there into maybe the 21s or lower 22s would be nice, and just finish it out strong. This is my last year. Enjoy it, have fun with it.
Outstanding. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Coach, back to you, just to kind of wrap up. I've asked the girls for, some of the runners that have impressed them. Who are the kids that have impressed you?
I'm glad you mentioned Hannah because Hannah's really stepped up and, she's decided she's going to hit some goals this year. And that really makes me happy as a coach because, like you said, running is hard and you can't make a kid run hard. That has to come from inside. And with this leadership, I think kids want to strive for that. I'm really excited for Katie. I think she's going to have a solid year, and as a junior, she's still got some ways to go there. These three are just great leaders, hard runners. I was really blessed to be their middle school coach, and so it's really cool to have seen them as 7th grade runners when they first started. Katie moved in when she was a freshman. And to see them finish their senior year, this is the best sport to coach. I'm just incredibly blessed to be with these girls because, like you said, they're smart, they're hardworking. To answer your question, I kind of got off track there.
It's easy to do.
Yeah, my freshman, Katie's sister Abby has never run before and came out, I think, kind of like, Abby, this is what you're doing. And she's really, the past week and a half, I've just seen kind of a flip in her that I can do this. I can do this hard stuff. I can run these hills. And it's that, not just for the sport, but that's a life skill. And I just love that they leave here imparted with that. Great students, great kids, and we're going to have a really fun season.
I hope you do. Yeah, it is, and you're right. It's just such a it's a life thing. My son's now a junior in college, and he runs almost every day still, and now he does it for fun. And it's like, oh, okay, see how that worked out, and see, I know some things.
And
but
even those, coaching middle school, I got a lot of the soccer kids because we don't have a middle school soccer team. And I was, do what you love because you're only going to get to play soccer probably 4 years.
Yep.
You can come back to running, and you can do that when you're older.
Sage advice. All right, ladies. Well, I appreciate you all making out the trip here for Media Day, and best of luck to you in the CVC.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Madison girls cross country. Up next, we have the Madison boys cross country team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. All of our CVC TV productions are presented by Ohio's Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Cruising right along here at Media Day. We're nearing the halfway point, which is good news for me, of this Ironman 8-hour day of interviews. So we've got the Madison boys cross country team, followed by the Madison boys and girls golf team. So I've called this the Madison Hour, and we're continuing it. We're almost halfway now through. But Coach, thanks for coming out. I'm going to have you start out by introducing yourself, the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Blue Streaks?
All right, so I'm Coach Verdi, and about 20 years deep into Madison cross country, and then another 4 running myself. So came back and enjoyed our success, and so I thought, let's share it with the next group and let's pass it along. So I have 3 wonderful young men here, all juniors. I have Danny Frager, I have Isaiah Seiler, and I have Mr. Max Kohlhoff over here. And we also brought our current modern-day record holder, Alex Kohlhoff, and our sophomore, Owen Botar. So this year, joining the CVC, we have some fresh goals. We have a lot of youth and a lot of speed. So our goal is to win our division in the CVC and get over the hump and keeping that D1 status, trying to make it onto the region and maybe get a couple over to the big show.
Is there excitement joining the CVC now that you're going to be back in there with, we had a Jefferson, Conneaut, and Madison, obviously, and then we already had some Ashtabula County schools?
When I raced in the late 90s, we were in the NEC, which it's very similar to kind of come full circle and knowing a lot of the other coaches in the area. They always had talked about maybe bringing back similar NEC properties, and this is as close as I can remember of being with that. And there's just a lot of good competition in Northeast Ohio in general. Some of the best teams, the best runners in the whole state come from right here, our little corner of the lake here. So.
Absolutely. All right, Coach, I will come back to you after I talk with the guys, but let's start right to your left. Grab a microphone and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your PR.
Hi, I am Danny Frager. I'm going into my 11th year, and my PR this past season was 17:30.
All right, so coming into this year, how different of a runner are you compared to last year?
One of my strengths has always been hills, so I've tried to progress on that and also push through past just getting the first mile. Because the first mile, I can get a pretty solid time, but I'm trying not to fall off the second and third miles and try to stay with this guy, Isaiah and Max as well.
How long have you been running?
I'm going on my 5th year right now.
Okay, so you started middle school as well?
Yep, sounds good.
All right. When did you catch the bug? I mean, it's easy to go out and say, I'm going to run cross country, but it's a hard sport. When did it really dawn on you that, wow, I like this and I like the way it challenges me?
Well, I'm still trying to like it on my 5th year, but I got into it. I wasn't even thinking about cross until my friend put me on in 7th grade. I wasn't doing a sport at that time, and she said, try it. So I did. And that first season, it was tough because running is not fun.
It's not.
But being with a bunch of great people on the team makes it a lot easier. And because I was good at it my first year, it was easier to keep progressing on it.
Okay, so you're coming around to liking the sport, but not running. I mean, I don't think anyone will like running, but what is it about cross country that keeps you coming back every day?
It's a lot different than other sports that I play, and that it's one of the hardest sports because every practice is really tough, and it's hard to come back after each season and keep going. But as a whole, I would say the guys on the team make it a lot more enjoyable to run.
And what's your goal for this year? What are you trying to accomplish?
I would say I'm always trying to get faster, but a lot faster, if that makes sense. So I'm at 17:30, and my first goal is to catch Isaiah. He's at, I think, 17:05, and then get down into the 16s, and if possible, to get on that record for the top 10 fastest runners in Madison.
Seems to be the trend today. I think you guys are their 4th or 5th cross-country team, and everybody wants to get on the leaderboard. So good stuff. Give me a runner on your team, not at the table since we're going to talk to those guys, but give me a runner on the team that's been impressive and you think's going to have a big year.
I think Owen Botar, mostly. He's our fastest sophomore runner. He's dropped, I believe, 1:30+ off his PR time. And he's definitely a guy that is going to push me a lot more. From where he was at last year and where he is at this year is a lot of inspiration to all of us that we can get a lot faster, even though we're still juniors.
All right. Good luck to you this year. Let's move right to your left there. Isaiah, go ahead and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your PR. Flip your black switch on the microphone right around your thumb there. There you go.
Hi, my name is Isaiah Seiler. It's my 11th year, and my PR is 17:05.
So coming into junior year, what kind of success did you have last year? It seems your teammates are all chasing you, so you must be the guy.
Yeah. For me, it comes down to the work that I put in, especially during the summer, and the summer runs that we do. Shoot.
Did you also start running in middle school?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
I started running in middle school, 7th grade.
What led you to running?
One of my coaches, they saw like a lot of potential in me, and they just asked me, hey, you want to join the cross country team? And I wasn't doing really any sports, so I figured I might as well just try it out and see where I could go with it.
How long did it take for you to kind of say, yeah, I think I'll stick with it?
Around 8th grade, I would say. It was really enjoyable, especially the team and the coaches in our program. It really helped me push, so it was nice, yeah.
When you get out in a race, what's your strategy? Do you focus on other runners and kind of pace yourself on them, or do you just go out as fast as you can and as long as you can?
I try to pace with the guys, but some races, depending on where the race is at, and the conditions, Sorry.
It's okay. You want another one? I'll throw another one at you. All right. So when you look at, last year you were running in the Western Reserve Conference. This year it's going to be the CVC. How different is that going to be, if at all?
For me, the competition is totally going to be different, facing different schools, and especially having new teammates come along, like our freshman Owen Botar. But it'll be really nice to see all the schools and where we'll be among them. So it'll be really nice to see where we come out on top at this conference.
All right. Give me a breakout runner, someone you think's going to have a big year.
For me, I would say probably Owen Botar again. He's a really good runner. He puts in the work, puts in the runs during the summer. He has a lot of potential. And overall, he pushes me too in practice and all of us. So, yeah, he's really nice runner.
And what's your goal for the year? You got a time you're trying to hit, or state, regionals?
Try to make it a state this year. My goal is to try and get under 1630s if I can. That would be a really big goal for me.
That's fast.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Well, best of luck to you this year. And we'll move right to your left and go ahead for the folks at home. Introduce yourself, name, grade, and your PR.
I'm Max Koolhoff. I'm grade 11,
and my PR is 17:31.
17:31. So coming in, I believe Coach mentioned, is that a brother maybe that's got the school record?
Indeed.
So big shoes to fill for you. You feel any pressure there, having a brother that ran so fast?
It's competition. I see it as a friendly, harmless game. Whoever wins is the fastest. Looking at him right over there. He's closing his eyes. Again, he knows the competition. It's every day.
He sees it's coming, right?
Yep.
He knows what's going to happen. Good. All right.
We're also twins, so like it's always been whoever's the best gets the attention.
They get dinner first, and whoever gets the leftovers. Yeah. So does that help you, just having a twin brother that forces you to work harder and push yourself more?
Yeah, it pushes me a lot. I mean, this is my first year doing cross country full time. I was a dual athlete. This year, I've had several concussions in the past, so I decided that's enough. I don't want to injure myself anymore. So this will be my first official year of cross country, and I'm excited. I mean, I think I can be really fast. I can get down there in the 16:30s low. I know I can because there's living proof right there that I can. I know we're going to be good this year. I know we're going to do really good things. We want to hit records this year, school records, overall top 5 records. We want him to get the overall record. And I think we're all a really good group, and if we stay to it, stick to it, we can achieve it. We just have to be dedicated, not get in our heads, and just blow through every single meet we're at.
So now that you're focused on cross country, I have to imagine you're training a little bit more than you have in the past. Have you seen a noticeable difference already?
I have seen a difference. I mean, give me 2 weeks and I'm already flying through. It feels so much easier, so much better on my legs. I feel so much faster already. Like, I can do incredible things this season. And I have no doubt that I will get down there along with these guys. We will get down there in those times.
Just with the 4 guys here, it sounds like you have a pretty good pack. How does that help you in meets?
I think of cross country as a team sport, not an individual sport. When I run on the course, I don't think about myself. I think about it's my job to get the best placement I can so we can win those meets.
Who are some of the runners that have impressed you in the early season here?
Owen Botar. I've seen him develop over the last year.
Owen's the guy.
This man is crazy. I'll just give him a shout out right now.
Oh, he's over here. Okay.
Yeah, he's right there. Over the summer, just incredible. We're from an 1850 to a 1711 in just 3 months. Like, this man's going to be
impressive.
He's going to be crazy this year. And he's still just a sophomore. He's still got 3 years left. So everyone's excited. And everyone's excited to watch us run this year, too.
How cool is it to join the CVC, get a little change of scenery?
I was a little disappointed. I thought we had a really good chance of winning WRC. But again, brand new teams. I'm happy that we get a run against all these teams and get a new opportunity to impress several different people, different schools. I think our main goal for the CVC is to win it and set an expectation for future classes just to win it. Just like that NEC conference,
Right.
Same teams, but we want to change it this time, so it's just next 15 years of just Madison cross country, just dominating it. And I think we can. I think if we do good this year, we can impress the future younger generations, and they will rise up and take our spots.
So you want to leave behind a pretty big legacy.
Yep.
Outstanding. All right. Well, good luck to you this year and beyond. Coach, back to you. I mean, you've got to be excited. Just you've got. We already talked about the pack that you have. You've got an elite runner over here. You got an up and coming runner over here that's already chewing up some time. So your optimism has to be really high.
Yeah. These young men, they don't even realize yet how special they are together. Alone, good here and there, and but together they're going to do some really special things, and maybe they get their feet wet and just see how big of things they could do, and then really take it to the next level for the up and coming their senior season, which they will all be, and being together, like Danny said, just we do a lot of things with all of us that are just not cross country. So we're more of a brotherhood, and that's how we had it when we were in school. And it's so much fun to be with, and we have such a nice group of athletes that also, obviously we can't bring a whole team together, but guys like Asher Elkins and Carter Langtree and a couple of seniors, Jerry Whiteman and Adam Carroll, and just a bunch of guys that are really working hard to come together to try to fill out those couple spots to make it even more special.
I was going to have you mention some other names. You threw them out there. You beat me to it. So define success for this team. I mean, it sounds like you have some pretty lofty goals, but, you don't have to necessarily get the team to state to be a successful team.
So I think this is the prove it year. Keep our current schedule, and let's prove that we've outgrown our schedule, and maybe look for some crazy, out-of-state, ridiculous things. But let's finish in the top couple in every invitational we go to, or get some trophies to come home to. And, I think getting over the hump, first things first. We need to get to the region as a team, before you actually say, I want to win, the district or whatnot. So let's cross little things off our list. If they happen to be titles on the way there, that's great. And we'll keep working hard. And remember, we have to remember as a group that in September doesn't count for anything. It's late October where it starts to count. So get everybody there healthy and happy, and be ready to roll when it's all the go time.
Sounds good, Coach. Yeah, sounds like you guys have a great squad in the making. So best of luck to you. Appreciate you coming out here for Media Day, and welcome to the CVC.
Have fun with Madison Hour.
Right. We're halfway now. We've got the Madison boys golf team up next. But, again, thanks, guys. That was the Madison boys cross-country team here at the 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Day. This is the fourth of 4 Media Day events. We've got Madison boys golf coming in, followed by the Madison girls golf team to close out our Madison hour here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. So give the Blue Streaks a moment to pop on there.
You want to do the girls too?
No.
They have one. They only have one.
Well, yeah, we can do them together if you want.
Yeah, we're all right.
Yeah, if there's just 4 of you total, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, give you a little break.
Yeah, that will give me a little bit of a break. Because I don't have one throughout the day, so I need it. So, all right, we've got the Madison boys and girls golf teams joining us here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, presented by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Coach Moran, I'm going to start with you since the boys were up first, so I'll let you introduce yourself and the golfer you brought with you, and then just give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the new to the CVC Blue Streaks? Is that your switch on there, the black switch? Flip that up.
I just switched it on. Go the other way?
It should go up.
Okay.
There it is.
Good. All
Yep.
right. Pat Moran. I got Nolan, senior Nolan Thomas with me as well. This year, so far, CVC, I mean, it's been great. Everything. This is a nice event to put on. Not something we didn't have before and stuff like that. So, we have some familiar foes just being out that way by Ashtabula. Some teams that we've played as independents before, but it would be nice to see them, twice a year and stuff like that. It would probably save our kids a little bit on rides too. So.
Right.
We're looking to be very competitive in the league, and judging by our results in the preseason tournament, we thought we had some nice initial success, kind of a great gauge of where we are and what we need to do to really compete for that one top spot.
Coming in, what were your expectations for this season?
Well, we had we were returning quite a few players, Nolan being one of them, who's our number one man, Adam Gibbons. We had some nice young talent to go along with those two, and Tate Chapman, Evan Smith, as well as Logan Mullins, guys who had competed at the varsity level last year. So we knew we were going to come in with an experienced group with another year under their belt. We thought this would be a year that we made a push, whether we were in the CVC or the WRC. Our numbers have been tremendous. Those have gone up where we really solidified that not only in our upper class, but obviously our lower classes and stuff. So that's something that we're continuously and want to continue to build on, so we have that strength in numbers going forward.
When you look at, obviously, the CVC, you're going to be very competitive in, but you're in Division I, right, for sectionals, and that's just brutal when you've got some of the teams in there. So the ultra competitiveness of that, but just how do you get the guys prepared for that level of competition once they get to sectionals, because it's unmatched in league play or anywhere else, just because of the number of quality teams that you see in sectionals?
I think it's just repetition. Every day you get out there, you're looking to improve, to get better. We are familiar with that course, playing it in WRBC, and this course I'm talking about, Quail Hollow. So, as I said, individuals like Nolan who have played in that for 2-3 years, that could be a huge advantage for him as well. But golf is golf. I mean, good days, bad days. Sometimes that swing might disappear.
There are good days in golf?
Yeah, I don't have many of them.
I don't have any.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that first one to ever happen.
Me as well.
But they, the element of the weather, the conditions, all those things factor into it. So, the one good thing is you don't have to be at your best every day. In situated, you just have to be great that one day. So, hopefully the stars aligned and we're great that one day.
And it's such a short season. You don't have time to dwell on bad days because you play the next. So
no, that's the same that's just a whole golf mentality. You have to. It's a next shot approach. You can't dwell on the last one, whether it's good or bad. We tell our young men that when we're going around the course and watching you, we should never know if you're playing good or bad. Your temperament should remain the same, and you should be locked into what that next shot is, where you want to put that next shot, and really where you want to play that next shot. So,
right. All right, Coach, I'm going to work on to your right there, and just for the folks at home, go ahead and introduce yourself again, name, grade, and give me your best 9 and 18 rounds.
My name is Nolan Thomas. I'm a senior at Madison High School. My best 9 holes was a 37. And then my best 18, in round, or like in a match, or just in general?
In general, it's fine.
Okay. And then my best 18 was a 79.
Solid scores. Just bad day at the office for me, but throw a 1 in front of that 79, and that's my game. But all right, so obviously coming in senior year, you've played the first 3 as a member of the Western Reserve Conference. This year, you're going to have a different postseason tournament. What does that mean to you, if anything?
Doesn't mean much. Nothing changes. You just go out, you play.
How have you done in the Western Reserve Conference?
Just for my first few years were a struggle. I put in a lot of work this off season. Whole team has. We're gonna give the CVC a run this year for sure.
When you look at your game, what's the strength and what can you rely on consistently?
Oh, my driver. I put the tee shot down the middle every time. And, hopefully that chipping and putting works.
Makes everything else a little easier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I should try that sometime. Seems like it's so easy, right? But all right, so what are the things you have to work on just to kind of help you make a deeper run in the postseason?
Definitely got to work on the mental aspect of the game. That's definitely where you can fall off. Irons, make sure that you're hitting green and 2 on a par 4, getting on a regulation, and no 3 putts.
What did you do sectional district-wise?
Last year, not too hot last year.
It's a different beast, though. You get to that sectional tournament. There are some really good players in there.
Some really good talent, especially, like you said, at the Division I level.
And then you have so many good teams. They're taking most of the spots, so then you only have a couple of individual spots. So how do you deal with that pressure, just knowing that if you're not on that day, you're not only going to not be moving on, but you're probably going to be pretty low on that leaderboard?
Yeah, you just got to show up and try your best to play your best 18 and let the scores do all the talking.
I assume you're the one?
Yes, sir.
How do you like playing against the other team's one? Does that help you?
Yeah, I feel like playing against somebody who's pretty good at golf makes me want to try a little harder.
there any
really
trash
focus
talk?
up.
Is there any
No, there's no trash talk. Golf's a pretty
gentleman's sport?
Gentleman's sport, yeah.
Not the way I play. He knows. He knows. All right, give me some of the other guys on the team. Who's been impressive so far?
Adam Gibbons he's our 2. He's been bringing his scores down a lot. We got Tate Chapman. He's coming off of last year. He put in a lot of work this off season. He's gotten his scores mid 40s. And then we got some really good sophomores this year. We got Logan Mullins. He was a JV. He was one of the JV guys last year. I think he was a JV1 last year. But this year he's really been working. I think he shot a 42 last week in one of our matches. So
solid. He's
definitely been working hard. And then same with Evan Smith. Evan Smith's been working hard too. He's really been getting better with his tee shots. His tee shots been getting a lot better.
Early season returns. What do you think? You on pace to achieve what you want to achieve?
We're going for that number 1 spot. So far so good. We're 2-0 in our conference, and we're gonna try and make that 3-0 after tomorrow.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Coach, on to you. Let's talk Madison girls golf now. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the golfer you brought with you, and then same thing. Just give us a little elevator pitch.
All right.
What can we expect out of the Blue Streaks?
I'm BJ Tittman, the girls golf coach, and with me is our junior, Jocelyn Bancroft. She's our number 1. This year we had most of our girls returning from last year. They'd never really golfed before. It's hard to get young girls to come out to even give it a shot. So we were fortunate that this year we have most of our varsity squad is returning. And you're never really sure what to expect because the season starts and then we have our summer days. Then you don't, if the girls are working more over the summer, you don't really know all the time. So we start on the 1st and then our first match is on the 4th. But so far this year, all of our matches, one thing that we're really proud of, me especially, is each of our scores have gone down every match that we've played. And our girls continuously are setting. It's like every day after a match when I'm posting stuff on Twitter, it's like we have multiple girls are setting personal records each match. So, I mean, you can't ask for more than that. We go out and they're improving their own game every day. Sometimes that's a win and sometimes it's a loss, but golf's such a weird thing. You know, you're competing against the other team, but you can do what you can do. So you're still competing with yourself to try to make sure that you're growing your game and you get to see those results. It's not like that's one of the rare things with golf compared to the other sports is your scores are your scores. You see those. So you see the fruits of your labor. The scores, as Nolan said earlier, the scores do the talking. So
and only you control the scores.
Yep. And you got to figure it out. And, you know, if you got to, like we just talked the other day, if you might have a game today and your game's a 50, if you could make that a 49, you know, you got to get through those rounds because you don't have it every day. And that's something a number of our girls, like Jocelyn, she's our only 3-year player right now. She's really figuring that out as we speak. You come out, and what I found is that 3rd year for a new golfer, it's really that late in the 2nd season and then into your 3rd is when you really start to play golf. You figure in your swing out, you figure out how to navigate the courses, and then now she's to the point now where she did that the other day. She was not having a great day, and she came out, and she still put up a 43 on a day she wasn't hitting the ball real well. So, I mean, that's fantastic. So the sky's the limit for her going forward, too.
Who are some of the other golfers that have impressed early on?
We got Addie Beam. She's been a nice addition to our squad. She had to stop volleyball, and then she sent me a message towards the beginning of the season asking if she could come play golf, and she's doing a really good job right now. Our other returners are Ambrielle Whirling. She's got her scores almost in the 40s right now. Kylie Carruthers, another one of our seniors. So, and Charlie LaRich is a junior for us, and then we have a couple new ones with Anna Merva and Delaney Hayduk and Megan Amos. And those 3 are just starting out, so they're just beginning that golf journey.
So you got two low 40s consistently, and
no, just Jocelyn's the only one right now that's in the 40s.
Oh, and the other one,
yeah, the other ones they're getting close to getting to the 40s. So we're really looking forward to that. They're working hard at it, which is awesome. They go up on their own. We have practices, but the course tells me they're always up there on the weekends, hitting extra balls, hitting extra buckets, working the greens. So I'm hoping the way the trajectory is right now that we should have a couple girls in the 40s by the end of the season if they keep how they're going.
How's the change to the CVC help you or hurt you?
Well, we're in a unique situation. So with girls golf, we actually ran kind of a secondary league for the last 10 years because there aren't a whole bunch of girls golf teams. So we had we call it the NEO GGCA. So all the teams that it's pretty much our conference now and the WRC, we were all pretty much together as one league. So we're extremely familiar with all the teams that we're up against right now because we've been playing together for the last 10 years. So we're in that kind of unique situation for Madison is these are teams that we've been with anyway. So there's a nice familiarity there, and our girls enjoy that because while you're competitive with the other schools, there's a camaraderie amongst the players. And that's a fun thing about the sport. So they're friendly rivals. Like one of her rivals is Coach Moran's daughter over at Mayfield. So we got a big match coming up versus the Wildcats. So we've already started some friendly banter back and forth with Mr. Grimm over there.
All right. Well, Coach, thanks. And Jocelyn, I'll go to you. And first, you've got to be Chloe's younger sister. You look just like her.
Yes,
All
I
right.
am.
So I knew her from basketball. So Jocelyn coming in, obviously, new look for you as far as conference-wise. But as Coach mentioned, you've played against those teams and girls. But just coming into this year, what are you looking to accomplish?
I'm just looking to accomplish being the best that I can be, get my scores down to as low as I can possibly get, and let them talk and see if I can place as good as I can get.
How long have you been playing?
This is my 3rd year.
And what kind of improvement have you seen? What were your first scores? Do you remember?
My first scores my freshman year were about high 50s, and now I just shot my PR, 39.
Wow.
This week.
Where was that? In a dual
That
meet?
was at Erie Shores against Chardon.
How'd that feel when you hit that 39?
It felt amazing.
What were you doing differently there? Was it just hitting smoother shots, hitting the ball cleaner?
It was just focusing on my next shot and not letting, if I hit a bad shot, not letting it get to me, and just really just working on my shots. And
So what's the key to that? Because I'm terrible at that.
breathing.
I have to breathe more, and I'm going to
Breathe.
play better golf?
Yes.
That's simple. I think I can handle that. But no, I'm always the guy that, I made a bad shot. No, I'm not going to take the drop. I know I can do it, so I'm going to try it again and again. And Happy Gilmore. I play golf like Happy Gilmore. So, all right. So for you, I mean, you've got to. You've trimmed your score down. You hit that 39, and if you can get into that 30, the high 30s consistently, you can make a pretty deep postseason run. But what's that going to take? I mean, that's a physical thing. It's a mental thing.
It's everything. It's practice. You just have to, every day, you have to dedicate your life to golf and go up to the course and just practice as much as you can. Make out those strategies that you aren't as good with on the course and just work on those.
What's the key to your game? What can you rely on always?
My chipping and putting.
Short game, all right.
Yep.
And what's the thing you have to work on the most?
My tee shots.
They go the way mine do? Like I'll
Yes.
go over here, then over here?
Yes.
So like I have to call it off the tree. I can't just say, I'm going to aim over here. I got to say, all right, I see that tree. I'm going to go off there.
Yep.
But that's why I love golf. It's so fun. You can be creative. And I definitely get the most bang for my bucks because I'm getting, these guys are probably shooting 70s and, 80s. And for them, that's what, $2 or $3 a shot. For me, I'm getting like a quarter a shot. So I'm good. But, I mean, what do you like about golf? I mean, it can be frustrating, but it can also be very rewarding. What do you like?
I like that the bonds you make with other teams, you really get to know other girls and make friends. And then just making yourself a better person and just being able to get that score down just makes you feel really good.
Do you have the confidence to make that run to districts and possibly state?
Yeah, I do.
And what do you think that's going to take, just besides scoring low at the right time?
It's going to take a lot of hard work and dedication that not only me, but a team we have to do.
All right. And speaking of your team, give me some players that have been impressive.
Kylie Carruthers has been very impressive. She's been going up every single day and just working. And then Addison Beam, she is a first year and she's shooting very well in low 50s, and she's definitely working hard on it.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate you, and good luck this year.
Thank you.
Coaches, players, appreciate you being here. Welcome to the CVC, and thanks for coming out to Media Day. All right, that was the Madison boys and girls golf teams here closing out Madison Hour at our CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we have a little break in the action from Madison. We've got the West Geauga boys cross country team, followed by the Madison boys and girls soccer team. So right now, we're going to take a quick break. We've got the West Geauga boys scheduled at 4:05. We'll start them in about 5 or 6 minutes here. I've got to take a quick break and get a drink of water, and just want to give you our presenting sponsor for all of our CVC TV productions. That is Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Day. This is our 4th Media Day event of our Media Day tour and our final one, fortunately. Now I can get back to game coverage and doing all those other things I enjoy doing. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director, and up next here at Kirtland we have the West Geauga boys cross country team. And Coach, I don't want to put you on the spot, but after last year, I don't know what you do for an encore, but go ahead and introduce yourself, the guys you brought with you, and then just give us a little elevator pitch. How are you going to build off that success from last season? Well, here we go. Flip that switch on your mic. There you go.
To my right is Thomas Hensley. He's a senior. Adam Fusik, a senior, and Matthew Dinas, senior. He was part of the great run we've had the last 2 years.
No pun, right? No pun intended.
No pun intended. Matthew was also All-Ohio last year at the cross-country meet. And how do we do it? Well, we build around and we continue to get good runners. We have 23 kids out this year. I have 7 freshmen. There's talent there. We're going to piggyback on Matthew. That's a lot of pressure on Matthew, but he's been there for the last 2 years. I made it down to state and track, and I'm just looking forward to this year. I don't really consider it a rebuilding year, retooling maybe. I think we had 6 or 7 good runners, and I haven't seen these guys run our first meets at Riverside, so I'm anxious to see the younger classmen run. But it has been fun, and it will continue to be fun.
You were joking about Media Day last year and just how, you had a runner say all these things that were like, oh, and then all of a sudden it happened.
Yeah.
And so, it worked out well. But, I mean, what a magical journey that was. And it didn't happen by accident, though. I mean, that was a long time coming, and effort and just the intensity and the way the program grew and developed.
Definitely. Those 4 guys, Danny, Matthew, Matthew's. That's another thing. I always thought he was part of that whole thing, and he still was. Danny, Grant, John, and Chris. It was magical, and to get 4 guys and 5 counting Danny together and not be injured. And driving out here, I was thinking, what am I going to say? The one thing that didn't happen, knock on wood, no one got injured last year, and they just kept getting stronger and better and more confident. And what's nice is Adam and Thomas and Evan and Josh and all these kids that have been running for the last 3 or 4 years, they want to be a part of that. And that's what I've always strived for. Every year I say, everyone, what's your goal? I want to get as far as we can go. I want to go to state. And we've been there. And these guys want to go back. And I think that's the important thing.
And I think there's a lesson to be learned in Daniel coming in and being as confident as he was. And I just used this earlier, Robert Smith, and you know Robert Smith back in the 80s, and people were asking him, well, do you feel cocky? Because he was talking just so confidently. He said, no, it's not cockiness. It's just self-awareness. I know this is my potential, and if I don't believe it, it's not going to happen.
Exactly.
And so Daniel came in with a goal and willed it to happen. And so there's a lesson there. And it was fantastic to watch, because it was that course of 4 years. I mean, you started talking about those guys as freshmen, and then they became sophomores, and the bar just got higher and higher. And maybe this squad takes a little bit longer to get there, but the bar is high, and hopefully they're ready for that challenge.
And all 3 of these guys, I mean, first of all, to make it to state, to be able to compete at state is such an accomplishment. And these guys did it, and they want to do it again. And there's kids on the team that want to be part of that, which I think that's that tradition of, we'll make it to regionals. No, we're going to make it to state. That's the goal, and that's what I continue to strive for.
Well, the culture shift has happened, and now you build off it. It doesn't happen every year, but that has to be the trajectory. So
definitely.
All right, Coach, I'm going to start all the way there with Matthew on my left. Matthew, go ahead for the folks at home. Introduce yourself, name, grade, and just give a PR.
Hi, I'm Matthew Dinas. I'm a senior here at West Geauga, and my PR is 15:48.
So Matthew, coming into this season after what you guys accomplished last year, you almost could say, what else is there left to do? But I assume you have something on that list of things you have left to do. What are those?
Yeah, I've got a couple goals in mind. One would be to surpass the great Daniel Kearns last year, beating his PR, which I believe is 15:29. And I'd say that's very doable for me. It dropped a minute from my sophomore to junior year, and I can drop 20 more seconds from junior to senior. But that's not the only goal I have. Another one would be just a podium finish at states. I'd love to do that. Just qualify individually, get down there, and have a great performance.
I don't want to offend you when I ask this question, so I'm going to try and be very careful. What did you learn from that group of guys last year that's going to help you as a senior? And I don't want to say that like they were better runners. You were an outstanding runner in your own right. So I'm not saying you had to learn something from them, but maybe from the leadership aspect or the team aspect of leaving behind a legacy. What did you learn competing with those guys that's going to make you a better runner and leader this year?
The thing I picked up most from them is definitely just hard work and dedication. Show up every day at practice, give it your all, do as you're told, and you will see great improvement throughout the season. And yeah, that's what I have.
You're going to have a lot of new faces in that lineup. How are you passing that on to those guys just to know that, hey, we did it last year, we can do it again this year?
Yeah, well, something I should also say that I learned from them is just the leadership aspect. They took me in when I became a freshman, and they built me up. And me being the senior and the kind of the top dog this year, I'd like to take the rest of the underclassmen or even juniors under my wing and build them up too.
Were you nervous heading into the state meet?
Yes, I'd say I'm pretty nervous. There's nothing that can combat that. Every race I go into, I'd say I'm nervous no matter how big it is. But, yeah, that's something that's unavoidable.
Having that state experience now, are you more comfortable if you get back? Is that something that will help you?
Yes, I'd definitely say I'm more comfortable now. Even from sophomore to junior year, there was a big I wasn't as nervous. Of course, it's still there. But I'd say going into this senior year, while that would be my last cross-country race as a high school student, I still think I'd be much better prepared than I was these last 2 years.
All right, and give me a couple of guys on the team that have impressed you in the preseason.
I'd have to say two for sure. One is a freshman, Ian Ress. He's definitely shown crazy potential, and I'd love to see where he gets. And then another would be sophomore Jake Williams. He's also right up there with me, such as Ian, working hard during these workouts and keeping a really great pace.
Outstanding. Well, best of luck to you again this year. Hope you get a repeat performance down there at Fortress Obits. Is that all right? Yeah. So good luck to you, Matthew. All right, move on to your left. Grab that mic and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and PR.
I'm Adam Fosek. I am a senior, and my PR is 1801.
So Adam, coming in as a senior, do you feel any pressure because of what that last group of seniors accomplished?
I wouldn't say I exactly feel pressure, but rather the current or the previous seniors gave a goal to try to catch up to.
How has that impacted you as a runner, watching those guys compete, those four, and then also Matthew, just seeing how they competed and trained and the success that they had?
All of them have been very encouraging and have actually helped me want to train harder and do more, like run more, and then even workouts after and everything.
Has the training increased? Has Coach kind of made it a little bit harder for you after the success, or has it gone the opposite way and tapered off a little bit?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that the training is harder. It's just as hard as we push ourselves. I would say that, the workouts are just as hard as we make them.
And how hard are they? Are you making them hard?
Yeah.
What does a typical week look like for you guys?
A typical week would usually be like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are easy run. Mondays and Wednesdays being longer runs since Fridays before pre-meet. And Tuesdays and Thursdays are usually workouts.
What are your goals for this year?
Well, I would love to be on the school record board, so be up with some of the seniors from last year. And time-wise, I'm hoping to get down to maybe mid-16s would be great.
I have to imagine that leaderboard has to be really difficult to get on.
It is.
What's number 10? It's got to be 16s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, and then just give me a runner that's impressed you this year.
Well, Jake Williams has done really good because going into workouts and everything, we think he's with us, and then next thing you know, he's he's in front of us and going past.
All right, sounds good. Well, best of luck to you this year. Hope you close out your senior year hitting your goals. Let's go on to your left. Same thing, name, grade, and give us a PR.
Hello, my name is Thomas Hensley. I will be a senior this fall, and my PR is 1850.
Thomas, just being a part of the squad last year, what was that like? The excitement around that team going to state?
I mean, it was amazing. It was my first year running cross country in maybe 3 or 4 years, so I did not expect anything of the sort.
So you were the good luck charm.
Yeah.
Take it, own it, it's yours.
I hopped in. Ever since I was there, we got on the bus, we went to states. It was great.
See how easy it is?
Yeah.
But see, now that puts pressure on you because now it's year 2 and you're still on the team, and now you've got to get the team back to state. So
yeah, I'm excited. It'll be quite the journey.
What brought you out to cross country after a few years off?
I had some knee surgeries, and then I was debating not doing cross country, and then I texted Matthew as just a joke of should I go to cross country practice like I did in middle school, and then I ended up going, and I loved it. All the guys, they were really motivational. Made it fun to run despite what some people may think, and I just stuck around.
Well, they made it fun to finish a run. The running part's never fun. It's hard.
Crossing the finish line is the fun part.
Absolutely, absolutely. What is the best part of cross country for you?
Besides finishing, probably everybody is so nice and everybody's motivational, always cheering you on, hoping for you to do your best. Just that camaraderie of all the students.
What's the training been like this year? Are you guys taking it a little bit more seriously? Not that you didn't in the past, but just because of the success now?
Yeah, I'm trying to take it more seriously and push myself as hard as I can, considering we lost quite the load of good runners. It's kind of up to us 3 to lead the team and see where we can go. So I've been trying to motivate the younger guys as well to push as hard as they can.
Last year's senior class certainly added a big chunk of the school's running legacy. What do you hope to add to that as your senior this year?
Well, I hope to get on the top 10 leaderboard and make it down to states one more time, but I'd have to PR by nearly 2 minutes, so we'll see what can happen there.
It can happen. Daniel made it happen.
Dan made it happen. We'll see.
All right, give me a runner or two that's impressed you.
I'd have to say Jake Williams, just like these two guys said. From my knowledge, I don't think he's ever run cross country, and for him being a first year and sticking around Matthew and just surpassing the rest of us, that's pretty impressive to me.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Coach, back to you to wrap up. You know, I've asked the kids to mention some of the runners that have impressed them. Who has impressed you in the preseason?
Well, first of all, I just want Thomas came off of two surgeries on his knee last year, so I'm really anxious to see. He put the time in, the miles in this summer, so not to put any pressure on you, but I'm looking for him to be farther up than he was last year. Ian, a freshman, Jacob, he came out for track last year, and his last race, I believe I had him at districts. He broke 5, and I said you got to come out for cross, and so I'm looking forward to seeing him run his first 5K. William Northrop, hopefully he'll be in the top 7. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of underclassmen that I really am looking forward to see what they can do this weekend. This weekend. Joel Vaughn, who came off a good season last year. There's kids that were just there, and were part of the success that team experienced. And like I said, I'm hoping that they get inspired and want to be up with these guys.
That run to state, it has obviously a positive impact, but it could also have a negative one where obviously the positive one is people are excited. Hopefully it got you some newer runners and the younger levels, that type of thing. But with the negative, it might create some undue pressure that now these kids feel like they have to match that. How do you balance that where you want them to be inspired but not feeling the anxiety from it?
Week to week, I've always told these guys, do your best. The times will drop. It's going to happen. You're putting the miles in. You're doing the workouts. I think not to be too relaxed, but I think the atmosphere around cross country, the potential is there. We know we can do it. We've been there. It'd be great to get back there. But Northeast Ohio, our regional it's the toughest regional. I mean, when you look at how they finished at state and where we were, and it's incredible. I mean, Marlington, it's a given. They're if nothing goes wrong, they're going to win state again. I mean, it's just they're just the powerhouse that they are. But to be a part of that, is what I'm trying to instill in these guys. We've done it 2 years in a row. Can we do it 3 years? And that's what I'm hoping to do.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, glad to have you here. Always love reminiscing about state tournament runs, and this one was special for you as well. So congrats on that, and best of luck to you gentlemen this year.
Thank you.
All right, that was the West Geauga boys cross country team here at CBC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. Up next, we've got the Madison boys and girls soccer teams starting right about 4:20, so that's going to give me a chance to take a little snack break, and I will be back in about 5 minutes with the Madison boys Madison boys soccer team. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the fourth of our 2023 Fall Sports Media Days. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. Up next here at Kirtland High School, we have the Madison boys soccer team. Madison, one of the 3 schools that joined the CVC this year, so looking forward to learn more about the Blue Streaks. Coach, I'll start with you. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you, and then just give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Blue Streaks in the CVC this year?
All right. Coach named Julio Gutierrez, been 9 years at Madison High School already. So I brought with me my captains and my assistant, Andrew Rusnick, Nick Sinarski, and Steve Sinarski, my assistant. Hopefully, we've been having a rough time the past couple years, 3 years, and being in the previous conference. Hoping to make a good run in the CVC. All right.
Well, yeah, the Western Reserve Conference has some pretty darn good teams.
Yes.
So, yeah, the competitive issue isn't surprising based on your school size. And I think coming down to the CVC, and now you're back with a lot of those Ashtabula County teams more along the lines of your enrollment. And so I'm expecting big things for you, whether you guys are expecting it or not. But how do you feel about that new Lake Division and getting into some of those old Ashtabula County rivalries again?
Right. Well, we feel pretty confident. We had a match on Thursday night against Jefferson, who's very similar team to the teams we're going to see in our conference side. Hopefully we can win it, honestly. And we have the potential. We have a really good team. We have a good solid squad union between the kids and stuff like that. So we're going to be up there for sure.
Not to give away any secrets or anything, but offensively, defensively, what's the strategy? What do you try to do?
I'm pretty confident that our midfield is going to be the one in charge of everything. So with these 2 guys over here, we're going to do some damage in the conference. So and again, against the teams that we're going to face. So we've been maturing these past 3 years, and I think this is the year that we're going to pay off.
Returning starters, letter winners, how you doing in that regard?
We're doing pretty good. We have 9 returning starters.
Oh, wow.
Letter winners, we have, most of the team pretty much and stuff like that. So right now we only have 1 freshman, Max Sinarski, who's one of our left midfielders, and he has some potential to grow. So
coming in with 9 returning starters, a host of letter winners, you've got the experience. You talent-wise, I assume you're pretty comfortable?
Yes. We are. Honestly, we are a very talented team. We just got to put it into the back of the net, pretty much. We can play really good soccer, move the ball around, but we have to find those gaps within the opponents to capitalize.
All right, Coach. I'm going to swing back around, but let me talk to your captains and assistant coach first, and pass that right to your left. And for the folks at home, just introduce yourself again, name, grade, and position.
I'm Andrew Rusnack. I'm a senior, play in the middle, center mid, and striker.
Nope, keep it. We'll get to him. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So coming in, obviously, new conference. Like I said, I think you guys are going to be a little bit more competitive in there just because I think you're more balanced as far as enrollment goes. From a team perspective, do you guys sense that you're going to be in a more competitive league with an opportunity to go out and kind of create some dominance, and then also just go in and get back with those Ashtabula County teams and rivalries?
Oh yeah. I think we have a good chance this year with being in a different conference. Yeah, I have nothing more. I really have nothing more.
What's the game plan offensively? How do you guys try to create your scoring opportunities?
Usually from the wing. I think we have a good chance on the wing.
Who are the offensive? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, who are the offensive players that really make it all happen? Who are the guys that you can count on?
Definitely me, Travis Hines, which is he's a junior.
Keep that up a little bit.
Sorry.
There you go.
I think also our midfield too, Nick Sonarski and Logan Reed and Gavin Stewart. All good.
What is the key to this team achieving its goals? What has to happen on a nightly basis for you guys to do that?
To what? I'm sorry.
To achieve your goals, do all the things you want to accomplish.
Stay connected, really. A lot of times, sometimes we'll lose our head. Yeah. I'm running a blank. Sorry.
It's all right. Oh, that's okay. Last year, last few years, you've been playing in the Western Reserve Conference. Really good teams, really good individual players. How has that kind of helped you as a team kind of play up to that level?
Well, it's good. Our past couple years, we played some pretty good competition, and now I think it's our turn. We're ready to, have our year now.
I ask all the kids at Media Day, give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that right now nobody knows about, but after a few games, everybody will.
That's a good one. I think Josh Becker.
What position does he play?
He's our right back.
And what does he bring to the field?
He's, how would I say? I don't know. Very what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know.
Aggressive.
Aggressive. He's very energized. I think he's gonna play well. Have a good step up.
What are your goals for this season, individual and team?
Individual, hoping to score a lot of goals. Team, I'd say hoping to break our record of most wins.
What is it?
Do it this year. Is it 11? 11.
11.
Yeah.
Madison history.
11 games.
I think we can do it. I think we can break that.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this season.
Thank you.
All right, let's move to your left. Grab that mic and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and position.
Nicholas Swinarski, junior, center mid.
All right, so coming out center mid, you more of an offensive, defensive player? Where do they like you to line up and play?
Defensive usually,
Okay.
Cover the ground.
Cover the ground. I like it. Good. All right, so we talked a little offense, talk defense. Who are the guys out there that are going to make things happen?
Bradley Jackson, very good. And Zach.
What positions are they?
Center back.
Center backs?
Or center backs, yeah.
Okay.
They're very good back there, very strong.
What's the key to that defensive unit protecting your goalkeeper? What do you guys have to do?
Talk. Usually positioning, back there. It helps. Stuff.
Through the preseason, the scrimmages, and I think you guys played one already, right? Did you get a game in?
We played last Thursday. We played Jefferson. On last Monday, we played Aurora.
Okay, so you got some games in, but have you been pleased with the way things have come together?
Kind of. I don't know. The game against Aurora was frustrating, but it happens.
What went wrong?
Well, we lost 2-1. So.
I guess that, yeah.
But no, it's
That's a quality result though, because they're good, right? Aurora.
Yeah,
so
they're
2-1. I mean, as far as you lost, but it's still.
It was a pretty even match, and I mean, it was back and forth, and unfortunately, we lost in the last 3 seconds.
Ooh.
So.
How did that happen?
Hey, we lost control of things, and things went chaotic in the last 20 seconds, and they find it back at the net.
It happens quick.
It happens, yeah. It's a heart crushing finish of a game, but it is what it is, and you learn with the experience. You move on and you learn from that.
All right. So looking at this year, what are you trying to accomplish individually and as a team?
As a team, winning. Love winning, but personally, I don't know. Also just winning, I guess.
No individual goals, just shut down the other team, protect your goalie. Who is your goalie?
Diego Garcia.
New guy, or was he here last year?
He's a senior, yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
Good. All right.
Helps us in the back line.
Gotcha. All right, let's pass that over. Coach, go ahead and introduce yourself. You don't have to tell me what position you play or what grade you're in.
My name is Steven Swinarski. I'm the assistant coach for Madison.
Been around a while? How long have you been?
What is this, my fifth year? Fifth year with
So
the team.
from the Western Reserve Conference to the CVC, and you've been around the NEC. I mean, you're around for that period?
I've been coaching for a while, and I've had most of the boys on the team since they were little. So, because I coached them in travel soccer before Julio asked me if I wanted to come and help the high school. So we have a very good team. The problem that we've had is that we were competitive in most of our games, even in the Western Reserve, except that we're physically unmatched. We're still the boys that we still, when we walk on the field, you can tell we're smaller than everybody else we play. And we don't have any, I mean, if you really want an honest assessment of our team, we don't have anybody that really stands out as a goal scorer. That's why the boys struggle to tell you who is going to put the ball in the net, because we try to have them manipulate themselves around the field, and wherever they find a weakness, they try to exploit it. But they got to search that out together. So we try to have, we're very good at possession. We can hold the ball for quite a while because we concentrate on footwork because we are smaller. So we have to manipulate the ball better than the other teams. So these boys can move the ball from one side to the other and then try and exploit a gap. And then when they do, it's whoever's got the look is the one that takes the shot. It's not like when we beat Jefferson, I mean, we did beat them convincingly 11-1. We probably could have scored even more goals against them. But we had many of our bubble players were able to get into that game because we have a lot of 06s. So this team has been together for 3 years. And next year, we're only going to lose a few more players. It's only been 2 or 3 a year, and that's why you hear 9 returning starters. So I expect this team to, and we expect this team really to win the conference convincingly, and then we're going to play still some teams from the Western Reserve that we've played before to really see how much more mature we are this year than last. So we're looking forward to playing, Jefferson, Conneaut, Geneva, Perry. Is every year we play them anyways. We expect them to be our probably most difficult opponent. And then we'll go back and we'll play North, we'll play South, and Mayfield, and we'll see how we do against them to really see how much this team has grown. So next year, it's even going to be more difficult, I think, for those teams in our conference than it is this year. So if they're expecting things to ease up, it's not. We're putting the pressure on all those schools for the next 3 years. They can come and play with us. I'm fine with over the summer. They can train with us, do whatever they want. But we're gonna make it difficult. But we want good soccer all around.
Right.
That's what we want to see when we go. When parents go play or whatever, they want to see good soccer when they come watch their kids. And these boys can provide it. We had some beautiful combinations in our last game, but it took a while to get us rolling. That's always the issue. So, but these boys can play. We're just not physically dominant.
Right.
We don't. Yeah, we can't knock people around.
Yeah, you can't coach that.
We have to manipulate the ball and then manipulate the other team to create chances.
Right.
And once we open up the back four, especially Jefferson, we were able to exploit the left side of their, really the right side of their defense most of the game. And once we did it, the goals came easy. And then it opened up for everybody else.
Outstanding.
So.
All right, Coach, I'm going to go back to you to wrap things up. Obviously, new conference, a lot of returning starters. You got to be pumped up about all that. But what's it going to take for you to consider this year a success? I mean, some teams want to win a state title, conference title, that type of thing. But you don't have to do those things to be a successful team. In your eyes, what is success?
I've been coaching for 9 years, though, and one of my purposes as a coach outside of the soccer field is to create unity between players. Some of the guys that have graduated from Madison High School under my coaching career, they remain friends. They remain playing soccer. Even someone wants to play soccer with me and stuff like that. So, to me, that's success. Going back to the soccer field, we got to stay together as a unit. We had to have unity. We had to have good communication in order to accomplish our goals. So, and hopefully we can make a dominance in our conference, so.
Outstanding. All right, Coach, I appreciate you and the guys coming out. Welcome to the CVC, and best of luck this year.
Thank you.
All right. That was the Madison boys soccer team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we've got the girls soccer team from Madison. So they'll be joining us to preview their season. Thanks, guys. All right. Once again, all of our CVC TV productions are presented by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. I am Steve Harris, CVC Sports Information Director. Got Coach Butler and the Blue Streaks girls soccer team coming in, followed by the West Geauga girls cross country team, and then the Conneaut boys soccer, Geneva cross country, and the list goes on and on. We have crossed halfway. I might make it, I might not, but we'll find out in about 4 hours. Going on a little bit of sleep. I'm grinding it out, Coach. All right, Coach Butler, I'm going to have you start out. Just introduce yourself, introduce the ladies you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Blue Streaks in their first year in the CVC?
I brought with me my team captain, Claire Wakeham, who's a senior this year, and then our offensive captain, Reese Meister, down there, who's super
Another
exciting.
Meister.
Yep, another
right.
Meister. She did not play the evil sport, though. She came over to soccer. And then, Coach Butler's my 10th year here at Madison. Very excited for the crew that we have, but I think everyone's always excited right now. We got some work to do to prove it. We're excited about going into a new conference, but, a lot pretty much just stays the same for us. Like, we intend to win when we are in the WRC. We intend to win now. But obviously there's 5 other teams that's going to make that difficult for us.
You were in the WRC, very competitive conference. You had to raise your level of play every time you went out. You come to the CVC, not much has changed. The Lake Division's a little bit different, but when you get into the Chagrin Division, you've got Chagrin Falls, who won a state title 2 years ago, Kirtland, who won it a few years ago, West Geauga, who's had runs to the regional. So great conference in the CVC, great conference in the WRC, great soccer, I should say. Sorry. Is it a good move for Madison as far as the girls are concerned, or is it kind of set you back competitively?
I think competitively it's whatever you're going to bring to the game. If you play the way you need to play, it doesn't matter who's on the other side and you're taking care of business. For us personally, the only difference really for me is when I go to my Greater Cleveland coaches meeting, I'm not surrounded by my conference in D1 anymore.
Right.
Which is, kind of a backslide for that. But competitively, it's hard to name a good area soccer team for the girls that's not in the CVC. So obviously that's a good place to be.
You just mentioned some of the collateral damage because those Greater Cleveland meetings, it's important that your people that do the voting know who you are. Well, now you're going to play mostly in Division II type schools, and you're going to go to those meetings, and that might hurt the kids a little in voting. It's unfortunate the way that works, but that's the reality. So I didn't think about that till you mentioned it. So
Yeah, you form a lot of relationships over 10 years, and we've had a lot of the same coaches. So, you kind of get an understanding to vote for each other.
Outstanding. Good stuff. All right, Coach, I'll come back to you after I talk to the girls, but Claire, we'll start with you. Go ahead and, for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
I am Claire Wakeham. I'm a senior, and I am center defender.
All right, Claire, so obviously coming in senior year, you've got to be excited about being a senior, but at the same time, every game you play gets you closer to the end of your high school career. How are you dealing with those dueling emotions?
I'm super excited to begin the year, but I do know that it's going to end soon, so I'm just trying to take every moment, enjoy it.
First 3 years you played in the WRC, a little change for your senior year. Is
Yeah.
that curveball exciting to you, or is it just you just go out and play, it doesn't matter who you play?
It doesn't really matter, but I am excited to see some more competition and play some different teams. So.
Are you excited about playing like the Jeffersons and Conneauts and those Ashtabula schools again?
Yeah, for sure.
What's different about this team compared to last year?
We only lost 2 seniors last year, so I think we still have good experience. Everybody wants to win, so we're all on the same page with that and really competitive. So.
What's Coach's strategy? What's he looking for you guys to do on offense and defense this year?
On offense, we are building it up from the back and really pushing through our midfield and getting it to our forwards. And then defensively, shutting down the shooters, make sure we're rotating as one unit, shutting down everything.
Where's the goal scoring coming from this year?
Reese Meister.
All right, so we'll all talk defense with you. I'll talk offense with her. So Give me the key players on defense. Who's going to help shut things down and protect your goalkeeper?
Sarah Forster is my left back. She's been doing really well this year, shutting down all the attacks. Avery Weaver is on my right side. She's been doing good. And then I'd say Megan Dedich is in front of me, and she shuts down everything that's right in front of us. Oh, and Taylor McAdam is our goalkeeper.
I was just going to ask, who's the goalkeeper? Is she returning goalkeeper or first year?
She's sort of returning. She didn't play too much last year because of health, but she's back this year and she's just as strong as she was.
How's the defensive unit gelling? You guys coming together?
Yeah, we've played together for a long time, so we're pretty connected.
As a team leader, what do you do to inspire your teammates on and off the field?
I really just try to get my voice out there, be loud, give them motivation, keep them focused, go into the same end goals.
What's going to be the key to this team winning a conference title, making a deep postseason run?
And we just really got to stay focused. Don't lose sight of that end goal. Keep working hard, doing what we can. Be willing to improve.
What kind of goals do you have for this season, individual and team-wise?
Individually, I just want to enjoy my last season, have fun with it. Team-wise, I think we always just want to win the conference. So.
Didn't you play tennis too? Aren't you?
I do basketball and track.
I know basketball. I thought you played tennis.
No, not tennis.
All right, so it's like, wait, how does tennis and soccer work? And I didn't think it would, but that explains why is you don't do it. So, all right, give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that that nobody knows about right now, but after a few games you think they will.
I'm gonna have to go with Sarah Forster, the left back. She's been good for us so far this season. She's played some 80-minute games, and she's doing really well.
What's the strength of her? What does she bring to the team?
I mean, she's really good at reading the attacks as the play develops down the field and stopping it and communicating to us and the right side.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this season.
Thank you.
All right, goal scorer. Tell everybody who you are, name, grade, and position.
My name is Reese Meister. I'm in 11th grade, and I'm center forward.
So how did you get out of the volleyball thing? Your sister didn't force you to play?
No way. I've been playing soccer my entire life, and I've just stuck with that.
All right. So coming out, what do you bring to the field that makes you so dangerous as a scorer?
I think personally I bring a lot of speed to up top, but also I think I'm pretty smart with the ball and know when to play, take shots, and everything like that.
I'm just learning soccer, so teach me like I'm in 4th grade, but what do you like to do offensively as a team to create those scoring opportunities?
A lot, just playing to feet and staying calm in the attacking third and just playing the easy shots, aiming, all like that.
It's not like football where you draw up plays and you do that. I mean, you might have some ideas, but like some people run little triangles. Am I saying that right? Or is that what you try to do, or is it just going with the flow of the game?
I mean, it really depends on the other team. You know, you have to read what they do and adjust to that, but overlaps and straight through balls like that work a lot.
Who are the other girls on offense that are going to help you find the net and also contribute on their own?
Starting left forward is Abby Forster, and then right forward is Lily Van Kirk. And I think they help a lot. Lily's really fast on the right, so she's a good player to play through balls to, and Abby's just aggressive in the box and really it's like balls in the air and headers and everything like that.
How do you feel about joining the CVC?
I'm excited to, play more teams, variety like that.
How do you think you're now going to play a lot more D2 schools as opposed to D1, and then you're going to go into the D1 postseason? Is that, I think in one way you might gain a little more confidence being more successful, and then on the other you might need to see some better teams. How do you find that balance?
I think coming from the D1 originally helps us a lot going into it, but I think overall it'll be pretty good.
What kind of goals do you have for this year?
Personally, I just want to help the team improve. Team-wise, I think just building confidence is a big thing I hope we do at the end of the season.
And who's your breakout player?
We mentioned her, but I'm going to go with Taylor McAdam, our keeper. I think from last year, just not being able to play to this year, she's just attacking every ball, coming out, and she has so much energy, and she's pretty amazing this season.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. Coach, back to you. What is it going to take for Madison to hit your goals, what you're looking to accomplish?
I think every year it's about just coming together as a team. I feel like, never had a shortage of talented players, but when you get a team that just wants to come to practice and be around each other, I think it makes the biggest difference in the world. And so just trusting each other and believing in each other.
Every sport you have to have team camaraderie and you have to gel as a team, have good chemistry. I think in soccer that's more so. Why is that? Is it just because the nature of the game where the players have to react as opposed to coaches saying, here's what we're going to do? And
yeah, I mean, you kind of hit on it yourself a little bit, and Reese did as well, that a lot of it is reactionary. You can't draw up everything that's going to happen, and even if you do, other coaches on the other side are me drawing up how to counter it. And so being able to know where your teammates are going to be, especially on the defensive end and even deep in the attack, without having to communicate it is huge. And that camaraderie definitely brings about that change out on the field.
I've asked the girls to name a breakout player. You got any players that have really caught your eye in the preseason and early part of the season?
I mean, man, that's tough. They all have.
Good answer, Coach.
I do. I love them all. And I think they're all great. I think they mentioned some great names, too. We are very excited to have Taylor back. If I had to go a difference growth between last year and this year, I think last year Lilia Van Kirk was kind of following Reese's lead, and this year I think she's stepping out to be a dominant force all on her own, who can start attacks and finish them, and be a huge force, even when we're not going through Reese.
Non-conference, I imagine you still have some of the big dogs that you've played over the years. How important is that non-conference schedule going to be to you?
They all are. I think it's hard to ever take your foot off the gas and get it back on there, but the independent schedule is always one. I mean, we just played Solon yesterday, which didn't fall our way, but it's good to see a team like that is going. We could potentially see in postseason as well in our giant super district. But independent teams, I mean, we largely kept our conference as well, which is kind of a weird experience to play them and it not be a conference matchup. Usually it's the end of the world if we lose one of those games, but it's great to see how we match up against the D1 teams in an independent stance and not have the conference on the line, I guess. So yeah, I think those we'll keep those as strong as we can.
All right, and then anyone can answer this one. Is we just talked about how important it is that the team plays cohesively. What do you do as a team to create that team bond and develop that chemistry?
I think she's phenomenal at it. I don't know if she'll be able to answer this question, but I think Reese should answer that question because I think she does a great job of
Reese, you're on the spot.
Cheering on her teammates.
Wait, what was it?
Just asking, it's important in soccer to have that team chemistry and play as a unit. What do you do as a team to create that, to help that team bonding?
Honestly, just talking to each other on and off the field is very important. A lot of us, school and classes together, just keeping in touch with each other helps that chemistry, I feel like. And going to practices and not just having fun, but staying focused and uplifting each other is a big one too, I think, and recognizing that a lot of our strengths.
All right. Sounds good. Coach, what's it going to take for you to define this year as a successful season? I mean, some teams are state title or bust, some teams are conference title or bust, but you don't have to do those things to have a successful season. So for you, what's success?
I don't know that we've ever really defined success by wins so much as, we have goals. We want to go as far as we can in the tournament. We want to win the conference without a doubt. But as far as from a coaching standpoint, if we go into every single game we play believing that we can win it, I think I'll have done my job. I'd rather get them to a point where, they'd rather be wrong believing they can do anything than to be right believing they can't. And I think we've done that. Big emphasis in our program is always that this is going to be difficult for everyone. There's no free rides. So as soon as they put on those jerseys, I think we've already succeeded. I think the rest is just bonus for us. And usually it seems to come along.
All right, sounds good. Well, Coach, I appreciate you and the ladies making it out for Media Day. Love to hear about our new schools and teams. So welcome to the CVC and best of luck this year. All right, that was the Madison girls soccer team following the Madison boys soccer team. Up next, we've got the West Geauga girls cross country team. We are now cruising along in the second half of today's Media Day. So up next, we've got Conneaut boys soccer, followed by the Geneva cross country team, Edgewood cross country, West Geauga tennis. That'll get us into the 6 o'clock hour. And update you on the schedule as we move along. But, Coach, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the ladies you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Runnin' Wolverines this year? Grab your mic and flip that black switch up.
All right. Well, I'm Mike Tarasi. This is my 21st year coaching at West G. I have Taylor Dietz, Senior, and Campbell Hendrickson, Junior, that are here representing the Wolverines. We have a team of about seven young ladies that are going to be running for us this year. We have 4 returning. We have 1 freshman that's going to be dueling between soccer and cross country this year, so that's going to be a little new opportunity for us to kind of dive into that pool. We have a young lady that's homeschooled that I will be soon meeting. She'll be coming out in a week or so. She's going to be joining the squad. She's a senior. We also have a few sophomores as well that are returning, and a new one that is coming out that's a track athlete, 400 runner, high jumper that just wants to give it a go, build some endurance, see what she can do. So,
not to steal the spotlight from the girls team, but how has the boys run to state the last couple of years inspired the girls? Is there any kind of peripheral benefit to that?
I think so. I think it's kept them pretty excited. I think it's pretty exciting. We practice with the guys' team, so that's pretty nice for the young ladies to see how excited they are, how determined they are. These girls have other kids to run with, so since they are a small squad, a couple of these girls have some teammates there on the boys' side that they continuously train with, so that's pretty cool to see. It's pretty exciting. I think it's just an exciting just kind of feeling that we have running through the school, obviously with the boys run to state the last couple of years, and it's been really good, I think, for both programs. So
outstanding, Coach. I'll loop back around after I talk to your runners. Taylor, go ahead and grab a mic, and for the folks at home, just introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
Hi, my name is Taylor Dietz. I'm a senior, and my PR is 1934.
So Taylor coming in senior year, I imagine you're excited about being a senior, but you've got to have some dueling emotions there because every meet you run in gets you closer to your last high school meet. So how are you dealing with that emotion?
Yeah, it's definitely exciting but sad, yeah. So if I don't hit what I want, I'm like, I don't have next year to do it. But yeah, I just want to make the most of it, see what I can do, and then give it my all to finish off my final high school season.
Is there extra pressure because it is your last season?
I guess a little bit. I wanted to make it to states last year, and unfortunately that didn't happen. So I'm kind of hoping maybe this is my year, but we'll see,
Obviously, it's going to take a great effort to get to state. How close are you? I mean, time-wise.
I don't know. I know I was really close at regionals, but unfortunately that
about 30 seconds, I would
yeah,
say.
I was there.
So you're there, yeah. What do you think's going to get you over that hump, just to kind of close that gap? And you don't want to fight for that last spot because that's too nervous. You want to be up in so how do you get there?
I'm hoping, my summer training definitely come into handy, and sticking with the guys, working out with them over the next couple months will help me push myself.
Speaking of the guys, seeing them accomplish what they did, do you realize that, wow, those are kids that grew up with me, they go to my school, they're not like superhumans or aliens implanted to go to state? I mean, you saw the work that they put in. Does that inspire you?
Yeah, I guess it's exciting to know people who've been to states and experienced it and know the course and can give me tips and tricks, to the mindset of how to get there and, put in the work. So that's kind of cool.
What's your race strategy? Do you go in with a time in mind or a pace in mind, or, hey, there's a fast girl, I'm going to hang on her hip as long as I can? How do you approach each race?
Yeah, sometimes if I know people and I know if I've ran with them before, I'm like, okay, I'm going to stick with this girl and try to pass her at the end. It's always someone faster, so I can try to push myself. But just knowing it's not even a pace, but it's just the feeling. If I'm going too fast or too slow, I just know.
Your body tells you.
Yeah. But yeah, you have to go into the race saying I'm going to be okay, or else it's a mess.
All right. Do you have goals for this year? I mean, you want to get to state. I know that part, but is there a time you've set for yourself or any kind of improvement like that?
I would like to break 19. So.
And you're close.
In the 18s, hopefully.
All right.
This year.
Give me a couple runners on your team that have impressed you in the early part of the season here.
Well, Lena, she's our sophomore. She's been working hard with us this summer, so I'm excited to see her improve from last year. And then, yeah, we have our new, she's a sophomore too, Kara. I bribed her to join. We'll see what she can do this year. I'm excited.
Obviously, it seems like you're taking that leadership role to heart. You're, bribing kids to run. So what are you doing to be a senior leader, impart your knowledge onto those younger runners?
Just like giving them, like, what courses are like, oh, this is the course you want to PR at, or, starting up, being a new runner is really hard. So just giving them that mentality that, like, it's going to be hard at first, but I swear it gets easier. Like,
but does it get easier?
I mean, just don't tell them.
They're not watching, so we'll delete this part. We'll just beep it out. But all right, sounds good. Well, best of luck to you this year. Let's go right to your right. Same thing. Grab that mic and introduce yourself to the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your PR.
Hi, my name's Campbell Henriksen. I'm going to be a junior, and my PR is a 21:58.
All right, so coming into junior year, how long have you been running? Just start middle school or freshman?
I started in 7th grade.
7th grade, okay. So what brought you out to cross country? It's not something that appeals to many people until they taste it and say, wow, this is actually pretty awesome.
Well, when I was going into 7th grade, my mom's like, my mom would go on runs, and then she kind of like introduced me into it, and like since then I've loved running, and like it motivates me, inspires me.
How have you developed from that first year 7th grade runner to now going into your junior year?
I've just like focused on like what I want to achieve with my running career, and enjoy everyone's like company and help motivate each other.
Running is hard. Why do you keep doing it? And I know the answer. I just want to see if you'll say it.
Well, running, like you said, like it could be hard, but it,
it's that sense of satisfaction when you
like
finish.
After you finish, you feel proud of yourself, and like you can do anything.
Yes, absolutely. Just so on that note, running's hard. We've established that. It's hard physically, but it's also hard mentally. How do you balance both? I mean, obviously the physical part is training. You just condition yourself, and eventually it becomes less hard. I don't want to say easier because it's never easy. But the mental side, I mean, that's something that you can deal with every day and just kind of get yourself past that. What do you do to win that mental battle?
Trying to get my words.
It's okay. Take your time.
There's
only like 3 million people watching, so no pressure.
Well, I just remember that I'm sorry.
It's okay. You want to skip? We'll go to another one. I don't want to put you on the spot. No pressure here. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've worked a lot. I've trained a lot this summer and like last summer, and I know like not to give up, and like when it gets hard, just keep going.
So you're using the physical training to help overcome the mental side, just because condition your body and your mind follows.
Mhm.
All right. See, you
And
said it
after a
perfectly.
And after a hard day, like it's just worth after school, just like going to practice and like getting that like feeling relaxed and just get your stress out and go running.
I think I know the answer to this too, but are your practices harder than the meets?
They can be sometimes, and that's for a good reason, because like our coach, he wants to prepare us for the races. So
talking to some cross-country runner earlier, they said the worst part about the race is before the gun goes off and you're standing at the starting line and the butterflies are turning. And is that the same for you, or?
It can be, especially like the first meet. Like everyone just feels anxious, and like they don't really know how it's going to turn out. But
what do you do in that moment to just kind of focus on doing what you want to accomplish instead of the nerves?
I just think of like how I want like myself and my team to do, and like what we want to achieve
All right.
for that race.
Give me a couple runners that have been impressive in the preseason.
I think Taylor's been very impressive, being a leader of our team.
Way to go, Taylor.
And Lena Lombardo, one of our sophomores, and Kara Deister, and some of our sophomores and freshmen, or one freshman that's coming into our on our team. She's also playing soccer too, but we're excited to have her on our team as well.
Outstanding. All right. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
All right, Coach, back to you. I've asked the girls to mention a couple of the other runners that have been impressive. Who has stood out to you in the preseason?
Well, definitely these two, along with Lena. They put in a lot of work this year throughout the summer months. They were very raw last year as far as like our younger kids were. Obviously not Taylor, because she's coming back again for her senior year, and Campbell. But Campbell's learning as well. So I think with all these kids, we've got a nice group coming back, but we're obviously small, and these kids have put in a lot of work. I think confidence is another thing that gets them prepared for these races. Just going in, being confident with your race strategy, getting in there and not letting the nerves consume you and going out too hard. And a lot of young kids will do that because they don't know.
See it all the time.
Of course. So, that's what we talk about having a race strategy, being confident, having fun with it. That's the thing. I think, like you said before, I think when you see yourself light up and you see even just having a good practice, you feel really good, And so for these guys, they're, the first time they're going to run a 5K is going to be this coming weekend. So for some of our freshmen, it's going to be, first 5K for them, and they're going to see what they can do. But it's going to be a great venue, a great meet. It'll be a lot.
Is that Riverside? Or
So
the
it's
night?
The night meet. Yeah. So it's a great place to kind of have your initial run and get a time out there and. I'm excited for them. I think they feel a little bit of pressure because they know they're small. But last year we had 5, and luckily nobody was injured and nobody was sick. And so we made it through the season, and we're trying to build on that. And these girls would like to make a dent in the new conference here in the Lake Division that we're in. Try to finish in that top 3. Try to get our team to regionals this year, not just Taylor, but try to get back to where we were 2 years ago.
Right. Before I let you go, I meant to ask this of the boys earlier. The night race, those have kind of been trending since 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Riverside had the first one, and how different is that running at night? I asked my son because he ran in one too, and he's like, it was the same. But is it different? I haven't seen the course, so I don't know if you can really see the footing, but I know if I'm walking at night, it's uneven. And so as a runner, does that change the way you approach the race?
Yeah, definitely. The first year was a little scary. It was not very lit, at all. So, yeah, you can't see your feet, and you're, just out there. So I always take this first race kind of easy because I'm it's the first race. We'll see what my time is, but also, I can't see. So, it's okay if I'm not
Get some night vision goggles.
Exactly.
But, yeah, I would worry about, if you're running during the daytime, you can see if there's a little divot.
Yeah.
You can't see it at night, or if it's a shadow or something, and so that would make me pretty nervous, I would think. So.
Yeah, but I think they'd also agree that you kind of feel fast too. You can't really see what's going on. You just kind of feel like you're running through the dark. You're kind of running fast, and it feels good, but you are a little tentative. So everybody comes in I probably could have run a little bit faster because I couldn't really see where I was going, but they do a real nice job of lighting the course as best they can, and obviously you got to be a little cautious about it, but it's a fun way to kick off the season.
Yeah, and I would think that would be just fun, the uniqueness of it, instead of just there's a dirt trail and trees and running at night with the little, are they all white lights or are they Christmas lights?
You got Christmas lights probably strung
so that's pretty cool.
There's a mix. You got floodlights too, throughout the course. It's done up
so
real
that's
nice.
Pretty neat. And then coming into the stadium all lit up at the music, that's pretty
fireworks
cool. Fireworks.
Fireworks.
Wow.
Jeff Weber does it up. I say he does a real nice job with
it. I like it.
So we'll little props for that. It's a lot of fun, and so we like to bring as many freshmen out. Every week's the same, and they're like, "Wait a second, really?" We're like, we'll just kick it off.
Right.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
And also, I think we also all enjoy it too, as well as our team. But I feel like the freshmen, I think it's a fun, it's a good race to start off the season with.
Absolutely, I think so. Good, like Coach said, you tell them it's going to be like this every week, a carnival-like atmosphere, and that's fun. Get more kids out there, and then, Coach, you lied. No. All right, Coach and ladies, I appreciate you coming down for Media Day, and best of luck to you this year. All right, that was the West Geauga girls cross-country team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, the fourth of 4 Media Day events that we held this fall, and now it's just on to game coverage after today. I'm looking forward to that. So up next, we've got the Conneaut Spartans boys soccer team making the long trip out here. In case you aren't aware, Conneaut is like 4 states over. It's not a real easy trip. But glad to have them in the CVC, and I know our Lake Division schools are all happy about having some closer schools to cut down on their travel. So we've got the Spartans with us. Coach, I'm going to let you start off and just go ahead and introduce the guys you brought with you, and introduce yourself and the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Spartans new to the CVC this year?
My name's Jim Campbell. I'm the head coach at Conneaut. To my right here is my assistant coach, Pete Alessi. To the left of me is junior Landon Van Slyke. Left of him is junior Mark Lundgren. And to the left of him is junior Eric Campbell, my son.
So a lot of juniors here. So
yes.
No seniors? Or
we have one senior, but he's doing cross country and playing soccer.
Gotcha. So. All right, so what's your elevator pitch? What can we expect?
Well, we're numbers are low. We're about 13 kids right now, 14 if everybody shows up. So our thing is to be competitive this year, no injuries hopefully, and be competitive and hopefully win a few games this year. So the program's trying to build it back up has been kind of what my pitch is, trying to get the numbers back up into the team. So.
Obviously, the big news for you is a new league, and
yes.
You go from playing a bunch of Pennsylvania teams to now playing back to some of those familiar opponents that you've had some rivalries with back in the day. And
yeah, looking at our schedule, we're excited about playing Jefferson, Geneva again, even Madison, kind of like our old NEC teams and some of the old rivalries. So it's nice to be in a league and back in there and not traveling over in Pennsylvania. So
right, and I think that goes to you get more fans, you know, everything, and that helps the whole cycle nature of a team. You're getting more fan support. The kids are more excited. It inspires more kids to come out. You get bigger numbers. You have more kids to compete against.
That's what I noticed the other night. We had a game against PV, which they're not in the CVC, but it was nice. It's only a half-hour drive for us, but we had a lot of parents come and support us there. So yeah,
and that makes a big difference. But all right, so looking at the Chagrin Valley Conference, obviously you know some of the opponents, but how has that changed the way you scout and prepare?
Scouting wise, we don't do a whole lot of that. We're kind of familiar. We have played the other teams like Geneva a little bit. We've scrimmaged Madison in the past, even when we weren't in the CVC. So in Edgewood, we still played them. So we're kind of familiar with them. Not that we do a whole lot of scouting, but we're familiar with some of those teams already.
All right, Coach, I will swing back to you. I'm going to start with the guys right to your left. Go ahead and grab that microphone and introduce yourself to the folks at home, name, grade, and position.
Landon Van Slyke. I'm a junior, and I play forward.
So Landon coming in, new season, a new league. How high is the excitement for you and your teammates?
I'm really happy to play some teams that we know. You know, we've played them before, and yeah, we had some rivalries with them, so it's nice to know people.
All right, so being a forward on the team, obviously you're one of those guys that team's going to look to score some goals, but how do you set up your offense? What's the strategy behind Conneaut's goal-scoring opportunities?
I think we really, make a triangle, have a lot of passing options. We have short numbers, so a lot of running, that hurts our team, so we got to make some strategies there to, have energy left.
All right, who are some of the other guys on offense that are going to contribute this year?
Cohen Webb, and then Nico, and Hunter. Yeah.
What was the strength of the offense last year, and is that back this year, or better, more improved?
Last year we had some seniors, so they knew what they were doing, and now we're like freshman team coming up, so we're trying to learn and get better at figuring out what to do.
So with a lot of those younger guys, you're one of the elder statesmen on the team. What are you doing to play that leadership role?
Really just like talk to them, show them what they need to work on. If something happens during the game, go over and tell them where to be and what to do, kind of.
Give me a breakout player, somebody you think maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will know.
I don't know.
Or just someone you think's going to have a big year.
Man. Probably Cohen Webb. He's doing good back there. He's really, he makes like our whole team kind of come together in the middle and everything work right.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
And right to your left, go ahead and grab your microphone. Same thing. Introduce yourself to the folks at home, name, grade, and position.
I'm Mark Lundgren. I'm in 11th grade, and I play right mid.
All right, so midfielder, you get to play a little defense and offense, right?
Yeah.
What's the greater responsibility for you?
I have to basically run the whole field. I got to stay wide a lot so I could give and goes. Get it up the field so we can start shooting more. And get back to D whenever we lose the ball.
All right. Who are the other guys in the midfield?
Mitchell and Eric.
All right. And then looking like, I just asked your teammate there, you got a lot of young guys on the squad. You're a junior, which normally you wouldn't have to play that leadership role, but with one senior, you have to kind of pitch in, especially with a younger squad. What are you doing to help those young guys?
Well, I scream at them a lot. I make sure they don't slack off a lot, too. If they're falling behind, I usually push them. I switch out with them a lot. If they're like struggling, I start to help them.
All right. What's a scouting report on you? What do you bring to the field?
A lot of support I bring. I'm also maybe one of the people that get the most passes off the people, assisting.
What do you see as a strength of this year's team?
Definitely our offense is probably the strongest. Yeah.
What's the key to make that all come together?
Cohen Webb, he's the key.
What is it that makes him so good? Like, what is he just aggressive, fast?
He plays a lot off season as well. He's in other leagues other than just for our school. So he gets a lot more practice in than most people do on our team, and he just is a really strong player.
All right, sounds good. Got a breakout player? Unless it's him.
No, it's going to be Nico.
Okay.
Nico, he's very talented. He's up at the field a lot. He's in the correct positions most of the time. He hustles a lot. We need that.
Sounds good. All right, pass that mic on to your left. And again, for the folks at home, just introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
My name's Eric Campbell. I'm in 11th grade, and I play midfield.
All right, Eric, I'm going to throw you a curveball since we talked offense, midfield. I need you to talk about defense. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Who are the guys back there?
All right, we got...
Hold that mic up just a little more. There you go.
We got like 4 guys back there, 5. We got Patrick Hansen's back there, Mitch McBride, Logan Knight, Cole Sorensen, the cross-country player, and Tyler's also back there. He's a freshman this year.
And who's your goalkeeper?
Sean Young.
Is he new or does he have some experience?
He's new. He's a sophomore, but he didn't play last year.
Okay, so there's a lot of pressure then on that defense to protect him.
Yeah.
And then from the midfield, too, you guys can help out. What's the game plan to kind of do that, to kind of keep the pressure off him a little bit?
We try to possess the ball as much as possible, just keep it away from our defense, try to keep it up on the field. The more we have the ball, the less chances that the other team gets to score.
What, in your opinion, what's the most important thing that has to happen for Conneaut to have success?
We just have to possess the ball better than we have before, because we tend to miss passes or get bad touches and turn the ball over.
Coming into a new league, how excited are you?
I'm happy. We don't have long bus rides anymore, or as many at least. We don't have to go over to PA. We play more local schools.
What was the longest bus ride?
I don't know. Probably at least like hour and a half, 2 hours maybe.
Oh wow. And that's for a regular season game. Wow, that's brutal. That is brutal. So yeah, I'm glad to have you here. So cut down some of that travel for you. Give me some goals you have set for yourself.
Well, I want to score more this season. I've played defense my first 2 years, so I've never really played offense, and I want to get more assists as well.
All right, give me a breakout player.
I'll probably have to go Nico as well. You just got to learn to pass the ball.
So that's all right, though. He likes the ball. That's good. Yeah. You just got to get him to share it sometimes. Just not too much. If he's got a good look, take it.
Right.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. Coach, all the way to the end there, assistant coach, go ahead and give me your perspective. Introduce yourself first and then give us your elevator pitch. What do you think this squad's capable of this year?
Pete Alessi, assistant coach. I think with these guys, this is my first year coaching soccer. I just would like us to improve a little bit with each game. And we played 2 games, and so far we're accomplishing that. We got a couple goals last game against Brookfield. And, Coach and I both said that, we improved a lot last game, opposed to our first game against PV. So, a little bit each game, and then, we'll be able to get a few wins. And, I think these guys are they're improving in practice, and, they're working hard. So, little bit at a time, and we'll get there.
Obviously, with a young team, you can't say, hey, the other team's going to take it easy on us. How do you get these guys ready to compete mentally and physically when they might be a little bit undersized or, a freshman's a lot different than a senior?
Yeah, this is a really good group. I've coached a couple other sports, and these guys are, they come in prepared. We've been working all summer. It's, they know what they're in for with small numbers, and, they know they just got to keep working hard, and we'll get there eventually.
What's the ceiling for this squad?
What 5 or 6 wins? I would hope. We gotta get the close games, and there's a couple very winnable ones, but we'll set the bar low, and hopefully we go a little higher than that.
Sounds good. All right, Coach, back to you to wrap things up. You got a chance to hear your players, their perspective on the season, and heard about some of the guys that have been impressive from their perspective. What do you think about what you heard?
This, kind of going off what Coach said, this is a great group of guys that we have. I've known most of the guys on the team have grown up with my son, so I've coached them from Little League soccer up. So I've known them a long time and gotten to coach them, and it's nice to see them as they've grown over the years. Now they're juniors. They're kind of growing up, and it's nice to see them playing, and they're a close-knit group, so it's nice. And the thing is, hopefully they're showing the way for our younger guy like Nico Dickey. He was a freshman. I think he's going to be a good player. We just need to start gelling and finish games, be competitive in there.
Obviously, you're fighting an uphill battle with some of the youth and the experience you have, but how do you define success this year? Already you talked 5-6 wins, and you're okay with that, but you don't necessarily have to have a number of wins or win a conference title to be successful. So from your perspective, what is success?
I think success will be these guys just getting better all throughout the season, each game, getting better, playing hard, not giving up. That's a huge success for us. Like the low numbers, these guys are out there. They'll tell you they get very few breaks, especially my midfielders. Sometimes I have to move, like say Eric back to defense or Markey. They never get to come out of the game. So not just playing hard, not giving up, and supporting and teaching those younger guys. So.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you and the guys making it out here. It's not an easy trip, but glad to have you in the Chagrin Valley Conference. Welcome, and best of luck to you this year. Thank you. All right, that was the Conneaut Spartans boys soccer team here live at Kirtland High School in the 4th of 4 CVC Fall Sports Media Days. Up next, we've got the Geneva cross country teams. I believe the girls are first, and yep, they're they're going to do boys and girls together. Here we go. All right, sounds good. You have to try and stay in between the balls, so you'll have to get those chairs really tight. Or you can swap in and out if you want to, and however you want to do it. But if you're past that soccer ball or past the football, you won't be on the camera. All right. Let's get rolling here with the Geneva Eagles, the running Eagles. Kind of weird to say. The flying Eagles, soaring Eagles. I don't know. We'll have to come up with something. Coach, thanks for being here. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the runners you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch for both squads. What can you expect out of the team this year? Okay. Grab your mic. Otherwise, I can hear you, but the folks at home won't hear you. There you go.
Hi, Emily Long. With me, I have Larry Stamper, Patrick McKinney, Luke McKinney, Gabby Winchell, and Maggie Moon. We had a really good summer of training, so I'm really excited. We do have War on the Shore tomorrow, so that's our first meet. They love that meet. It's their favorite one. They're so excited about this. So it'll be fun to watch and see how all that summer training paid off.
That War on the Shore, and then you guys do an Ashtabula County meet too, right?
We do. That's not always at Lakeshore Park. That sort of rotates around.
I just kind of alluding to, it used to be like Jefferson and Conneaut and Madison would be there, and now they're part of the league, so a little different. Now they're bigger rivals than they might have been. But
so it'll make it even more fun to see where we're at tomorrow.
Right, absolutely. So coming in, I think the last couple media days, I knew almost everyone you brought just from the names. Obviously, they had a lot of success in the conference meets and things like that. Here, I only recognize a couple names, so it seems like you might be a little younger.
We are a little bit younger. Some of these boys played soccer and ran, so but they totally dedicated themselves to running this year. So that's when I'm talking about that summer training. We've just really put in a lot of time and a lot of miles, and I think Luke's going to surprise us where he's at this year with all his summer training. So.
All right, sounds good. I will come back to you after we talk to the runners, but let's start all the way to my left. Grab a microphone, make sure it's on, and then introduce yourself to the folks at home. Name, grade, and give us your best, your PR. Yep.
I'm Larry Stamper. I'm a junior this year, and my PR is a 2040.
All right, so coming in junior year, what kind of expectations do you have for yourself?
This is my second year running. I started off last year after quitting football. I finished off with those mid-20s, and I'm trying to get down low 18s, maybe high 17s. I've been running a lot more, and I started doing track too.
So first race compared to now, how much have you grown as a runner?
It was a bit of a rough race last year. I had a bit of a bad ankle. So I started off, I think, a 27-ish and got down by the end of the season to the 2040. So definitely a big improvement. I think I can do a lot more this year, too.
Yeah. How much did you catch that running bug where you spent all summer running, too?
I've had a bit of a knee injury lately, but I've been doing what I can and still biking if I can't run, though.
Gotcha. So are you running tomorrow, then, or are you still nursing the injury?
I could run, but I think I'm going to save it for Riverside.
Sounds good. And that's the night race, so that's fun. But, all right, so just coming into the year, I mean, you had, almost 7 minutes cut off from your initial time. What are you looking to cut off this year?
2 to 3 minutes.
All right, so get down to 18, somewhere around there. Good. What's the training like when you are actively running and not nursing the injury?
Tough. She always gives us hard workouts.
No, Coach Long, no.
But yeah, she makes sure we get our rest at least. So.
Okay. All right, and so who do you lean to on the squad just to kind of learn a little bit more from more experienced runners, or somebody that you kind of run with?
Definitely Luke. He kind of not brought me into it, but he was my first year last year having the experience. I was always with him. Not with him running because he's a bit faster than me, but he was always giving me rides home and talking to me about running and stuff. So
cool. Without naming anyone at the table, since we're going to talk to them, give me a couple other runners on the team that you think are going to have a big season just because of the way they prepared.
Tyler Lee, I think, has been running a lot more. I don't know. Was last year his first year? Yeah. So, yeah, he was a lot faster. He's looking good. And then Jovan Sanchez as well was looking pretty good this year.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. I hope you keep trimming time. So right to your left, same thing. Introduce yourself, name, grade, and PR.
My name is Patrick McKinney. I'm a junior, and my PR is a 21:35 that I ran during track season.
Okay, so coming in, trying to build off the spring, what did you do in the off season to get ready for cross country?
A lot of running, a lot. Just long runs on the weekends, short runs on Mondays, not fun runs on Mondays, and then just.
Are any of them fun?
No.
No, they're not. It's fun to finish. It's fun to be satisfied saying, man, I did that. But, yeah, I don't think the running is actually fun. Yeah. But, all right. So what got you into cross country?
I came to the Riverside meet my 8th grade year, and I saw how fun it was, and I just wanted to join.
It's funny. We were just talking about that with West Geauga. The girls were like, oh, it's such a fun meet, and it breaks up the monotony. So, yeah, see? Why you do it, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What's it going to take for you to be successful this year?
Hopefully a healthy season. Been battling some knee injuries, so hopefully if I can stay healthy, we're shooting for the low 18s.
All right. And then same question, is it a runner on the team that you've kind of taken to just as a student and said, what are they doing to prepare and trying to follow their lead?
Probably Luke, again.
Luke.
He's
Luke's
got that
the man.
experience. He's a fast runner too, so I try and stay with him, but most times I'm behind him.
When you are running, what are you thinking about? Is it or do you just go blank and focus on a object?
I think about how long till it's over.
There's a leaf on the ground. I'll get to that leaf, and I'm like, I think I'll stop. Yeah. And, there's other leaves, and you try to do that, but so you just kind of like put yourself through the mental game of, this sucks, and I can't wait for it to be over.
Yeah, I just kind of think of it's not that far left when it
no,
really is.
No unicorns and rainbows instead.
No.
You got to think of something fun to get you through it, but you don't sing in your head or anything like that? No trash talking to the other guys?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
That's good. You gotta mix it up and have fun with it. What do you guys do as a team to break up the rigors of running cross country, just to have a little bit of fun while also training?
We tend to, most days after practice, we go to McDonald's. Coach Long is not a fan, but we do hit up
That
McDonald's.
does not sound like a good meal for running.
And then after meets, we all get together and we spend the night together, so that's always fun.
Not eating McDonald's again, though.
More times Sheets.
I think I'd go with Sheets over McDonald's, but neither are good. But
yeah.
Good. Okay, so all right. And did I ask you a goal? What are you looking to accomplish this year?
Low 18, sub 17, or sub 18. That's kind of the goal. Just anything better, anything sub 20 is really what I'm shooting for.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Luke, we've heard all about you. Go ahead and tell everybody at home your name, grade, and PR.
Okay, my name is Luke McKinney. I am a senior this year, and my PR is a 17:57.
So you're in that elite range, getting there. And what'd you do last year? Did you get the regionals?
No, I was just short.
Just short? How close?
I think I was like 10, 15 places off.
How did that inspire you to be more prepared coming into this year to make a final run at it?
I think after that race, I kind of just sat by myself for 20 minutes or so, and I was just thinking. So that race really lit a fire underneath me. That it's very hot, very hot fire.
I like that. That might be the quote of our 4 media days. I like that. There's been a couple good ones, but that's a good one. I like that. So what did you do in the summer then to prepare for this?
Starting before school even let out, I just ran. I think I put up 400 miles before the start of August, and I'm probably pushing 450, 460 now. So been a very long summer.
It's a lot of miles.
Mm-hmm.
So freshman year, you come in. Geneva's had great programs for a long time. They've had some elite runners, and I think you were on a squad with a couple of them.
Yeah.
What did you learn from older guys that you're now passing down to the guys on your right who just spoke so highly of you?
It's not all about, it's not supposed to be serious all the time, you know? It's supposed to be more, fun, more family-based. Just just to have fun while you're doing it, because you do want to get better, you do want to improve, but you also want to not be in pain and suffering the whole time, which comes with running. So
pain and suffering just goes hand in hand with
Yeah,
running. You just have to get that mental thing. And speaking of the mental side, what do you do to overcome that? Because it hurts to run. You get tired. Your body screams at you. It wants you to stop. How do you beat it?
when I'm running, I just think about my goals. I think about how far I've come and how far I have left to go. And I do sometimes sing songs in my head, but that's when I'm after a long day, I'm kind of tired. It just repeats like 2 lines over and over again. But yeah, I just focus on my goals, focus on the pace, focus on what I have to do next, pretty much. Always moving.
I'm learning how to play the guitar, so it's always the same 2 lines of a song. And
Yeah.
I'll play it. My wife's like, "That's it?" And I'm like, "Well, that's all I know." But there's a lot more of the song. But good. All right. So obviously your teammates are speaking highly of how important is it to you that these guys look up to you because of the way you've helped them out and taught them how to be prepared and become better runners?
It's very important because it's always good to have someone to look up to, someone to learn from. Because without that mentor in your life, you can't. I mean, for at least for me, I was a little bit lost when I first came into running, and then a few of the seniors helped me out. Like I remember my first run, it was a 3-mile run. It was awful. I didn't want to come back to next practice, but there was a junior that was there with me who was definitely could do like at least 8, but he just did 3 with me and another buddy, just to get us into it and help us out. So it's important to have a mentor.
I don't want to ask you for your goal because I think I know what it is. I mean, obviously, but for you, what's a successful season? Whether you get to state, regionals or not, how are you going to define success to close out your high school career?
I'm definitely shooting for states, but I'm also mainly looking forward to getting some colleges looking at me, which would help if I went to states. And the school record would be nice as well. Put my name up on that board.
How close are you?
Just under 2 minutes off.
Is it your son that has that?
I know Jacob Maribel.
Oh, same era though.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew he was close though too.
Right.
Yeah. So okay. All right. Well, Luke, good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
All right, ladies, we'll start right to coach's left. And again, for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
My name's Gabby Winchell. I'm a senior, and my PR is 23:33.
All right, so Gabby coming in senior year. I'm sure you're excited to be a senior, but you also have to have it's a little bittersweet because every race you run is getting you closer to the end of your career. So how are you kind of balancing those emotions?
I'm just trying to focus on the fun aspects of practice and not think about how sad it is that it's almost over.
I always find it amazing when kids say the fun aspects of cross-country practice. Is it running up the hill that's fun, or when you come down and she says go back up? That's the fun part. So I mean, obviously tomorrow's the big race. What do you do to get prepared? I mean, when do you start to work on the mental aspect of it, just to say, hey, I need to be ready and focused?
I try not to think about War on the Shore as much as possible because it's not fun. It's usually on the bus ride there. I just put my AirPods in and I listen to music and I just try and get in the zone as much as possible.
Looking at this year, what do you want to accomplish as a senior?
I want to get down to 22, and last year was my first season, so I think I can go a little faster than I did last year because now I know how to run a 5K.
When did you learn that? I mean, I ask kids, like, what's your race strategy? I just go out and run. So you're now telling me, oh, you learned how to run a 5K, so I want to hear more about this. How did you learn this, and what is it?
So usually I would just sprint the first mile and then be very upset the last 2 miles when I could not keep that pace. But I'm more even throughout the whole 3 miles, and I just try and push at the end.
And so how do you maintain that pace? I mean, like you said, you go out early, early in your career, you went out fast, and then you learned, ooh, that's not a good strategy.
Yeah.
So, like, how do you pace yourself? You can't wear a watch. I mean, do you find someone to run with that you know runs in that time?
Yeah, I usually run with, last year I would run with one of our seniors for the first mile, and then I would try and keep that up. But usually their coach has the stopwatch and she's yelling out times, and I try and think about how that would be for the next 2 miles.
Cool. Give me some runners on the team that have impressed you. You think you're going to have a big season?
I think Ella Park and Riley Andrusis they've been putting a lot of work in this summer, and I think that they're going to do really well.
What are the fun things that you spoke of about practice? I mean, I know you guys do some fun things, and it's not always working really hard and running and beating your body to death, but what are the fun things?
Well, all of my friends are on the team, so it's fun being able to see everyone every day, and we have team dinner every Thursday, and we all hang out for a couple hours, and those are the fun parts, are just being able to hang out with the team.
What's going to be success for you this season?
I just want to get faster. I just want to be able to have a good last season and just have a lot of fun.
Outstanding. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we'll go right to your left. Grab that mic and introduce yourself, name, grade, and PR.
My name is Maggie Moon. I'm a senior, and my PR is 2147.
All right, so coming in senior year, same question. How do you feel about that, and how are you balancing your emotions?
I'm feeling fine because I can decide whether I want to end my running career here or if I want to pursue it farther. I have that opportunity, so it's just up to me. I get to decide.
What's the training been like for you off season and heading into this senior year?
A lot of running, like everyone said, but just showing up to every run that coach is like optional, but it's not really optional.
I love optional.
And then a lot of lifting, like weight training, speed training to maintain the miles I'm putting on my body.
Have you run all 4 years?
Yes.
How do you think you've grown as a runner from freshman year to now?
I think I've definitely grown a lot. You know, as the years go on, you realize like what days are important. Like an easy run, it doesn't matter how fast you push it. It's just like a long run. You're putting miles on your legs, like going out for time. So whether you run the 60 minutes with just easy or sprinting for a minute and walking, like you obviously know that you just want to be running consistently. So just learning all that helps.
CVC expanded. We brought in Jefferson, Madison, Conneaut, and they all jump into your division with you. Those are old Geneva rivals, and now they're back to conference opponents. How do you feel about that?
I think it's just more fun competition, more people to run against and be able to pick someone out in the race and be like, okay, I'm going to pass that person, and just be able to push yourself.
Who are some of the girls on the team that have been impressive?
I know I said her last year, but Riley Andrusis, last year she juggled cross country and volleyball, and this year she's just doing cross country, so I think this year will be her year.
Sounds good. All right, well, good luck to you this year. Coach, back to you. We've talked to your boys and your girls runners. I've asked them for some kids that have been impressive in the preseason. Who has caught your eye?
There's Grace Dubsky's not here today, and she's a senior, so she's definitely going to be a part of our team. Definitely the boys they mentioned, Tyler and Jovan, have put in a lot of work. We have a new kid, Aiden Fleeson, who used to play football, and he's running. And some of them, it's just about keeping them healthy, and I think if we can do that, we're going to have a really strong team come CVC for both boys and girls, so I'm excited. I'm a little hurt that they're saying none of our runs are fun, because I feel like that's all we do is have fun. So not sure what else to say about that.
I wouldn't want to be at Tuesday's practice. Y'all might want to be sick.
I mean, if they don't think it's fun, we can make it not fun.
Yeah, music to their ears. I mean, compared to some of the other squads you've had, where does this one rank? I mean, are you as confident?
It's hard to tell. Yeah, each team is so different, but like Luke said, they've learned from those people above them. I think the team culture has carried down through these guys and how they get along as a team, the things that they do as a team, our Hogback Ridge runs where they're in the water and
Wait, I need to know more about this. What is this? They're in the water?
Yeah, I mean, water training, it's very important. So sort of like an ice bath, I guess.
I see they're all like, yeah, coach, real important.
So we really do try to have fun, but be successful at the same time. And I think they're ready to pull all of that together with the season starting.
From your perspective, what's success this year? Is it getting to the regionals as a team, going to state?
Absolutely, and I think both teams have the capability to do that this year. And if we could get a few individuals onto state, I think getting there as a team is going to be tough. Obviously, that's always tough when we're only taking 4 teams out of our whole entire region to state. But I do think we can get some individuals there, so I'm just excited. A CVC championship from both sides would be super exciting as well. So we'll see how it all plays out.
Outstanding. All right, Coach, I appreciate you and the boys and girls coming out, and best of luck to you this season.
Thank you very much.
All right, that was the Geneva Eagles. The running Eagles, soaring Eagles, whatever we figured out. They do it. They run. They fly. Up next, we're going to have the Edgewood cross-country team in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. This is presented on CVC TV by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the fourth of four 2023 Chagrin Valley Conference Fall Sports Media Days. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. Up next here at Kirtland, we have the Edgewood Warriors cross-country team. Coach, welcome. Glad you could make it. I'm going to let you start out, introduce yourself and the kids you brought with you, and then give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Runnin' Warriors this year?
All right, my name's Coach Hill. This is my 30th year at Edgewood. I have with me Braylon Weatherby, a senior, Maddie Crooks, a junior, and Tammy Liplin, a senior. So these two ladies are our core of our team this year. They were state qualifiers last year. So obviously our goal is to get back down to state and do better than we did last year, which they were both very respectable in 27th and 77th. So I think obviously they're very motivated to get down and get better. Braylon is our leader this year. He's our only senior on the boys' side. We have a great pack going right now, and he's been a good leader for us. You'll find out pretty quickly that these guys are all pretty quiet, but they're great examples for others to follow in what they do physically. And Braylon has taken that role on and led these guys on, so we're looking forward to a good pack mentality this year with the Warriors.
All right, sounds good, Coach. I will come back to you after I talk to the runners. Tammy, I'll start with you all the way to the right. Just for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
My name is Tammy Liplin. I'm a senior, and my PR is 1928.
Tammy, this is probably your 10th media day. It seems like you're here every time we have a media day, which just speaks to your talent. You've been around. I mean, I know that's not true, but you've been here quite a bit, and I read about you a lot because of your success. So coming in senior year, how excited are you to kind of close out your campaign with one more run to the state meet?
I'm really excited, but it's kind of bittersweet because I'm glad to be a senior. Like it's exciting, but it's like my last year competing at the high school level.
How do you deal with those emotions? On one hand, you're really excited about being a senior. On the other, you just mentioned my high school career is almost over.
I just make sure that I'm going to run all my races the best I can.
So the run to the state meet last year, what did you learn last year that's going to help you kind of hopefully get back there this year?
I learned at the state meet to run a little bit faster in the first half, at the start, to make sure I don't get stuck behind people.
I imagine that's one of the hazards at the state meet is if you don't get into that middle of the pack and to the front, you do get stuck behind, and that slows you down a little bit. How do you kind of combat that and make sure that doesn't happen? Is it just getting off to a faster start? Or?
Yeah, just starting off faster and getting ahead of people sooner.
Did getting to the state meet last year kind of change the way you trained in the off season this year to work a little bit harder, or did it inspire you to take it to the next level?
Yeah, this year I put in a lot more miles this summer and running at faster paces at practice.
What would you say your average mileage is per week?
35 miles a week.
And what's that, 7-8 miles a run, or how many times are you running each week?
I run 6 days a week.
6 days a week. That's a lot of miles. Are they good miles? And by that, I mean, are they kind of pushing you to that next pace, that next level?
Yeah.
All right. Looking at your team this year, I mean, obviously you have a great teammate next to you that ran to the state meet with you, but who are some of the younger runners that are going to step in and hopefully make their mark?
Scarlett Liplin, she's been working really hard this summer.
Relation?
Yeah, she's my sister.
What grade is she in?
She's a junior.
All right. And when you look at, this year's team, how close is it? I mean, cross-country runners tend to develop a pretty close team bond. Do you sense that with this squad?
Yeah, we're all friends and we talk.
What kind of fun stuff do you do to help break up the monotony of the runs? No fun? That's all business then. All right. So obviously, I mean, I don't want to insult you by asking your goal for this year. I assume it's to get back to state and maybe get on the podium. But what's it going to take for you to accomplish everything you hope to do this year?
Yeah, I hope to run in the mid to low 18s this year and stay at the podium at the state meet and just continue improving as the season goes on.
Sounds good. Do you have any plans to run in college or anything like that?
Yeah.
You already have that locked in or still working on it?
I'm still working on it.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that, and good
Thank
luck
you.
this season. All right, Maddie, on to you. Go ahead and grab your mic and introduce yourself, name, grade, and PR.
My name is Maddie Crooks. I'm in 11th grade, and my PR is 1847.
So, Maddie, 2 years ago, Coach said, wow, we have this freshman coming in, and he wasn't lying. Here you are. You already have been to the state meet. And what do you do for an encore this year? I mean, you've been there. How did that inspire you to make another run to the state meet?
Well, so last season I didn't have like a really good start to the season. I just like wasn't feeling well at all. I'm feeling better than I did last year. I'm trying to stay on top of like my stretching and like my miles and like consistently running so that it pays off in the end part of the season where it actually matters the most. And since I made it my freshman and sophomore year, I'm just going to work really hard to make it this year because I feel like it would be embarrassing if I didn't make it.
I guess whatever it takes to inspire you to work hard. That's good. How nice is it to have a teammate that's at that level, of that state caliber level, just to help push you and train with you, that kind of thing?
It was really nice last year. Like, I just remember my freshman year being terrified, but then, like, Tammy was there the year after, and it just, like, it's so hard to explain because, like, you both are, like, dying during the race, but, like, it's just better to have someone there with you on your team doing the same thing.
Right. Obviously, most of the other girls on the team have to look up to you both just because of your success. What do you do to kind of impart your knowledge on them to help them become better runners?
Well, I just, like, tell them, like, just you got to stay mentally strong because, like, running, it's easy enough to do it. Like, anyone can do it. But, like, the mental aspect, not everyone can, like, stay strong in that part. So you just got to stay strong there.
How do you stay strong? What do you think about when you're running and when the pain starts setting in?
Well, I just think, like, it's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy. Like, if it was easy, then, like, everyone would be doing it. And, like, if it hurts, then you know you're doing it right.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, obviously you want to get back to the state meet too, but how are you going to define success this year? Is it getting on the podium, just getting back to state? Is it hitting a time?
I really want to get a lower time. Like, I didn't get my PRs from my freshman year. I didn't beat it last year, and I really just want to beat it. And, like, get, like, I don't know what the record time at our school is, but I want to beat it. I can't remember what it is. 1824.
Coach knows. So you're pretty close. It's striking distance, do you think?
I'd say so.
Give me a runner on your team you think's gonna have a big year.
Obviously Tammy, she's gonna. I think, as she said, Scarlett Liplin. I just think I see her at practice. She's working hard. She's trying. I think she'll have a good season.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. All right, all the way to the right, grab your mic, and for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and PR.
All right, my name is Braylon Weatherby. I'm a 12th grader, and my PR is 1819.
Braylon coming in as a senior, same question for the girls. What are you feeling? I mean, obviously you're excited to be a senior, everybody is, but you're getting close to the end of your high school career.
Nervous and just as well as super excited because I get to help lead this team to hopefully a great year, but it's also my last season to strike big and go as far as I can.
How are you dealing with those emotions? Like you said, you're just excited and a little bit anxious about it, but what are you doing to kind of stay focused on what you have to do and not about that external stuff?
Making sure that I'm giving it all I got in practice and preparing for the meets.
What's been your off-season training? How has that gone?
Pretty good. I had a couple guys from the team that I will run with on the off days when we wouldn't have practice.
Having a couple teammates, even though they're on the girls' side, that have been to the state meet, what does that do to inspire you?
Shows me that, even coming from a decent-sized school like us, we can have people go really far, and just motivates me to help push our kids, push the guys to go far.
How's the guys' squad looking? How many kids do you have out there?
13. And we're all pretty close so far in pace. So,
being a senior, do they all look up to you, and what are you doing to help them become better runners?
It's helping lead them, keeping keeping up the morale of the team, because sometimes it can be hard to keep pushing yourself to run 5-6 miles every day.
That's fun, isn't it? What do you guys do for fun as a team? I mean, a lot of cross-country teams have unique things they do to develop a team bond and chemistry. Do you guys do anything fun?
Sometimes, just this Saturday, we had a pool party after our run, which the entire team was there, so it was pretty fun.
Cool. What do you think's going to define success for the squad this year, the boys team?
Being able to stick together and just pushing each other to be as good as we can all be.
All right. Do you have a time you're trying to hit this year?
I definitely want sub-18.
Sub-18? All right. Well, best of luck to you. Good luck. All right, Coach, wrapping up. We heard from the girls. I asked them to mention some runners that have stood out to them. Same with Braylon. But who have been the runners that have caught your eye in the preseason?
Yeah, again, as far as the girls' side, we only have 5 girls. So Scarlett really, I think, is going to help us out. She's been running this summer and hit 25 minutes. So that's looking like our number 3. The other 2 girls are just progressing slowly, so they're going to be helpful hopefully by the end of the season. Again, on the boys' side, we have a kid back from middle school that didn't run last year, Garrett, Tracy, and Adam Hamilton. Those are kind of our number 1 and 2 guys. And then we have Braylon coming in after that with John Klein and who's 5th? Oh, and Hunter Caruso. So those are going to be kind of our core guys, and then our 6 through 10 and 11 are pretty close too, so we're hoping to just keep them pushing along and then maybe push those other 5 to run even faster itself.
Obviously, with the girls, you're hoping to get these 2 to your right back to state, maybe Scarlett out there as well. For the boys' side, what kind of expectations do you have?
Well, we always start with our all-county meet. So our goal is always to beat that prior team before us tonight, Geneva. So I think that's going to be a really good battle this year at All County. They've won it 6-7 years in a row, so we'd like to take it back. Then we get to the CVC, which again, we're kind of back to the old NEC, back from the old days. So that's going to be really competitive. We finally got rid of some of those other schools, and now we got Madison coming in, who's got a pretty good squad, but Geneva also will be competitive in that. So we're going to try to do our best to get top 3 there, I think. Last year we just made it in the last spot to regional. So the word state has snuck out once in a while with these boys. I think that could be a little overzealous right now. But if we can get back to regional and do well, that would be success. And again, with only 1 senior, we have 8 juniors. So I think that's a group that can only continue to get better, and hopefully maybe next year we start talking about a state run.
You mentioned the Ashtabula County meet, which basically is a CVC meet now with Madison, Jefferson, and County. Who else is out there? Is that St. John? Who else runs in that Ashtabula County thing?
Yeah, we got St. John, Grand Valley, Pymatuming Valley,
okay, so
then Jefferson, Conneaut, Lakeside, us, St. John, Geneva.
So it's
There's 8
basically
schools.
a back-to-back league meet for you. But
it is.
Is that a good thing for Edgewood and those Ashtabula County schools? You now have those natural rivalries built back in?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Nothing against these squads up this way, but, being an hour, 45 minutes away, that's not that natural thing. And these are all our schools that the kids know each other and hang out with or see each other around town, and now those rivalries are brought back, so we're excited to be able to compete against all them again at the league level.
Outstanding. All right, Coach, appreciate you and the ladies and gentlemen coming out, and best of luck to you this year.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that was the Edgewood Warriors here at the CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we've got the West Geauga girls tennis team. So thank you, Edgewood, and best of luck. All right, West Geauga tennis coming in next, followed by the Jefferson boys soccer team. The Lakeside boys cross-country team, we had the girls in earlier. Jefferson tennis, Perry girls soccer, Perry boys soccer, Perry cross country, and Perry volleyball will wrap up our Media Day event. So up next, we do have the Geneva boys soccer team. I don't think I saw them enter yet. Let me go check the hallway. We will take a quick break as we look for the Geneva boys soccer team. We also have Jefferson boys soccer coming. Oh, that's West Geauga. Tennis. Oh, you guys are... Oh, you're up now, yes. Oh, I crossed you off already. That's why I'm looking. I thought Geneva boys soccer was next. And like, I don't see anybody wearing red. So yes, Geneva tennis, step on in. Oh, West G tennis, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, it has. It's 24 and I have 9 left. So it's been a long day. All right, West Geauga tennis. Welcome. Coach, I'm going to start with you. Go ahead and grab your microphone and introduce yourself, the ladies you brought with you, and then just give us a little elevator pitch. What can we expect out of your team this year?
Okay. My name is Mary Kay Uhas. I'm the new girls varsity tennis coach, and I brought Lily Isgro with me and Maggie First. And it's a brand new year. They haven't had a tennis program the past few years. So it's been exciting because we're starting at the ground level and building up. And these two are two of my more seasoned players. So, but there were girls that really didn't even know how to hold a racket. And we also did not have courts at the beginning of the season. They were under repair. So this wonderful place called the Wembley Tennis Club donated us courts. And we are having a blast. I mean, really having a blast, working on fitness, working on footwork, fun, supportive, kind. It is such a privilege. These particular group, there's 15 of them. It has been a blast.
So I imagine these two played on the boys team?
They did.
Okay, and then and those are your experienced players. So as a coach, that's pretty challenging to come in and playing in the CVC. It's a pretty darn good tennis conference, so you know you're going to see some great competition. What are you doing to prepare those girls for that? It's like, you know, they're going to go in inexperienced, playing some experienced teams, so they're going to take some lumps, but at the same time, hopefully they learn and grow from it. But how are you preparing them for that challenge?
Well, so far we have been really warmly received by the other coaches and the other opponents. They've been super kind. So we're having a great view of sportsmanship in general. So we've been incredibly lucky, but we have a really tough flight. So I'm looking at as it's an opportunity for these girls to play in these beautiful courts at these different schools and play with incredible tennis players and learn. And I also have a bunch of freshmen, so I can only imagine where we'll be, 3-4 years from now.
Right.
But it's an opportunity and it's fun, and I tell them not to get nervous because the only way I think you fail in life is to not try. And if they go out and they have a ball and they're with their friends, it's a win in my book.
All right, Coach, I'll come back to you after I talk to the players. Let's start right to your left. Go ahead and grab a microphone, and for the folks at home, introduce yourself. Name, grade, and whether you're playing first singles, second singles, etc.
I'm Lillian Isgro, and I'm in 10th grade now, and I played on the boys team last year, I guess. And then I'm playing first singles, I think, and it's going to be back and forth probably with me and her. And then that's all I got.
All right, so last year coming in as a freshman, first year of high school tennis, played with the boys. How'd you fare with the boys?
It was definitely a lot harder. They hit a lot harder, and it's just overall it's a lot more pressure, but I think the girls are going to be a lot nicer, and I don't know. I'm having more fun this year anyways. So
now, obviously, you're going to be playing against the girls this fall, but how did playing against the boys in the spring prepare you mentally? And, what has it done for your confidence just going into now playing girls where you might be the dominant player in many of those matches?
I had to hit, a lot harder on the boys' team, and I think that's going to help definitely a lot in, the next matches. I don't know. I feel like a lot of them don't hit as hard as some other people do, so I feel like I'm just gonna be a little more experienced than I was last year. So
you're a sophomore, but because of your experience, you're one of the senior leaders. What are you doing to help those younger players?
I definitely want to spend more time with them. A lot of people don't know how to keep score, and I kind of.
I don't know how to keep score, and I try. I learn, and it's hard. But
Well, yeah, I feel like kid-to-kid kind of contact might help a lot better than just like some adult teaching them maybe, and then they'll understand a lot better. But
who are some of the girls that have impressed you with just the way they've developed in a short time?
one of my friends, Sophia, just started, and she definitely has improved a lot. Like, she knows how to keep score now, and she can hit. She's only been playing for, I think, like 3 or 4 weeks, and she's pretty good. Like, she can hit pretty solid. So
It's a pretty big team for, a first-year program, having that many kids. What does that say about tennis at your school?
I feel like a lot of people have definitely, like, missed it, like, because some of the people that played on the boys' team a while ago were always like, oh, yeah, like, we played for the boys, and now we get to play again, and they're very happy about it. So
What's a scouting report on you? What kind of player are you?
I don't I don't really know yet. Like, it was different with the boys because, like, I was playing the lowest, so I just kind of, like, went with whatever happened, and I was doubles, so it didn't really, like, count as much. And I haven't played a game yet, so I wouldn't really know.
Okay. Did you start last year? That's when you started tennis, or did you start before?
I took lessons, like, a while before, and I
Okay.
just kind of knew how to play, and I'm doing it for school now, so.
Gotcha. Okay. What kind of goals do you have for this year? I mean, realizing that your team is a first-year program, and you're kind of young in your career as well, what are you looking to accomplish?
I want to learn how to serve better, definitely, because it's, like, the thing I'm worst at, but, like, I feel like I'll get better as the season goes on.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you. Maggie, on to you. Grab a mic. And for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and what you're playing, second singles, etc.
My name's Maggie First, and I'm going into 12th grade this year, and I play second singles.
How much tennis experience do you have? I know you played with the boys in the spring. Did you play previous to that?
I did not play with the boys in the spring because I was in track season, so I was unable to. I would have loved to, though. I did play my sophomore year of high school, and I really enjoyed it, so it was really unfortunate that we didn't have a team for my junior year.
And having watched you play basketball, I know you're uber aggressive, you're competitive. How does that translate to tennis, where you have to be a little more patient? You still want to be aggressive and that, but you have to have some patience and things like that. How is that translating over?
Yeah, tennis is definitely a completely different sport. Especially when you're playing singles, it's completely individual, so you rely on yourself rather than a lot of these other sports that are more like team effort, team, winning. Tennis is also based on a lot of footwork, so I think that really helps me because you move a lot in basketball. You have to stay on your feet, stay on your toes, so I think that helps during the games.
All right, and what are you looking to accomplish this year in your basically second year of tennis?
I just want to end on a good note. I mean, I have a good team, good coach. I'm just excited to have my last year of tennis be a good one.
You're a senior. I know you play that role, that leadership role in basketball as well, but what are you doing with these younger girls in tennis to help them kind of assimilate into the program and, keep their focus up and their mentality up after maybe not having as much success as they might want on a court?
I mean, everybody's super young, not super experienced, but everybody puts in a lot of effort. They come to every practice. They come with smiles, positive attitudes. And so it's just really easy to be like an older person on the team. Like, they make it so easy. Everybody's so nice, so ready to work and learn and, give their all.
What do you like about tennis compared to basketball and throwing? And
tennis is more positive, honestly. Everybody gets along. Everybody's just happy to be here, happy to be part of the team, so that's what I like a lot about it.
Yeah, it's like cross country and swimming and diving. Everyone's always cheering for each other, even the competitors. But like basketball, that doesn't happen. It's a lot more intense, and you're on the other team. I can't be nice to you, and so I like that about the country club sports and golf. Everyone's just so nice to each other. It's great. But all right, what would you consider success this year for your team?
Every game that we go into, everybody goes in aiming to win. Everybody goes in ready to compete. and I think that's super important, especially like a good point that my coach always says, like, even though we may not be as talented, we're always ready to compete. We're always ready to like put in a good fight. So I think that's super important, and I think that's what our team really represents.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. All right, Coach, back to you. Well, you're embarking on this new season, this new era at West Geauga. It's got to be exciting, but also a little daunting because you've got this big group of girls that are going to come out and play against the Oranges and Chagrins, and they're going to take some lumps against more experienced players. So you've got to also play like mom to those kids and soothe them when they're not feeling well. How do you balance it all as a coach to teach them tennis, teach them to be competitive, but also to understand that you're just not quite there yet, and kind of keep them focused and wanting to come back?
Yeah, that's on it. I have been, again, so lucky with this particular group. They didn't put a ton of expectations on me, and we just did a lot of fitness and a lot of footwork, and they're big smiles. They don't want to leave practice. Sometimes they're like, is it over already? And so they ran. I mean, they ran when it was 90 degrees at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and they did planks and they did squats. And, I think they're just feeling really lucky to be part of this awesome group. And we have just fallen into some really cool experiences. We're going to Tennis in the Land. So we get to all, as a group, go experience that. And it's very positive. And it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter if they win or lose. And I'm a huge competitor. I do not like to lose. But the fact that they go out there and they're brave and they show courage, I am so proud of them. I mean, literally, the first time they went out, I felt like my kids, like my children, watching them in a sport. That's how it felt.
Right.
So I'm just really proud of them. And I just don't see, I don't see that failure's an option with that kind of attitude.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. I asked the girls for some players that have impressed them. Who are some of the ones that you can give a shout out to?
Well, Lily is being very humble because she hits much stronger than any boy her age I have seen, and so does Maggie.
Well, Maggie, I've seen hit girls in basketball that way, so I know she can bring it.
Yeah, I mean, all of them. There's a senior named Rachel, and she was nervous, and she was in a grueling match. We were in it for 2.5 hours, and she goes, "Coach, I can't believe I'm still in this. I'm having so much fun." Another girl, Cassie, she was in it, and at the turn, I'm having so much fun. No one was complaining, and so. I mean, I could say I could talk about each of them, endlessly. I just got really lucky. I can't say that enough.
You mentioned Tennis in the Land. What is that? I assume
tennis,
something in Cleveland?
Yeah, Tennis in the Land is a big, where they compete. Some of the best tennis players in the world compete to qualify for the U.S. Open. Some huge American names are coming. Sloane
Oh, so it's not a high school event, but I see.
This is professional tennis. There's a huge purse. I think it's $250,000 to the winner. And I wanted to try to get them to buy bleacher seats, and Kia Preston gave us their loge. So we get to go
Very
in
nice.
a group on a bus, and I'm so excited for them to be able to witness something like this. So the community's been incredibly supportive. It's been a great experience thus far, and I see huge improvement. I do.
Great. All right. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's great to have another tennis team out there. And ladies, good luck to you this year.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you so much.
All right. That is the newly formed West Geauga girls tennis team representing here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. We are moving along. I believe we're down to 8 interviews left until I get to go home. Up next, we do have the Geneva boys soccer team. They are due here at 6:20, so I'm going to take a quick break. And hopefully we'll be back at 6:20 with the Eagles, followed by the Jefferson boys soccer team. Once again, all of our CVC TV productions are presented by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Day. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director. Up next here at Kirtland, we have the Geneva Eagles boys soccer team. Coach, welcome. I'm going to let you start by introducing yourself and the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Eagles this year?
Okay, my name is Anthony Cardinal. This is my second year as the head coach for the Geneva boys. I've been working with the team for probably 4 years now, but this is the second year as head coach. The two boys I have with me today are Adler Swartz and Gabe Dewey. They're both seniors on the team. They are our captains for this year as well. Looking at this season, I'm excited to work with the group of young men that I have this year. Like I said, I've worked with them for a few years, so this is really like my first group of boys that are mine to have worked with over the course of 4 years. And I've seen the development in them, and I'm excited about the progress they've made over that time period. As far as how we're going to look this season, we do have a lot of younger players, less experienced players, so we're going to struggle in that department a little bit. However, all of them are hard workers, want to be there, want to work hard, want to get better. So as we progress through the season, I'm hoping that that lack of experience kind of dwindles and we can kind of get a rolling start, I guess we would say.
Last year at Media Day, we talked about how your familiarity with the kids as an assistant helped the transition as a head coach. Now you've got a year under your belt. How much different was this preseason compared to last year, just because of that experience now?
It was different. I learned a lot through mostly mistakes the first time, but preparing this summer, we did a little bit different in preparation for the season. I tried to patch up the conditioning program where I thought it wasn't necessarily doing the best for our team, and then when we were able to get touches on the ball, I tried to improve that as well. As the season has moved so far, we're 3 weeks in, I feel like we are at a better place at this point than we were at the same point last year, just because I'm able to plan better and prepare a little bit better, and just one more year experience, so I'm not making some of the same silly mistakes that I was last year.
Sounds good, Coach. I'll come back to you after I talk to the guys. We'll start right to your right. Grab that mic and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and position.
I'm Adler Swartz. I'm a senior at Geneva High School, and I play center back.
So Adler coming in, obviously second year under Coach. Was this camp a little bit tighter, a little bit more efficient just because of that familiarity? And
Yeah, it definitely was, for sure.
What's the difference between this year's squad and last year's?
This year, I'd say we're a lot younger. You know, we lost like 11 seniors last year.
Oh, wow, that's a big group.
Half our team. So we got a young squad this year.
So you're a senior, one of the leaders on the team. What are you doing to make sure everybody's on the same page, putting forth max effort, that type of thing?
Yeah, you know, just trying to encourage everyone in practice, stuff like that. Just, you know, trying to push everyone.
What's your role on the team? I mean, obviously we know your position, but what's Coach looking for you to do?
I lead the team and, like, in practice and stuff like that, you know, just.
You're a defensive guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, talk about the defense. Who else is in that group?
I have two juniors that we run a 5-man defense. I have two juniors for our center backs with me. You know, I try to lead the defense in our back line.
And then who are the other? You got you said you had 5 on the defensive line. So
Yeah, and then we have 2 wingers. I think they're both sophomores.
And then who's the goalkeeper?
Kyle Haydock.
Returning goalkeeper?
Yeah.
Yep. How nice is that, just to have a little more experience back there when you've got a younger defensive line?
Helped a lot, even just in the first game.
What kind of goals do you have for your senior year?
Hope to, you know, win games, obviously, but, you know, have a good defensive year, not let a lot of goals in the net.
When you look at this team, what do you think the key to success is, as far as not only just winning games, but creating some scoring opportunities, limiting options on defense?
Definitely communication. Just communication on and off the field.
Give me a breakout player, somebody maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will know.
I think Paxton Galeazzo. I think he's going to have a big breakout season. He's our attacking mid, and he's going to score a lot of goals this season.
What does he do well?
He's good at finding open space on the field. He's really good at just like finding the right spot to be.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this season. Let's go to your right. You got a mic in your hand, and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and position.
Hi, I'm Gabe Dewey. I'm a senior at Geneva High School, and I'm a forward.
All right, Gabe, coming in, obviously you're forward. You're going to do a lot of the goal scoring, hopefully, or creating stop opportunities. What does Coach like to do on offense? How do you guys kind of create those chances?
He likes to kind of play slow at first, but he likes us to play slow, but he wants us to create the opportunities in the back, and then once we get up top, he just likes us to progress fast and try to get those scoring opportunities quick.
Who are the other forwards, midfielders that are going to help you on offense?
The forwards with me is Paxton Galeazzo, and then midfielders with me are Caden Davis. I can't remember who else is in the midfield with me.
All right. When you look at this team, keys to success, we just talked a little bit about communication, but on the offensive end, what's going to be the key to making it all happen? Obviously, you have to communicate, but it takes a little more than that on offense.
It requires you finding the open space at the right time and speed. You definitely have to have speed on the offense.
Who's a breakout player for you? Who do you think is going to have a big year?
I think Paxton will also have a really good year, just like him.
What are you looking to do goal-wise?
Just lead the team as best as I can and have a great year.
CVC expanded, changed the divisions a little bit. So you guys went from what? I think the Valley, or you were in the Chagrin?
We weren't in Chagrin.
I think you must have been in
must have been Valley.
Valley, yeah. So now you're in the Lake with some old rivals. I know there's got to be a little excitement, especially for those that have parents that competed in the NEC, that kind of thing. But what does that mean to you to have like the Jeffersons, the Conneauts, the Madisons to compete with again?
Definitely is gonna rebuild some rivalries and give us some better opportunities at competition.
Sounds good. All right, Coach, back at you. We talked to the guys a little bit. Communication's obviously going to be key, especially with a young team. But from your perspective, what has to happen for your team to be successful?
We need to get some organization under our belt. Like my players mentioned, we're looking to play fast this year. We want to be able to transition down the field quickly. So we're going to need to be more organized, which is going to take some more communication on our end. I have a very quiet group of players. They don't like to be too loud at times, which is nice when you're trying to explain something, but not so great when you're yelling halfway across the field about what they should do when they should be yelling that to each other. But yeah, I'm hoping to definitely increase the speed of play that we are currently at. If we can do that, I'm hoping that Gabe as a forward and Paxton as a forward or attacking mid, depending on where he ends up falling, and some of our other attacking players can find space and opportunities in the transition. A lot of high school soccer operates in the transition, so we're just looking to capitalize on that as much as possible.
I don't want you to give away any secrets, but weaknesses, every team has them. What are you doing to kind of minimize yours?
We're hiding our inexperience. That's how I would put it. Like Adler said, we're going to play a five-man back line this year, which is probably atypical for high school soccer, but for the players that we have and the skill level that is available to us, I think that that's going to help us protect our keeper a little bit more, and then through transitioning quickly into the offense, just find ways to play out top that maybe we can find when teams are not as prepared or falling asleep on the field, hopefully.
I asked the guys for some breakout players. Who are the guys that have impressed you in preseason?
The juniors, working with Adler as the three center backs. Kyle Opron is one of them, who has been putting in a lot of work over the last few years to really develop his skill as a center back. He is probably one of our biggest communicators on the field, so he does a lot in keeping the team organized. I can always hear him yelling all over the field. They mentioned Paxton, who also has been developing really well. I'm excited to see his skill and ability on the field. Bradley Walls is Wells. What am I saying? Walls. He's new to our team this year. He's played soccer in the past, but even having taken a year between his 8th grade and this year, he is showing a lot of passion and understanding on the field. Just able to pick up what I'm wanting him to do very quickly. We also picked up one freshman and a young man from St. John who's going to our school going to ATEC through our school, who are going to play winger for us, that have the talent and the physical capability to do that. So a lot of players that I'm looking to get a lot out of. It's just the experience level is not quite as high as I was hoping it would be going into this year.
I asked the guys too about adding the Jeffersons and Conneauts and Madisons, and from back in the day what those rivalries were like, and now just from the league perspective, having a few more Ashtabula teams, so you don't have to drive so far, inland, I'll call it. But what does that do for the school and your program in particular? Just that reshaping of the Lake Division.
I'm really excited, especially for Madison having joined our division. They were always one of the teams that in high school we were looking to beat them when we could every year if possible. It's also nice because Julio, their head coach, he was one of my coaches in high school, so it's a little bit of a friendly rivalry with him to see what we can do and what they can do whenever we go up against them. But I'm glad to see more Ashtabula County teams in the league, because it does make it easier travel-wise on the boys. We don't necessarily have to drive all over Creation to play soccer games, especially some of those Crestwoods and some of those far south and west games. But I think it's going to be a good season because of it. I'm happy that they joined. I'm happy that the league is expanding, because it makes the competition better for the league itself and winning titles in the league.
Sounds good. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you and the gentlemen coming out, and best of luck to you this year.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
All right. That was the Geneva Eagles boys soccer team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we have the Jefferson boys soccer team, followed by the Lakeside boys cross country team, and then Jefferson tennis. And then we've got a run of Perry Pirates to close the night out. It'll be girls soccer, boys soccer, cross country, and volleyball. But up next, we have the Jefferson Falcons boys soccer team, another new team here to the Chagrin Valley Conference. So we will welcome the Falcons. Coach, appreciate you being here. I'll start with you. Just go ahead and introduce yourself. Grab that mic, flip it on, introduce yourself, the guys you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Falcons this year? Mike, flip that mic. There you go.
My name's Jim Voltman. This is my 4th year with varsity soccer team. I brought Jack Furman and Jensen Yarosh, both seniors. Going into the CVC this year, we're excited to play all our county teams for the first time in a really long time. We were with the Elite 8 down in the Youngstown area, so we were playing some good competition, which I think will make us stronger for this year.
That's the big thing, is just joining the CVC, getting those rivalries again. And I'm sure you've played them non-conference, but now you bring them back into conference. You add some intensity to that matchup. How exciting is that for the school and your program in general?
For our program in general, I think it'll make it where more kids will want to come out and play. Traveling 20 minutes instead of an hour and 15 minutes.
Big difference.
A big difference, yes.
Since we don't know much about Jefferson, tell us, what do you try to do offensively, defensively? What can we expect?
We just try to stay in the game and, defensively not make silly mistakes, I would say. Try to work the ball, get it up the field, like most soccer teams. And then with our opportunities, try to cash in on them. So.
Sounds good, Coach. I'll come back to you after I talk to the guys. Let's start with you on your right all the way to my left For the folks at home, just introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
Jensen Yarsh. I'm a senior, and I play center back.
So Jensen obviously coming in, senior year, big change. You're going to have a whole different schedule with some new conference teams. Is that exciting for you?
Yeah, I think it's exciting because going down to Youngstown and losing every game by a lot was not fun for me.
Not fun.
So I don't know about everybody else, but
And I imagine you've got some experience playing against the Madisons and the Conneauts, and probably grew up playing against some of those kids. So bringing that back and just having, some familiarity with your opponents, what does that mean?
it's definitely fun to play against kids that I've grown up playing with, played with some of them, played some travel ball with them. But, I'd rather play teams that I'm more familiar with than not. So.
All right, so center back, anchoring that back line, right? What do you guys try to do on defense, aside from the obvious, keep the other team from scoring? But
mostly just break down quick, take off as much angle as you can, have one person step, have the next fill in the gap wherever that is, but mostly just stay in front of the person.
All right, and what is your role? Obviously you're playing defense, but what is Coach looking for you to do?
Definitely step up, control the defensive line, keep everybody in check. Make sure everybody's doing their own job and not overcommitting early, playing in the wrong spot, and just stay in check.
What is who are the other guys on defense with you? Give them a shout out.
Right next to me, we have JP Kish, and then on the far right we have Blake Craig or Tyson Osmek, and then on my left we have Brady Talcott.
And then who's in the goal?
Reagan Williams.
New guy or returner?
He's a returner, yeah.
Okay. All right, so that unit, how's it all coming together? You guys have to play off of each other, know your instincts, and do all those things. Are you starting to gel?
Yeah, we're coming along. Definitely from last year is a little bit rough, but I think this year we've done a lot better with communication and everything across the back line, even with our keeper and everything.
As a senior, what are you hoping to leave as a legacy?
For me, I'd rather just have it not seniority. A lot of guys think I'm a senior, they can do this, this, and this. It's a team sport. We have 11 guys for a reason. So one person isn't going to get the job done. We need all 11 to do their own thing.
Give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will know.
I'm going to say Josh Piccarello. He's a freshman. He's got a lot of potential. Really fast kid. Just needs some ball control, and he'll be great.
What position?
We play mid.
Midfield? Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this year. And welcome to the CVC. All the way over here to the right, same thing. Go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
Hi, I'm Jack Furman. I'm a senior, and I play center striker.
All right, so Jack, you get to handle a lot of those scoring chances. Talk about the offense at Jefferson. What do you guys try to accomplish?
We just try to accomplish being consistent throughout the whole game. Usually in the beginning, we're just a little shaken. And then once we get into the second half, we're all fired up. That's when we turn up, I'd say. We work together as a triangle up there.
All right. So soccer, obviously you have to adapt to whatever's happening in the game, the flow of the game. But do you guys go in with a philosophy of here's what we try to do on offense if the situation presents?
Yeah, we always try to set a goal. If it doesn't work out, we change second half, and that's probably why we do better in the second half.
Coach's adjustments, the mastermind behind it all, right?
Yep.
All right, talk about the offense. Who are some of the other guys that are going to make some noise up there?
On my left, I have Dylan Hunt. He's a big body. He's not afraid to go through anybody. It's kind of nice to have him up there. He scares the defense. And then on my right, I have Wyatt Van Devender. He has a lot of ball control, and he has a lot of potential. Both juniors.
And what about the midfield, the guys that kind of make it all happen?
On my right, I have Brandon Furman. He has a really big foot.
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, my cousin.
Okay.
And then in the middle, it changes a lot, but the person that's there the most is Jacob Ward. He has a lot of foot skill, and he's not afraid to go through anybody. And on my left, it also changes a lot. Josh Percarello, right? Yeah, he has a last name. Yeah, he has a lot of potential as well.
So you said a couple of positions change a lot, which means you have a little bit of depth. So how key is that? Just having guys that can step in when needed and give guys a break and keep you playing efficiently.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, but we're still trying to find our center mid. It's definitely someone that could step up. Be nice.
And how are you handling your leadership role as a senior?
It's going good. It's definitely a little complicated with all the new people that are coming in, but the juniors and seniors all together will make it happen.
Define success for this team.
Success? We're trying to go for a goal, beat our high school record, and I think that if we come close or beat it, that would definitely mean success to me.
John, like most wins in a season, or
Yeah.
what was that?
It was, I think we had 12 wins, 12 or 13.
Right, so that's doable for sure. All right. And then just coming into the CVC, obviously some renewed rivalries. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I think it's going to be a fun year. Definitely, because we have Edgewood now and Geneva, Conneaut. Yeah, it's going to be a fun year.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you. Coach, back to you. We've talked a little bit about offense, a little bit about defense. We got any gaps to fill in? What the guys miss?
No, they did a pretty good job with it. My goal is to get everyone the letter. Like I told the whole team, I want everyone to play. I want them to work together because like every year, the seniors leave and everyone else is left, and then they got to start over again. So you want them to learn as much as they can with the seniors so they can take over for them next year.
All right. I asked the guys about offensive, defensive players, that kind of thing. Who are some of the key players that you know are going to have to step up and play well to have some success?
Two of them are right here. And then I feel the strongest position for every team overall, in my opinion, is mids. Mids need to run, control the ball, not be afraid to drop it back, not be afraid to drop it or send it forward, and then they got to follow the play. They can't be lazy. That's the bottom line. So,
have you seen that out of the team so far? Are they kind of playing up to that standard?
It depends. I mean, some people are hurt. Josh is a freshman, but that's why I said we all have to learn from each other and help each other. So, I mean, as long as they stay committed, and my goal is always to do better than the year before. So we won 7 games last year. So anything over that this year is a bonus, and going into the CVC playing our old rivals would be great to beat all our old rivals, I would think.
Right.
So
yeah, you got a whole lot of inspiration and motivation for this season. Obviously, you want to win, set a school record for wins. You want to beat those old Ashtabula County rivals, so no shortage of motivation. But what is it going to take for this team to achieve all those goals? I mean, it's got to all come together, but how do you make that happen?
Give 110% every game. The bottom line is, like, the last 2 minutes of the game, you got to be able to play the same as the first 2 minutes. And I lecture my team all the time on that. If you're walking, then I'll pull you out. So
effort. Comes down to effort. You can control one thing in life, and that's effort.
Yes.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you and the guys coming out, and best of luck to you, and welcome to the CVC.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Jefferson Falcons boys soccer team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we will have the Lakeside boys cross country team, but first I have to take a quick break for some housekeeping issues, and we shall be back momentarily with the Lakeside boys cross country team. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the fourth of four 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Days. Up next here at Kirtland, we have the Lakeside Dragons boys cross country team. We spoke to the girls earlier this afternoon, and now it's the boys' turn to talk about the running Dragons. So, Coach, welcome. Go ahead and introduce yourself, the guys you brought with you, and then just give us an overview of what can we expect out of your squad this fall.
Thanks. Coach Luke Stecky. This is my second year here at Lakeside. I brought with me freshman Joaquim Hunter, freshman Alex Keller, and senior Brian Lopez. What you can expect of our team this year, we're growing, but we're gonna be competitive. I finished the season last year with 6 guys. Right now I'm at 13, and I got guys wanting to join. So the team's doubled, and I'm real excited about what we got, who we have. We got some hardworking guys. They're competitive at practice. They know where our goal is, and our goal is to grow our program. So, and then we're well on our way. Already before we have our first meet tomorrow, we're light years ahead where we ended the season last year, and I know we're going to be light years ahead of when we go to the league meet and in the district. So this is going to be, we're going to surprise some people this year.
What are you doing that you doubled your team?
I'm very active. I coach track too, and I'm looking for guys that want to work, and I'm got some guys that were running the 400, 800 for a track for us last year, and I'm like, hey, look, you want to get faster, you gotta work during the summer and the fall too, and those guys are gonna be real key contributors for us. So we got, I think I'm projected maybe after our race tomorrow, I think we have 3 top 7 guys I think will be there have never ran cross country before, and like 2 of them haven't competed any farther than a mile. So we're gonna be. But these guys are like, I'm real excited. I'm overjoyed of what we're building. So it's going to be, I'm looking forward to what we're building here.
You got to have a little bit more excitement too this year because the expansion of the league brought in some of those Ashtabula County schools that you used to compete with, and have some rivalries with.
Before Lakeside existed, I competed for Ashtabula High School, and we had the ONEC conference, and it's getting close to that again. So it's. As a coach, I'm competing against guys that I compete against in high school, or coaches that I compete against in high school, or I even ran for a coach. So it's right. Like on my end, I'm a competitive guy, and like I want to compete against those coaches, and I'm thrilled that they have a competitive group, and these guys know what it takes. So my expectations for them to work, and we have a young team that's as far as that, but they're competitive, and they understand what I expect from them. And they're meeting my expectations, especially these 2 up here at the table right now. These guys are going to be studs when they're seniors, for sure.
Yeah, well, tomorrow you're at the War on the Shore,
yes,
which
sir.
is basically a CVC preseason meet now, and then you have the Ashtabula County meet, which is basically a CVC meet. So
yeah, so that's I compete on that War on the Shore course, and I just let them know it's not going to get any tougher course that you're going to run is that course. So it's going to be. It gets even if it's your first meet, it's automatically going to be easier. So they're going to compete at Riverside the following Saturday. Their times are going to be. I just tell them like, don't even worry about your time is. Like, you're going to be 3 minutes, 3:30, slower than you're going to be on Saturday. So just go out and run hard and compete.
Who hosts that War on the Shore? What is it?
We do.
Oh, you guys do.
Yeah,
okay.
we do it.
Is that your home course, or is that just?
We don't really have when we don't really do duels anymore. So, but when I was in school, that was where my home meet was at.
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't. That's the only time we were. But we practice down there, and we see that we're in the evenings. We're practicing down there all the time, and it's just we see teams down there run the course. We're running the same time as them. We see them, and so they know. So we see their workouts. They see what we're doing. It's nice that especially like in our backyard, and we run around the same places, and we see while we're out, and so we're kind of like we know who. So it's building some rivalries back, and it's be nice that we're going to be. We're not really known for running programs right now, but it's going to change after this year.
Build it and they will come.
That's right.
All right. I will come back to you, Coach, after I talk to the guys. I'll start right to your right. Go ahead and grab that microphone. Introduce yourself to the folks at home. Name, grade, and PR. I believe you're a freshman.
Yeah.
So if you have a middle school PR, you can give that, or if you don't have one, you don't have to give one.
My name is Joaquim. I go to Lakeside, obviously, and
what gave it away? The shirt?
Yeah, I think so. But my middle school 2-mile PR, like 12:35, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so coming in, obviously freshman, you got a lot to learn at the high school level, but are you ready for that challenge, that next step up from a 2-mile to a 5K?
Yeah, I'm ready. I think I got it.
What do you think is going to be the biggest change you're gonna encounter when you hit the course tomorrow?
The biggest change is
From middle school to high school.
Yeah, the biggest change is just probably the amount of people that's going to be there for me. It's just I'm going to be going up against a lot of older kids, and it's just going to be harder. The course is going to be more difficult because I'm going to be doing more laps around it and stuff.
How's the training going as far as now you're running for 5Ks instead of the 2-mile?
The training is going pretty well. I'm doing pretty good still. Definitely getting a lot faster, at a faster rate.
Coach talked about kind of growing this program, doubled it from last year, in fact, but just kind of continuing that process of growing it and bringing in more talented kids. Do you sense this culture shift and the excitement around the program?
Yeah, I can feel that more people are starting to get excited about cross country. More people are getting interested in it.
So this time tomorrow, you'll have finished your first high school race. But what are you thinking about? 24 hours before you hit that course for the first time.
I mean, I'm not really thinking about it too much. I'm not going in with like too big of a head. I'm not being all cocky about it, but I feel like I'm gonna do pretty well, and I'm not too nervous or worried about it.
What kind of goals do you have for this year? Have you kind of set a time you're trying to hit, anything like that?
Yeah, this year I'm trying to get really close to making like my name on this board that we have in our school for like the top 10 fastest times. And I'm just really trying to break the school record.
What's the school record? Do you know it?
16:24.
That's pretty fast. What do you think it's going to take to get there?
Really just
besides running fast, but there's a lot that goes into running fast. It's the mental aspect of it, the physical aspect. So what do you think it's going to take?
Just a lot of hard work, staying at practice, not taking too big of breaks like in the off season. Don't just be lazy or anything. Have the right mentality.
Give me a runner not at the table, somebody you think's going to have a big year just by the way you've seen them train this preseason.
Well, I think one of our teammates, Javier, he's going to have a really good year. He's been improving a lot at a fast rate.
The girls were here earlier, and they said they outrun the boys. Is that true?
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like a little smack talk, but I wasn't sure. But all right. Well, good luck to you this year, and I hope your freshman year goes pretty well. So let's go on down to your right. Same thing. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Name, grade, and give us your PR.
My name is Alex. I'm a freshman, and this is my first year in cross country. I don't have a PR.
So you didn't run in middle school?
No.
What led you to cross country? It doesn't seem like the kind of sport that people are just like, wow, that seems like it's really fun. It's a hard sport, but I love it. And so what brought you to it?
Before I started cross country, I was interested because I want to get fit for some other sports that I do. I did track before this, and I also did boxing, which is what
boxing
got me into this.
You're the first high school kid that's ever said they box. Where do you box?
I used to box at Beulah Boxing Club, but I really don't show up anymore. It's kind of fell off my interest. I've been more focused on running.
This is pretty cool sport, though. Did you like it when you competed?
I had fun.
Till you got hit, and then
just wasn't for me.
Good stuff. All right, so this challenge across country, how's it going in the first few weeks that you've been running competitively?
I've been putting in a lot of work. My teammates have been pushing me.
Coach, as I mentioned, is talking about kind of developing a new culture at Lakeside. Nobody knows it as a running school. And do you sense that? Is that something you're taking pride in already?
I definitely think that our school is becoming more, sportsy over time.
Great.
I can feel people are getting interested.
What is the training like? What do you guys typically do?
To get better for the racing, hill work, speed, it's really run-of-the-mill. Just run hard, recovery, run hard, recovery.
Now, you've got some experience boxing, and I mean, that is a brutal sport as well, and it's a mental game. You have to kind of go in with the right approach and battle through some things. Is that helping you in cross country? Because you're out there on a course or running up a hill, and it can be tough, and it's going to push your body and your mind. How do you kind of deal with all of that, and is boxing going to help you?
I think running is very mental. It takes a lot of discipline because you're never going to be in a perfect shape. You're going to have something going wrong with you. You got to be able to deal with that. You need to be able to run at your best with something affecting you.
Who are some of the other guys on the team that have impressed you in the preseason with the way they've worked and trained?
I think Joaquim is who got me interested in cross country, and he really impresses me with how much work he puts in.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you in your first year running.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on down to the right there. Same thing, name, grade, and give us your PR, if you've got one. Flip that mic up. Yeah, there you go.
My name is Brian Lopez. I'm a senior, and my PR is 1951.
So Brian, coming in, you're a senior. You got to be pretty excited about that, I'm sure. And then, at the same time, though, you got to battle the nerves of, oh, wow, this is my last high school season. How are you kind of balancing out the emotions there?
I I got to think about, I think more about track because that's more my main sport, but cross country, I'm just trying to end it off in a good way. Like, probably get closer to that record board, maybe not make it, but get closer to it.
Have you been running all 4 years?
No, I would, since sophomore year.
Sophomore year? So looking back at that sophomore year, how much have you grown as a runner, and what led to that?
Honestly, I actually got worse, I'm not going to lie. Sophomore year is my PR. But, senior year, I'm trying to bounce back. That's really my main goal, is just to get a new PR.
All right. And what is your training like? I assume you run with the team most days, but any chance that you get out and push yourself a little bit, or do you just do it with the team?
Yeah, definitely. I try and stay up with the front of the pack, and I just do whatever I can, really, to push whoever else is falling behind or whatever and keep them up with me.
So you're a senior. I imagine a lot of these younger guys are looking up to you to set the tone and do the things the right way. How are you handling that leadership role?
It's tough, but I just gotta keep pushing them, and if they fall behind, I gotta keep them up with me.
Outstanding. And obviously you want to get on the leaderboard. What kind of goals do you have for your squad this year?
I'm hoping our top 5 can all be within 19 minutes and stuff, and maybe I can get into the 18s, and we could have a pretty good team like that.
Sounds good. All right, good luck to you this year in your senior year. Coach, back at you. I've asked the guys to talk about some of the runners that have impressed them. Who are the guys that have shown up and impressed you?
A bunch of guys. Our number 1 guy right now, Wyatt Hamilton. He's come in he's a sophomore. He's come in this summer with a man on a mission. He's I don't think his track season was exactly expected, but he's a leader on our team. He was at all the conditioning runs, all the practice runs for practices, and he works hard. And the guys on the table, they look up to him, and he's their leader of our team for sure. Trenton Forbutt, he's been battling some injuries. He's a junior. He's been running really well. I think a lot of it is that we've added people on the team, so it's a little more competitive. And I think when you're not doing well as a team, it's really easy to kind of mail it in. And now that expectations have changed, our culture is changing, so the guys are starting to buy in more. And so I think he's come along, and he's really starting to buy in. And he's starting to get some confidence, and he's pushing himself to run with Wyatt, and with a lot of guys. So I know I'm real excited to see what Tyler Kaufman will do. He's one of the guys that came up. He's a junior this year. just because he came in and joined track, and he started as like a 200 runner, 400 runner, and just watching this guy run, like it's like art. Like he just looks like I was watching him run every track last year, and I was like, I got to get him out on the cross country course because he just looks like he runs like a cross country runner. So, I think that he should be up there for us, and I think a lot of the thing is where our team is like. We don't have any real fast guys. Like we're not going to be like we don't have anybody that's going to win meets right now. But we're close. Like Wyatt's our number one, but like our 2 through 5, it could change daily, and they're not that far behind. So like we're going to be close. Like building for the future. Like we should be like we might not have like I said the big stud this year, but we're going to be our number 5 guys be coming in for like a lot of guys at number 5. So. We're going to be competitive that way. So, but even going to the future, like I think we have 3 juniors on our, 3 seniors on our team. Most of our team is like, half our team is freshmen and sophomores, and those are the guys that probably by the end of the year are going to be really leading the team. So, I think these guys have a bright future, and especially if they all run together. And that's the thing. Like we're at practices, our long runs, our speed workouts. This is a different guy leading the way. That's really in cross country. That's what you need. You need guys that are like people are going to have their days. One certain race that's going to be this guy's feeling it today. He's like kind of leads and he's going to grab the other guys. Hey, let's go. And that's what's going to be great about our team is like we have these guys are all friends. There's no egos. It's everybody just. They're like brothers, and that's really what we need to build. Is like like I said before, like it's when it's hot out and you're feeling miserable. Like I've been watching a few of these interviews, and like you say, no one likes to run, and it's like you're gonna be days when you're in like racing sucks. Like I've been running for a long time, and like it's like if you're racing, it's gonna suck. You're gonna hate life. You're gonna hate life if it's running for 20 minutes or you're gonna run for 17 minutes. You're gonna hate life, and that's the thing. It's really easy when you're running for something other than yourself, and you're running for a team. Like so people are relying on you to do your job, and so it's these guys won't let each other down. And I'm confident in that. So I'm like I said, I'm real confident. I'm real confident and like comfortable with where this program's going. So I'm real excited.
Outstanding. Well, obviously you're doing something right, doubling your squad. So congrats on that, and thank you guys for coming out. And best of luck to you this year.
Thank you for having us. Thank you.
All right, that's the Lakeside Dragons cross-country team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we've got the Jefferson girls tennis team. I've got to do a little housekeeping here. My tablecloth is a little messed up, so I am going to take a quick break and fix that up, and we'll be right back with the Jefferson tennis team. Okay, welcome back to Kirtland High School for the 4th of 4, 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Days. Up next, we've got the Jefferson Falcons girls tennis team, one of the other new teams into the conference this year with the expansion that added Conneaut, Madison, and Jefferson. So glad to have them here. Coach, welcome. I'm going to have you start out. Just introduce yourself, the player you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Falcons?
All right, my name is Ashton Yarsh. This is my first year coaching. So I brought with me Abby Kuchnicki. She's a senior. We only have 8 girls on our team. We need 7 to play, so we're a little limited on players, but hey, we'll get there.
The few, the proud.
Yes.
That's what it takes.
Yes.
All right, so obviously coming in, the big news is Jefferson joins the CVC. You have a whole new conference. And it's a pretty good tennis conference. We have a lot of quality teams and individual players. But what does that do for your program? Just coming into a new scenery, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to see all the local teams. It kind of sucks driving to Poland and Girard when we can just drive 20 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever, to Conneaut and St. John and all the local teams.
And they're all relatively the same size as opposed to going and playing the bigger schools. And
Yes.
So, all right.
Yes, we have a little bit better size comparison here.
Good. And just so, is that a good thing for your team? You think you're going to be more competitive in our conference as opposed to playing the Polands and Girards? And
I believe so. Yes. I think it's better for our team because, I mean, we know all the players and I know the coaches. So, actually, some of the coaches have coached me. So, I think it'll be much better competition for us.
Good. All right, Coach, I'll come back to you after I talk to your player. Go ahead, grab your mic, and for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and just tell us what role you're filling, first singles, first doubles, whatever.
My name is Abby Kuchnicki. I'm a senior, and I play first doubles.
So first doubles, have you always played doubles, or did you play any singles in your career?
I played singles last year, and I played doubles last year, so it's a mix of both.
So you've got a little bit of experience there. Who's your doubles partner this year?
Maddie Gerhardt.
Was it the same last year, or is this a new partner?
For the most part, yeah, but I played with other people too.
Okay. What does it take for tennis partners to get on the same page? I mean, it's easy when you're playing first singles. You're responsible for everything, but when you play doubles, you have to have that communication. You have to understand roles. What goes into that?
I think the main part of it is just like if somebody messes up, you just have to understand like it's an accident. You have to be on the same page about everything too. So I think a lot of it is just like understanding your part and where you're supposed to be, and yeah.
So does that just happen through practice, or what do you guys do to kind of develop that chemistry?
I think just knowing each other as players more. Yeah.
Right. All right. And so coming into this year, what are your expectations for yourself and your doubles partner?
I don't know, just to do the best we can.
How long have you been playing? Was it just through high school, or did you play prior to that?
My first year was last year, so.
Oh, so you're really new to the sport.
Yeah.
So have you grown as a player from last year to now?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Yeah, I think I've gotten a lot better than I used to be, but I still have work to do.
Was that just off-season work, or what did you do in the off-season, summer-wise?
I played throughout the summer, even before we started practicing. Played whenever I can.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Who are the other girls on the team?
So
there's only 8, so we should be able to name them all.
So there's Maddie Gerhardt, Anna Keep, Kylie Newhart, Amelia Arnold, Abby Arnold, Aaliyah, what's her name? Tally, and
Put them on the spot. It's like, is that 8 or is that 7? But so who are the girls that are really impressive in the preseason that you think are going to have a big year?
I think Anna Keep is going to have a really good year, and so is Kylie Newhart.
Where are they at? First
and
singles?
second singles.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Competitively, switching conferences, what do you think that's going to do for you? Just playing schools that are, similar in size, and obviously you have some natural rivalries with them from the past.
Yeah, I think it's going to add a lot of more competition to the sport, but overall I don't think it's going to be much of a difference, but it's going to be fun playing people we know.
Cool. What kind of expectations do you have for your team as a whole?
I don't know.
The hard questions.
Yeah. I think we're going to do pretty good, but I don't think we're going to do really bad either. So just somewhere in the middle.
And that's not a bad thing, especially going into a new conference. Just kind of establish yourself, break down a door or two when you need to, and good stuff. All right, well, good luck to you this year. Coach, why don't you give us a rundown of your lineup, first singles all the way down to second doubles, and just kind of maybe a little scouting report on each.
Okay, so first singles, I'm going to have probably Anna Keep. I haven't set in stone any of this yet, but second singles, Kylie Newhart. Third singles, Aaliyah Tally. First doubles, Abby Kuchnicki and Maddie Gerhardt. second doubles, Leah Markley, and Amelia Arnold.
And then just what kind of expectations do you have for all these kids?
So some expectations that I have is to put in their max effort and gain some confidence. Most of them don't have any confidence in their shots. So
How much experience do they have? I mean, is that kind of comparable?
It's a lack of experience and a lack of confidence. So at practice, we hit a lot of balls just to get the repetition and some confidence behind them.
And I think with that experience comes the confidence, but then you have to have confidence to get the experience, and it's that chicken or the egg thing, and the conundrum you have as a coach with a young team. It's like, well, and you just have to kind of plow through it and do those things. But how's the competition like in practice? I mean, is it a competitive group?
There's a decent amount of competition in practice. I know in some of the drills that we've done, there's been a pretty good amount of competition between the girls.
Cool. And then just expectations-wise, what do you have for your squad? I mean, how are you going to define success for them this year?
So defining success, I think if we can all communicate and work together as a team, even if you're playing singles, it's still a team sport. You have all the other players, so all the 7 other players, to back you up and encourage you to continue and have that confidence in your shots.
I assume you guys have always played in the Ashtabula County tournament?
Yes.
Which now is basically a CVC tournament, so little primer for that. But I mean, that was always a sense of pride for those the teams that would win that, and you just had bragging rights, and now it just takes on a new meaning since you're all in the same league again. And is that rivalry, that type of thing, is that good to fire up your team? Will they thrive off of that?
I hope so. I think it's a good rivalry.
Or it could backfire, and that's too much pressure. But so how do you deal with that? And Abby, you can answer it too. Just like with some of the younger players who aren't necessarily used to competing at a high level like that, and you get into those intense situations, how do you calm their nerves and get them to settle in and just play?
Mm-hmm. So tennis is both a physical and a mental game. So if you are physically relaxed and just focusing on hitting your shots, I think the nerves calm down a lot faster than if you're trying to put a ball in one little square on the court. It doesn't work very well.
Abby, you want to add anything? How do you help your teammates deal with that pressure, and how do you deal with pressure?
I think the biggest part of it is to just relax and just remember, like, it is a high school sport, and you're not going to like a world tournament or anything. You just need to calm down and focus on like your basics and just relax.
Sounds good. All right. Well, Coach, Abby, I appreciate you making the trip out, and best of luck to you, and welcome to the CVC.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That was the Jefferson girls tennis team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. Up next, we've got a run of Perry Pirates to close out the show, starting with the Perry girls soccer team, then the boys soccer team, then the cross-country team, and finally the Perry volleyball team will close us out at 8:05 p.m. Nearing the end here of what has been a very long day, but a fun one indeed, and looking forward to closing this out and then getting into game coverage throughout the season. So, Perry, come on in. All right, Perry Pirates. You gonna jump in, Coach, or you want just the girls? Oh, it's up to you. We can. I'm not the best speaker either, so it's good. All right, so we'll start. Well, here, you know what, Coach? Why don't you just jump in for 1 second? You can give us a little elevator pitch, and then I can talk to the girls after that. But you might need a chair, though, because I'm only getting your midsection there. There, just Jordan knows what's up. Just give him a little room. And there you go. All right, so Coach, just go ahead and start out, introduce yourself, the players you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch, and then I'll run it off with the girls.
Rich Stavar. I've been around for, I think Carino and I have been around since 2006 together. This is Jordan Rowan, one of the most dangerous players in the state. It's Allie Hopkins. She plays a holding center mid for us a lot of the time. She's really dangerous on the ball. That's Roz Tharp, a really outstanding goalkeeper. She's just been getting better and better. And that's Abby Bartlett, one of our only seniors.
All right, and then just the elevator pitch. Obviously, the big news: Jordan's back after a great freshman season, hurt last year, and big part of that championship run a couple years ago, right? And then just having her back, that's key. But looking at your squad, how excited are you for the season?
The season started off pretty well so far. I don't know what our expectations are. I think sometimes expectations cause problems down the road. We'd like to win every game, but is that a realistic expectation? Probably not. But we look forward to playing our best every night. And we have a lot of West Side schools, a lot of big schools on our schedule. So far, so good.
You want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Go
That's right.
Chase that competition. So, all right, Coach. Well, I'll let you bail out now, and we'll talk to the girls and roll from there. But Jordan, I'll start with you. Just for the folks at home, go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
My name's Jordan Rowan. I'm a junior, and I play forward or center mid.
So, Jordan, you came in as a freshman, burst onto the scene, and as Coach mentioned, you're one of the most dangerous players, not just around Northeast Ohio, but in the state of Ohio. Unfortunately, you missed last year with an injury, but how good does it feel to be back?
It feels good. I think last year helped me a lot, view the field differently, because I got to watch so many games, but obviously it was hard on me. So I hope this year comes back even better.
And physically, how are you? I mean, are you feeling comfortable? Because then along with the injury comes that mental side of it where, I'm hurt, I don't want to get hurt again. How are you dealing with all of that?
Yeah, mentally, you have to focus on you can't think about getting hurt again. You have to push past that and just kind of play the game and just be even stronger. And I'm working on lifting and nutrition I'm taking in before games, so that's helped.
I have to imagine, knowing your family, your dad and brothers, and the success they've had in wrestling, and I have to imagine you're uber competitive.
Yeah.
How do you kind of keep that fire burning to just push yourself harder and harder as the games go on and the season goes on?
I just try to, be the best I can be and try to push every day, work hard, and just keep being hungry for goals and everything.
When you look at this season and the potential the team has, what's it going to take to reach that ceiling?
I think that our team as a whole is really strong. We work well. We have good chemistry. We have a lot of new freshmen that start for us, so that will help. I'm just looking forward to getting farther than last year.
Obviously, you're the centerpiece of the offense with your speed and your abilities to break down a defense. But who are the other girls that are contributing up there to help create some opportunities for you and for themselves?
I think Allie Hopkins, she can play a lot of good through balls and be up with me. And Dora Porcello, she's a freshman. She can shoot from far, and she also can play good through balls. Aaliyah, I don't know how to say her last name, but she's a good forward. She's fast. She's tiny, but she's fast and strong. Doesn't get pushed around. So,
what's the key to that offense? Just gelling and coming together and playing as a unit to be successful.
Yeah. I think we just communication is key. Knowing where, anticipating where the ball is gonna go, and just talking and finding those open pockets to score and stuff.
You're playing club-wise. You're playing a high-level club, right?
Yeah.
Give me some info on that.
I play in the National Pro League for TCFC North. It's all the way out in Lorraine. So I've been playing there since I was 11 or 12.
And you go all over playing, right?
Yeah.
Seeing high-level competition. Yeah. How much does that help you? Because in high school you see some good players, but you don't. You're here. you can't see this at home, but my right hand is much higher than my left. But, I mean, so you see that high-level competition. How does that help you become better?
It just pushes me to, like, try to stick with them and play with them and just focus on, like,
dominating.
Yeah.
All right, well, good. I'm glad you're back. It's great to have you back. You're good for soccer, and best of luck to you this year. Let's move on to your right, and same thing. Just go ahead and introduce yourself for the folks at home, name, grade, and position.
I'm Allie Hopkins. I'm a junior, and I'm play center mid.
Okay, so you get to kind of create some opportunities on offense. You also get to help out on defense. But what's the key role for you as a center mid? What is Coach looking for you to do?
Just to help out both offensively and defensively, like recovering on defense and then like getting the ball up to our forwards and making those passes and through balls to like Jordan and our forwards.
Obviously, Jordan's a weapon, and everyone's going to want to get the ball to her because she's money. But you can't just rely on Jordan. Other girls have to step up. Who are some of the girls that you know you're going to be able to count on?
Our outside mid, Elise Strahan and Aaliyah, they're pretty solid and can get the ball like crosses and stuff. And Dora, again, she's good at like making plays and shots and stuff like that.
What's the key to Perry's success on offense?
Just communication and just like we have good chemistry and just like continuing to look for those passes and just keep it going.
When you look at just your role on the team, how confident are you that you're meeting the expectations set for you and maybe even exceeding them?
I've definitely gained a lot more confidence like throughout my high school career, so yeah.
A couple years ago, you guys win a conference title, not something that's happened at Perry for a long time. Obviously, I think with Jordan back and what you guys bring back, you have to be confident you can compete for that in a revamped Lake division. So now you get some of the old rivals like Madison and Jefferson and Conneaut, those kinds of things. Do you think you can put it together and make another run?
Yeah, it just like it feels nice to like beat those teams who have been beating us all these years, and we just all gotta want it.
Who are the other girls in the midfield that are going to help you out?
Andorra, Chloe. She's a sophomore and she's really improved from the last couple of years and is good at making those ball plays. And Aaliyah, she's a freshman, but she's like obviously all freshmen have a lot to learn, but she's come a long way just from this summer.
What are your goals, individual and team, for this season?
My goal individually is just to play the best I can, give 100%, 110%, and I think as a team, we all just want to get as far as we can. And like we're already doing better than we did last year, so it feels nice to like get a couple wins and continue that.
Give me a breakout player, somebody on your team nobody knows about, but after a few games, everybody will know about her.
Katie Rockwell, she's a freshman as well. She's not usually a defender, but she's playing defense this year, which it definitely has helped just to have another person with experience, because she also plays club or played club. So it's nice to have like someone else in the back who like is experienced.
That's your AD's daughter, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Best of luck to you. Roz, on to you. And Roz, are you as good in the goal as you are on the basketball court and the softball field? Flip your switch on the mic. There you go. We found the one thing you can't do. You can't turn a mic on. See, you're great at soccer, you're great at basketball, great at softball, but you can't turn a mic on.
I think I've definitely improved in soccer, but at the same time, I've only been playing 2 years, so like.
And you weren't always a goalie. I think you just started playing goalie, right?
I just started playing soccer last year.
Oh, in general. Oh, wow. Yeah. So yeah, you are definitely new. Mm-hmm. So how have you come along as a goalie?
I think I've improved a lot since last year, but obviously there's still like so much I don't even know about like the game that I still am like learning.
Oh, I forgot. You have to introduce yourself. Name, grade, and position. Sorry. I knew who you were, but the folks at home don't. So
I'm Rosalind Tharp. I'm a junior, and I play goalie.
Okay. So, I mean, coming in second year, are you more confident in the goal now that you've learned and had some experience?
Yeah, I think I'm definitely more confident, but at the same time, I think the defense helps with like not being nervous to play like last year. Like, I can trust, like, the players on the field to, like, not just give up when, like, someone's coming at me or, like, stuff like that.
Who are the defenders that have made your life a little easier?
Abby Bartlett and Emma Bartlett, who play center back, right? And, yeah, they definitely, like, help, like, talk to me when I don't know what to do and the goal and when people are coming at me more.
What's been the biggest challenge for you in stepping into the goalie position?
Knowing when to, like, go out on balls that are, like, coming in the box.
See, I'd be confused about when I can pick the ball.
Yeah.
I still don't get it. I'd make that mistake over and over. But, all right, so, I mean, obviously coming into the season, it helps to have Jordan back, but you've got a really solid squad in general. When you look at it, you're the one in the back. You see everything.
Mm-hmm.
How good can this team be?
I think we can definitely be a lot better than even we're playing now. We have won both of our games, but I think with the freshmen continuing to play the whole season, I think they'll grow and learn from the older players as we go on, and I think we'll be better than usual.
I'm going to put you on the spot now. You play 3 sports at Perry. Which one's your favorite?
Basketball or softball right now.
See, I thought you'd say softball, but because you're good at basketball too, but I think you're pretty dominant at softball,
Yeah.
so you're good. All right, and then give me a breakout player, someone on the team you think's going to have a big year.
I think obviously Jordan, but at the same time Aaliyah and Andorra.
But she's not technically a breakout player. She broke out already.
Yeah. I think Aaliyah or Andorra will step up, and no one will expect it because they're freshmen, so no one's going to know, like, what they're going to be, like, coming out to play as. Like, they're going to be like, oh, they're freshmen. But I think they both already showed that they're, like, solid players.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. All right, Abby, you ready to give it a try?
Yes, so.
All right, go ahead. For the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and position. And you can whisper.
Okay. I'm Abby Bartlett, and I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm a senior, and I play center defender.
All right, and I will try to give you easy questions so you don't have to have long, drawn-out answers. But, I mean, obviously going into senior year, you've got to be excited to be a senior, but at the same time, you're going to be playing your next last game, you know, and every time you go out there, it's going to come quick. Senior night will be here before you know it. So how are you dealing with those emotions?
I'm excited with our new group. We're a lot different than the teams I played on before, like the years later. We have a lot of fun during practice, and they just make every single game and practice a lot more enjoyable. I'm excited for the next game, but also sad at the same time to leave. I love my team, and I'm very sad to leave. But I'm excited to see them grow without me and persevere through challenges on their own, and I will definitely come back and watch games and cheer them on.
Obviously, you're on that defense. Roz already shouted you out for helping her out, grow into her position. But how do you think she's developed as a goalkeeper?
Oh, she's done amazing. So at last year, I'm a big talker on the team, if you couldn't tell. I lose my voice during games. And I used to have to talk to her through the game. And now she's progressed where she can do it on her own. She knows what to do. She can call for the ball during corner kicks. She speaks up, and she even started receiving the ball from the defender to kick it up the field, and we could finally use her as an asset on the field. Compared to last year, she's really grown as a player, and it's very exciting to see.
Every team has an identity. It just kind of describes the way they play, their style, whatever. What is this team's?
Compared to the years before, we're very, sorry. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So we used to have challenges with creating passes and working up the field. And I think with this group of girls, we have better movement in the middle. We used to just kick the ball up the field and just have everyone run after it. And now we are doing triangles. We're doing give and goes. We're doing a lot better at controlling the ball and getting it up the field, not just to Jordan, but to other players that can get shots off. And I think it's very good and helpful.
What do you think the ceiling is for this team, and what's it going to take to reach it?
I think we're we used to not be an aggressive team. We used to watch the ball go right past us, and we never be first to the ball. And I think our challenge is we got to hustle, we got to be aggressive, and we got to beat the teams. We want it more. And I think that's going to be the end. Like, that's what's going to be the difference, is that we're going to want it more, and we're going to work harder. And that's how we're going to get far in the season.
All right, last one for you. Give me your breakout player.
Actually, my little sister. She is a freshman. She's only played middle school, but she has stepped up and chose a new position. She's never played defense much, just like my older sister, who also played defense and never played it before. We're a defensive family now, and she has stepped up a lot, and she's very fast, and we need a person in the back who's fast and aggressive. And she's pushing kids, and it's really fun to see her grow as a player and see how she plays.
All right, outstanding. Thank you for battling through that. I knew you would. You're a gamer. You've got that competitive edge, so appreciate that. Ladies, I appreciate you being here, and best of luck to you this season. All right, that was the Perry Pirates girls soccer team. Up next, it's the Perry Pirates boys soccer team. And on deck, we will have the Perry cross country team and then the Perry volleyball team to close things out here at this fourth CVC Fall Sports Media Day event, 4 of 4. All 4 have been presented by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. So up next, we've got the Perry boys. Coach, how are you? I'm going to let you start out and just go ahead and introduce yourself. Actually, we need to move this way just a little bit. You need to be on this side of the football. There you go. All right, thank you. And then now you can introduce yourself and the players you brought with you, and then just give us an elevator pitch. What can we expect out of your team this year?
Sure. Can you hear me?
No, you'll have to use the mic. Yeah, because I can hear you, but they can't at home. The black switch needs to be up. Now it's there. You go. There you go.
Okay. My name is Candy Tanish. I'm the Perry Boys soccer coach. With me today, I have Hunter Cummins, Alex Cisneros, and Riley Rowan. They are our captains of our team. And this year, we have strength in leadership. We have 6 seniors who are all strong in leadership and skills. And we have 2 juniors, 6 sophomores, and a ton of freshmen, but on varsity we have 8. So we do have some youth, but we have some seniors here are providing the direction for the team that we need. We have passion and a drive to win, and this year I have high hopes and goals for us. We're in a different division this year. This is my first year coaching, so I feel like there's some changes that we implemented, and just supporting the team in the direction that they want to go, which is to win, of course.
One of the things I like to ask the Lake Division schools, now that we added Jefferson, Madison, and Conneaut, you restored a lot of those old NEC rivalries. Mm-hmm. Is that something that the school and the team is excited about?
Yeah, I think definitely for the division that we're in, we're very excited for that. I know for me, I played in high school, and this is the same division I was in when I played. So I like the throwback there, but the team is definitely excited to be in this division, for sure.
Sounds good. All right, Coach, I will come back to you after I talk to the guys. I'll start right on your left, and just for the folks at home, grab your mic and introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
I'm Hunter Cummins. I'm a senior, and I'm a midfielder.
Hunter coming in senior year. You got to be excited about that. What's going to be good about this team this year?
We got a lot of youth in our team, and so this team should carry on for a while and keep the team going.
Outstanding. And just for you, are you battling those dueling emotions? You're excited about being a senior, but a little bit disappointed it's your last year?
Yeah.
How do you deal with that?
Just hype up the freshmen 4 games, make them exciting, pretty much it.
All right. What are you looking to accomplish as a senior?
Just keep playing good, play a little better than we have been in the past, and get some more wins under our belt.
Everyone knows your position. You just told us, but what's your role on the team? What is Coach looking for you to do?
Good communication, ball movement, and getting the ball up top more.
What's it going to take for Perry to be successful this season?
Lots of ball movement, working from the back up, and working as a team, not just as single players.
Who are some of the guys that have been impressive in preseason and now early in the season?
Obviously, Riley Rowan and Alex Naros, but then we got Drew's been doing pretty well, Bronson, Aaron, and Chance.
All right. And then just looking at you individually, what are you hoping to do as far as stat-wise, award-wise? What kind of goals have you set?
Just put some goals up and get those stats up and help team out, get some wins.
All right. I ask all the kids to give me a breakout player, somebody on your team that nobody knows about right now, but after a few games, everybody will.
Chance Schlau, he's a great defender. He's been stepping up these past few weeks and really putting a big role on our team.
All right. And what's this team's ceiling? How good do you think it can be?
We can be pretty high, yeah. I think we can go far this season if we play well and work as a team.
Without giving away any secrets, every team has a weakness. What are you guys doing to minimize yours?
Just communicate more and be clear with each other, and so we know like where we're going with the ball and know what we're doing.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. Let's go to your left. Alex, grab that mic, and just for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
My name is Alexander Cisneros. I'm a senior at Perry, and I play striker.
So, again, same question. Being a senior, obviously you're excited. Everybody wants to get out of high school, but it's also means every game you play is going to get you closer to the end of your career. How do you deal with that?
Just play the best I can, helping the team improve, trying to get us more wins. Yeah.
So being a striker, you get to create some offense. You get to finish off a lot of balls. How do you handle that role, just knowing how important it is?
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, but, I try my best. I know that the team can help me. I help them get better, so.
Do you have a move? Any special move you use?
Yeah. During the summer, I've been practicing the bicycle kick.
Have you really? How's that coming?
I hit it during Jefferson, but they didn't count it because it was a dangerous play, I guess.
Oh, so you're not allowed to do the bicycle?
I guess.
So you'll have to do like the moped or something. Can you change that?
I hit it though, so.
That's cool. Did you get it on film?
I'm not even sure.
Oh man, you got to film that stuff. That's good stuff.
We did make a bet with one of our other coaches, so he has to shave his head. So yeah, that's cool.
Well, that's good. I was going to ask later in the interview what you guys do for fun. I mean, every team has to do some fun stuff, and shaving heads is pretty cool, so that works. All right, talk about the offense. Who are some of the other guys who are going to do some damage this year?
We got a foreign exchange student, Itar from Spain. He's fast. He's probably going to help me up there.
Didn't Spain just win the Women's World Cup? So hopefully he'll bring that same magic to Perry.
Yeah. Not even from the up top. The defense, they're a young squad, but I know they can do good. With the kicking the ball out, helping us with transitions. So yeah.
What's going to be the key to Perry's success this season?
Just working hard, communication, trusting in our coach and the players.
Do you have any individual team goals set?
Just score goals. Win and
so easy, isn't it? Just go out and score goals.
Yeah, hopefully go to college for this, but
All right, cool. All right, give me a breakout player.
We have a lot of young players on the team. I probably have to say our goalkeeper, Uli. He's young, but he's fast. He's able to get to the ball, making some great saves. Also, we have two good up and coming freshmen, Drew and Bronson. Midfielders, they're really good. I think they can do good.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this season. Yep. All right, Riley, on to you. Name, grade, and position.
Riley Rowan, senior, center mid.
All right, I've had 100 emails since we interviewed your sister a minute ago. Everyone wants to know who's the best soccer player in the family.
Yeah, she's pretty good. I hate to say it. I have to say her or my brother Calvin are up there. Yeah.
All right, and then who's the best wrestler in the family?
I have to say my older brother Kyle. Yeah.
Not your dad?
It's different times, but I don't know. Kyle's a menace. I wouldn't mind wrestling.
I was in high school at the same time as your dad. Your dad was a beast,
yeah.
And he was only this big, but he was a beast. So that, I mean, I understand where the competitiveness in your family comes from, because he was an intense guy as a wrestler. He's intense now as a coach. Even in his older years, he's still intense, and he's just a phenomenal coach, though, and he's done a great job with Perry. So obviously the family is, just kind of, his shadow of him. And how much does that help you as an athlete, just having this family that's so competitive, so driven, and so successful?
I think it helps a lot. Like every Sunday now, we'll go up and take shots on goal, like me and Jordan, because we both need attack and learn on finishing a lot. So I think having that competition, one of being not necessarily better, but kind of model him, is always a good lead to have.
Right. The Perry team this year, what's the identity?
I'd say our identity is, it's just never really giving up. I mean, we're gonna compete in games all the way to the end. I think we're a second half team too. We've noticed that through our 3 scrimmages and 2 games that we're a little slow to start, but then the second half we try to get it going.
Coach's first year, what's the transition been like?
It's a good transition. Last year we struggled a little bit with just team morale, team belief. A lot of people were struggling, do I even want to show up? So I think coaches came in, brought a good implement, and had everyone positive, everyone looking forward to the season.
What kind of goals do you have for yourself this year?
My goal is to just help the team out as much as I can. Try to get close to at least having a little bit of goals, so my sister can't rag on me the whole time. So that's kind of it, really.
Yeah, that's got to be tough to be in that shadow. You had Kyle's shadow in wrestling, and of course your dad shadows over everybody. But impressive family for sure, and just carrying on that legacy. And now you talk about legacy as a senior. What do you hope to leave behind at Perry?
I just want to show a good example for all the younger kids to follow. That ain't gonna go your way every year, every time. So you just gotta work hard, put your head down. Just keep grinding, and that just the little things. Focus on the little things is really gonna help you.
All right, give me your breakout player.
My breakout player would be our left back, Aaron Romo. He's very aggressive and never really gives up. A little foul there here and there, but it's always good.
Sounds good. Good luck to you this year. All right, Coach, back at you. I just talked with Riley about the transition. It's never easy, but you can make it better when the kids buy in early on, that type of thing. But from your perspective, how has that transition gone? Are they picking up what you're putting down?
They are. We had our first meeting at the end of the year, at the end of the school year last year, and I said, what do you want to do this year? And they said they want to win games. And I said, I said, okay, I need you to show up. And they're like, okay, we're going to show up. And they showed up in the summer. They show up at every practice. The leadership of the seniors, and these 3 in particular, is very strong. And that's really what we need. The whole team is showing up, and they're supportive, and they work hard. And really that's just what it's going to take.
Without giving away your secrets, what do you try to do offensively and defensively just to kind of create the flow of the game instead of reacting to it?
It's really finding the rhythm within the team, within the 11 players on the field, and that's communication.
I've asked the guys for a breakout player. Who are some of the guys that have impressed you?
We have a young defensive line. They're mostly sophomores. So we have Aaron Romo, we have Luke Loveland. I don't know why my brain just went there. And then Chance Schlau. Strong defense there. We have Drew Tanish and Bronson Denholm, which give great support to these 3 fine young men here on the field, and that's helpful. So I'm really optimistic. Like I said, we have 6 seniors, 2 juniors, 6 sophomores, and 8 freshmen. 2 of our players are foreign exchange students. We're lucky to have them, Aitor Lopez and Tomas. We're very lucky to have them. We're very lucky to have all the people that we have today, and the drive and desire to win. I have a goal for the team, and I kind of mentioned it last week, but I'm not really mentioning it fully here because I don't want to over-intimidate, but I have high ambition for this team, and they're showing up. and I think we're going to do well.
Sounds like you have some talent. These guys are obviously confident. You're confident, but what's it going to take to reach those goals?
Practice, hard work, communication, showing up, striving.
Sounds good. Yep. All right, Coach, I appreciate you coming out. Gentlemen, thanks for being here, and best of luck to you this season.
Thank you so much.
All right, that was the Perry Pirates boys soccer team out here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. Up next, we've got the Perry cross country team, and then the Perry volleyball team will close things out for us at Media Day. So I can't remember if the Pirates walked into the facility, so I'll take a quick break since we're still ahead of schedule. We've been running about 5 minutes ahead of schedule all night, so Perry Cross Country is due at 7:50. It's 7:43, so we will be back momentarily after I take this break. And once again, our Fall Sports Media Days and all of our CVC TV productions are presented by Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for interview number 35 on the day. This is the Perry Cross Country team here at the 2023 CVC Fall Sports Media Day, the fourth of 4 Media Day events. All right, Perry, we're getting close. I got one more after this. That'll be 36, and if Perry Volleyball shows up, this will be the first Media Day that everybody showed up as they were supposed to. So. We're 35 for 35 so far, and one more to go, so cross your fingers. Although I could get out of here early if they don't show up, so win-win, right? All right, Coach, I'm going to let you start with a quick overview. I won't even have you introduce the kids you brought with you. Just give us an overview of what we can expect out of the Pirates and both the girls and the boys squads.
It's on, right? Okay.
I can hear you.
Hello, everyone. Overview of this season. We lost some big runners last year on the girls' side. I'll start with the girls. But I think we're going to still make some waves in the conference and hopefully get into regionals and move on and continue. Like we made it to state last year, and we're hoping for the same goal this year. Here I have with me, I have four young ladies that were part of that state team last year, the big contributors on the team last year, and they're looking good through summer training and really excited to see how they do at the Riverside kickoff next week. I'm pretty excited about that. But we have a couple juniors, two seniors. I can't believe they're seniors. It's crazy. I feel like they just started a second ago. But
for us, it goes so fast. But
yes.
for them, they're like, oh, my God, I've been in high school for 40 years.
Yes,
yeah.
40.
Yeah. It seems like it takes so long, but it doesn't.
Yes.
It goes quick.
Yes. But on the boys' side, we're looking forward. I had a couple that were supposed to come, but they couldn't make it tonight for family reasons. But I have Vance and Nikolai here. They'll introduce themselves later. Coach Nagy. They are excited to get started this year. They looked so good at the end of last year. Some disappointments at districts. We were hoping to get a couple kids out for regionals last year. And the team this year, it looks like if they stay healthy, because we're tiny, they stay healthy, and our top 5 guys are looking strong with Vance and Nikolai, Sean Strahan. We have a young Landon Rusnak that's looking really good this summer. I'm just excited to see how they do.
Outstanding. All right, I'm going to start all the way to my right with Coach Nikolai over there. So I thought he was a coach. He looks like he's 40 years old. All right, Nikolai, go ahead and, for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and then just give us your PR. Flip your mic on. There's a black switch. There you go.
I'm Nikolai Nagy. I'm going into 11th grade this year, and my best is a 18-15. And yes, I do act like a 40-year-old sometimes.
There you go. All right. So coming in, Coach said you have a small team, but a small but mighty squad. What do you see out of this group that leads you to believe you're going to have some success this year?
Well, we got 3 new runners. They're all great. Landon, he's fast and everything. So I'm excited to see what happens this year. Vance hopefully doesn't die out at districts like last year. And Sean hopefully actually sees his potential and gets out there and does what he needs to. So I'm hoping for the best this year, and we make it past districts this year.
With the success the girls team had last year, are the boys feeding off that a little bit? Was that inspirational for you?
I think so. I really don't know. I know what keeps me going is the faces I see every day, knowing that they're still coming out and still wanting to run with us and not quit after day one. So I'm happy they're still out there. So
what kind of goals do you have set for yourself?
I want to be in the 17s this year, like 1730s, 1715s, but I'm hoping I don't die out. So I'm hoping I'm much smarter this year and not sprint the first half and die the second half. So
is that something you've learned? I mean,
yes,
it takes some practice to get that right. How do you pace yourself in a race?
I really don't know. I just go out. If I feel great, I run a good race. If I don't feel good, I don't run that good. So
give me a runner on your team you think's gonna have a big breakout year this year.
Probably Landon, definitely, because he ran great over the summer. He was up with us, and I hope he helps us push through the tough 2 miles or 3 actually, but like definitely in the middle. I hope he pushes us. So.
All right, sounds good. Good luck to you this year. Pass that mic to your right, and same thing. Just go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
Hello, my name is Vance Vojak. I am going to be a senior this year, and my personal best is a 1753.
So coming in, going to senior year, what are you feeling? I mean, you've got to be excited about being a senior, but at the same time, every time you hit the course, you're getting closer to that senior night and the end of your career.
Definitely. I feel like since it's my senior year, you got to look at everything as like, this is my last time. Like, you want to leave everything out there. You don't want to play it stupid and mess up and then look back and be like, wow, I just threw one of my last meets away. So I feel like going into this year, I've just got to be smart, make the right decisions, and just make sure I am doing everything I need to do to keep on being successful.
When did you start running?
I started running track in 7th grade, and then 8th grade I did cross country, and then I was going to do track again, and then COVID hit, and then now a couple years later I'm a senior, and it all blew by so quick.
Right. Wait till you're like 40, like Coach over here, and
Yeah.
it goes really fast after that. So, but looking at this year, I mean, what's the key to your success?
I feel like the key to my success is eating the right things, being consistent every day, definitely staying healthy, both like physically, like making sure I stretch, making sure I do the right things, and then making sure I don't get sick is also a big thing. I feel like every year somebody always gets sick, if it's me or if it's somebody else. I just want to make sure I don't get sick at the wrong time, and then, you never know what happens, and it's just always got to stay aware of who you're with. Don't want to get coughed on and miss the season, but yeah.
Give me a runner you think's going to have a big year for the Pirates.
I'm going to say, he's going to hate me for this, but I'm going to say Jose Miranda. I feel like ever since he joined, it's either like he's screaming at the top of his lungs for his teammates, or he's just quietly putting the work in and doing the right thing. So I'm excited to see what he accomplishes this year. I know he has some goals set for himself, so I just hope he can accomplish those goals and have a good year.
Outstanding. Good luck to you this season. And she's got a mic in front of her. We'll just keep going right to the right. Go ahead, for the folks at home, introduce yourself, name, grade, and give us your PR.
My name's Chloe, and I'm a senior. My best times are 22:57. Wait, what was the other question? I forgot.
Name, grade, and PR.
Oh, I did that.
You did that. So, Chloe, coming in senior year, obviously, last year you make it to the state meet. What do you do for an encore? I mean, that's not going to be easy to top.
Well, it's definitely going to be difficult, but I couldn't have done it without the rest of my teammates because they were a big help in pushing me to the point, pushing me there. I mean, I was the alternate, but it was still a great experience going all throughout the postseason, and I loved cheering my teammates on.
And I know you lost Kirtland, is that?
Grace
so Grace and
Kirtland,
Kirtland. Yeah. And those are the two you lost? Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you return a big core of that. Are you confident that with that core group, you're still going to be able to make another run? Not necessarily guaranteeing a trip to state, that's hard, but just putting you in position?
I think I'm pretty confident about it. I think we do have a lot of good potential this year, and I hope we do make it again because that would be a great senior year.
When you look back at last year, did you guys sense that early in the season that you had a chance, or was that something that developed later?
We always made the goal at the beginning of the season that we wrote on a sheet that we want to make it to state. And last year was the first time in 13 years that we made it. So it was definitely a huge accomplishment and a great honor to be down there.
Looking at this season, obviously, I'm sure your goal is to get back to state, but individually, what are you trying to do? Is there a time you're trying to hit, anything like that?
I'm trying to stay healthy throughout the whole season because I get hurt a lot. I'm a 3-sport athlete, so I'm kind of banged up, bruised up, but I'm trying to stay healthy the whole year.
Give me a runner that's going to make a name for herself this year.
I think it's going to be Anna Holt. She's really pushing, and she's doing a great job. Last year, she ran at the state meet, and I really think she's going to do a great job this year.
Outstanding. All right, well, good luck to you this season. Keep moving on to the right there. All right, name, grade, and PR.
My name is Molly Farrell. I'm a senior this year, and my PR is a 20:59.
Molly, could you imagine any better ending to your high school career than a second trip to the state meet?
Not really, especially with the group that we have this year. I mean, I'm going to admit it, I really care about all these girls, and it's just already preseason. It's been so much fun, and so so enjoyable. So
one of the best things about going to a state tournament, whether it's cross country, wrestling, football, whatever, you see some phenomenal athletes. So in your case, you got to see a lot of elite runners. How did that help you prepare better for this season, just seeing that talent level and knowing that, wow, they're just high school kids just like me. I can do that too.
It definitely has taught me like how to push myself even further than what I thought I could. Sometimes I tend to like psych myself out in a race, and I could tell a lot of those girls, they've experienced that before, but they just push through it in a way that I really aspire to be like.
What's it going to take for this new group of runners to do that and get back to Fortress Obits, I think, yeah?
I definitely feel like just being together as a team, I mean, a team aspect is really important to me, and I feel like if we all work with each other and push each other and say good job to each other, like I feel like we could really push ourselves to be where we were last year. So
what do you like about cross country? I'm not going to ask what you like about running because nobody likes running. It's cross country. They like competing and they like finishing those runs, but what do you like about the sport?
I definitely like the rewarding feeling afterwards, because compared to some other sports that I've done in the past, like after you're done with a cross country race, you just feel so accomplished. You're so tired and you want to like sleep and eat like as much as you can, but it's so rewarding to just be done and feel like, wow, I did that, and it's truly amazing.
I wish runners only celebrated after by eating and that. I've had them barf on my shoes as I'm taking pictures at the finish line. So, yeah, I wish it was just cheering when they were done. But I learned, though. Now I get out of the way a little more, and I watch that projectile vomiting, and I stay away from it, so it's good. All right, give me your breakout runner. Who's going to have a big year?
I would have to say Anna Holt, too. So she's
Copycat.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just really stepping up. I think having like a second year of experience really is helping her, and she's like stepping up and showing like to be a leader, because we have a few freshmen on the team. So
all right, sounds good. Well, good luck to you. Let's keep moving on to the right there. Name, grade, and PR.
Hi, my name's Holly Viss, and I'm a junior, and my PR is a 2011.
Holly, coming in, you're one of those runners that went to state too last year, and I remember seeing your name at the top of the leaderboard, the CVC meet, that kind of thing. So how are you going to end your career, with after that? I mean, what's next for you?
Well, I really hope to do well in the season, like push myself through every race, like each week, and get better, and just PR every week, and hopefully make it to state this year.
Talk to me about that moment you realized at the district meet that you qualified for state. What was the reaction?
I was really excited because we took the last spot, and we were really like shocked when we realized that we did. We all like screamed, jumped up, and we were really excited because we knew we'd have a great time.
What was training like that week?
I have to say, like, we just try to push ourselves as hard as we could each day, like, knowing that we have the chance to actually, like, get there this year, because we were pretty close the year before, so we knew we just have to keep trying our best.
What did you learn at the state meet that, obviously you didn't win the state title, so you left a little bit disappointed, but, what did you learn there that's going to help you this year to make another run at that state meet?
Probably, like, getting out faster and not getting, like, lost in, like, a big pack or whatever, just getting out that first mile and then like staying pretty consistent, and then at the end just take it in fast and have a good finish.
That's what I heard from the Edgewood girls earlier who were here, and they were like, man, we got caught up in that thing, and you just get stuck behind people. And so, you got to get out fast and then adjust your pace after that, apparently. But I don't know. I don't run into state meet. But, but that sounds like that's a good plan, is don't get caught up with all the people in the back because you're stuck. And so good. All right, so give me a breakout runner this year. Who you think's going to make a big difference?
I'd have to say Kate Farrell, Molly's sister. She's a freshman, and I think she's shown a lot of improvement during the summer. Like, coming from doing a 2 mile to 5K, it's hard, but I feel like she's definitely going to have a great season. I'm excited to see how she's going to do this year.
Outstanding. Congrats on last year, and good luck this season. All right, last but not least, all the way down there to the right, name, grade, and PR.
Hi, I'm Audrey Morganard, and I'm a junior this year. My PR is a 21-25.
Audrey, you were part of that state run too. Did
Yeah.
you compete, or were you one of those
No,
seven?
I competed.
Okay.
I don't remember where I came in, but yeah.
All right. What was that like, being at the state meet?
Honestly, kind of like almost like unreal, just because it was like something that the year prior, the three of us, I think, had gone with another one of our teammates and just been there to watch. And so coming back and being able to compete in that race was really like a very big moment for us, I think. And for me, at least, I really like went into it expecting a lot.
All day long, I've talked to several cross-country teams, and a lot of the kids are like, the worst part about a race is that moment when you're at the starting line and you're waiting for the gun to go off, and just the nerves are going. I can't imagine what that was like, that moment, what that was like at the state meet. What did you go through?
Well, it was really weird. It was like, because you can't have any of your coaches or anything can't be anywhere inside the course, and so it was just us out there alone. Actually, moments before, like, we had realized that one of our teammates' shorts were on inside out, so that kind of lightened up the moment a bit. But
how does that happen?
Right? But I don't know. It was big, but also we were able to make fun, like, have a fun time out of it and enjoy the moment.
How close did that bring the team together?
I feel like just, I don't know, that whole weekend was really unreal, and being able to like have that experience under our belts, and Anna also, who's not here, but also had that experience. I think going into the season, we all like are able to have that like experience, and it brings us together in like knowing that we can do that. And I think it's both going to push us forward as a team and like performance-wise, but also brings us together like as teammates.
Losing Grace and Kate, hard to replace, but I don't think this is a group that said, we lost our two seniors, we're not going to be the same. How are you guys kind of compensating for that, both mentally and filling their shoes?
Yeah, so I think definitely the core group of those runners that are returning we're working hard every day to kind of fill those spots and bring back that like top group stronger than before. But also we have some younger runners who have been running JV or are new to high school cross country that are hopefully going to be filling our like 5, 6, 7, 8 spots, just to like round out that team some. And I think we're going to be able to use that experience to bring leadership to the group and just help those newer runners make better seasons for themselves.
Goals for this year?
Personally, I want to be in the low 20s and break into the 20s.
And breakout runner?
I'm going to have to second what Holly said there, that Kate Farrell, I think, has been working really hard. And after seeing some of her work in both track last year in middle school and this during the summer conditioning season, I'm really excited to see how she does during this fall season, and just, like, I'm excited for that.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Coach, back at you for a moment. I asked one of the girls just that moment when you realized you're going to the state meet, what their reaction was. I want to know what your reaction was.
I was thrilled. The 2 years prior to that, it ended in tears each time, and it was nice to see.
Are you telling me there were no tears this time?
No.
Not even
tears of joy.
Tears of joy, right. I would have been bawling my eyes out. I'm not ashamed to say it.
I think my back's broken from some of the hugs that we got, but it was quite a thrill. But the most precious moment was just seeing their face, just like the awe, like they kind of couldn't believe they did it. I felt like they could, but it really, the surprise and then just the sense of accomplishment right there, the look on their faces was just priceless. That was probably the best moment right there.
Yep. And now, talking to the 4 girls that are here that had that experience, and you lose 2 key seniors that were great runners for you.
We had lost 3 actually.
Okay. Well, I know the 2 by name, but just so from that perspective, it doesn't seem like they're reeling on that. They're not like, we can't do it again because they're not here. So
they want to be right back there.
Yeah. It seems they have the confidence.
They've shown it all summer that they want to, day in, day out.
Outstanding. Well, hopefully you can do it. But I appreciate the big gang being here, Coach and Coach. Thanks for coming out, and best of luck to you this season.
Thank you.
All right, that was the Perry Pirates cross-country team here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day. And did I see Perry Volleyball come in? Oh, they're there. Okay, so we're 36 for 36. The Perry volleyball team will close out our CVC Fall Sports Media Day tour. We had 4 different Media Day events. This is the 4th one. All 4 were presented by Ohio Center for Orofacial and Implant Surgery. And we've got one more to go, and that is the Perry volleyball team. So we'll give them a minute to hop into the hot seat here. I know they're coming in from outside, so that'll give us a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back with the Pirates. Welcome back to Kirtland High School for the 36th and final interview of today's 4th CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. I am Steve Hare, the CVC Sports Information Director, and up next here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day is the Perry Pirates volleyball team. New head coach, a new year, all kinds of excitement, I'm sure. Coach, I'll start with you. Just go ahead, introduce yourself, introduce the girls you brought with you, and then just give us your elevator pitch. What can we expect out of the Pirates this year? Flip that, there's a switch on there, flip that up. There you go.
My name is Shakib Haraga. I am first year head coach at the high school level. I did coach GAO, I did coach club, and I did play professionally in Morocco. The players I brought with me are Annalise Leflock and Lexi Jackson and Olivia Farrow. They are all senior players. So this is the first year for me. I am. We just start getting to know each other, like the players getting used to the way I coach, and I'm getting used to the way they play. It has been great progress so far. They are reacting very well. They are putting the time. They are learning, and I think we are heading the right direction. So hopefully we can, again, my philosophy is just growth. I'm not worried too much about winning as much as working about the process and the process and the progress. Every day we come in, we get to be better than the day before. And the winning becomes a byproduct of the process we are doing.
Perry had a nice run of conference championships snapped last year, and I imagine that's kind of fueled the girls a little bit to say, hey, wait, that's ours. We want it back. Oh. Have you sensed that? Are they working a little bit harder?
For sure, yeah. They are showing up. They are working hard. They are motivating the new players, and they are leading by example.
I don't know how familiar are you from the area?
Yeah, I am from Geneva.
So you know Ashtabula County, and so the conference expanded. We brought in Madison, Jefferson, and Conneaut. Perry's very familiar with them from the past, and how much has that kind of energized the program, just knowing they'll get to compete against those schools again with more riding on it this year?
Yeah, it's they take every match as a challenge. We are not going to underestimate anybody, and we are not going to overestimate anybody. We're going to show up the things that we can control is the way we play, and it doesn't matter who the team is going to be on the other side. Like if we do what we like to do, or if we do the stuff that we are prepared to do, we should be just fine.
All right, outstanding, Coach. I'll come back to you after I talk to the players. We'll start right to your left. Grab that mic, and just for the folks at home, just go ahead and introduce yourself, name, grade, and position.
Hi, I'm Lexi Jackson. I'm a Libero DS, and I'm in the 12th grade.
All right, Lexi, senior year. I imagine you're thrilled about being a senior, but with that comes the fact that pretty soon your high school career is going to be over. So how are you dealing with both the excitement and the anxiety of your senior year?
I think one of the big things is being able to be like a leader and be there for the upcoming freshmen, and being able to make sure Perry stays like a great program in school for everyone. And I think just wanting to make sure that like once we're all gone, that everyone gets to have a great year and no one gets put down or left behind or anything like that.
Again, you had that run of conference titles snapped last year. Did you take that personally?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that we can continue the run and like don't let it go. Get as far as we can with it.
Obviously, senior year, probably not the best time for a coaching change, as now you got to learn a whole bunch of new stuff. But how's that transition going?
I think it's going pretty well. Everyone's adjusting very well. I think one of the biggest letdown is we have a great coach and we only get 1 year with him. But I think for upcoming freshmen and upcoming players, they're going to have a great coach and great years to come.
What's been different as far as what coach is implementing and how you're going to try and run your offenses and defenses?
Probably just working more on our defense a lot, because that's always kind of been like a little downside. But just being able to work on defense, and he's always there to jump in, and like if we can't understand, he shows us exactly how to do it and make sure we're doing it right.
Libero DS, so talk about the defense. What's the key for the back line and being successful this year?
Just being able to read the ball and like where the hitter could hit it or serve, receive, always following the ball from the line and where it could land.
What kind of goals do you have for yourself?
Probably just making sure all my passes get right to the setter so we can have a great offense and just get those.
Who are some of the other defensive players that are going to contribute and help Perry win some games this year?
Well, we have Olivia Foro. She's also a senior. And then our other passer on varsity is Elise Ward. And they're both very consistent and always getting the ball to the setter and very good at reading the ball.
Give me a breakout player, somebody that maybe nobody knows about right now, but after a few matches, everybody will.
I would say Maddie Buhner. She's, what's the class of freshman?
She's freshman.
Yeah. 27?
28?
28.
4, 5, 6, 27. You're right.
27.
I went to Kent. My math isn't so good.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kent. I still love you.
But Maddie Buhner, she has a great swing, great hit, and she's getting her vertical up really well. And she's a great overall player. She can pass. She can set. She's very reliable.
All right. Well, good luck to you this season.
Thank
Let's
you.
move on down to your left. Same thing. Go ahead and introduce yourself for the folks at home. Name, grade, and position.
I'm Olivia Foro. I'm a Libero DS, and I am an upcoming senior. Well, a senior this year.
Yeah, you were upcoming about 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago, and now,
2 weeks ago.
now you're a senior. So,
Yeah.
all right. So, same question. What are you feeling heading into senior year? I mean, like, it's both exciting and anxiety-ridden.
I'm really excited. We have a great coach this year. I've learned so much already throughout the summer and the 2 weeks that we've been into school. I'm excited to see how we do and how far we go, and I hope we can make it all the way. But also a bit sad, you know. We only have 1 year with him, but like what she said, I'm glad that the players upcoming will get to have more years with him, and they'll be great.
What's been different about practices this year and just kind of the approach?
Practices, they've been really head-on. He's been jumping in, teaching us everything, showing us everything. It's been really great. Nothing's like unclear about what you need to do. Just things like that. It's going good.
What is your role? I mean, I know what your positions are, but what's coach looking for your liberos and DSs to do?
Dig every ball, have the mindset that you could get every ball, get behind them. Reading's a big one, so you could get all those balls up.
Give me some players on your team. Doesn't have to be just defense, and she kind of covered that, but who are the players that have been impressive in camp?
Madison Miner is always impressive. She's been on varsity since her freshman year. She's coming up as a junior. She's probably our strongest hitter. Sarah Heffernan is also another outside. She's really strong. Mallory Liddy, she's our right side right now. She's one of our strongest. Middles, we have Savannah Schultz and Sophia Wise. They're getting stronger as well, so I'm excited to see how the season turns out.
Offensively, Madison Miner obviously is the centerpiece of the attack, but what do you guys like to do? You speed it up, play up tempo, you slow it down?
Yeah. We like the tempo balls. She likes to kill those really well, so that's about it.
All right, give me a breakout player.
I would say Aubrey Santor. She's flying underneath the radar right now, but I feel like she'll be really good in her next years.
What position is she?
She's a setter.
Setter?
Yep.
Okay. All right, well, good luck to you this season, and let's move on to your left. All right, name, grade, and position.
All right, I'm Annalise Lovelock. I'm a setter, and I'm a senior as well.
All right, so I'm glad we had a setter in the group so we could talk more offense. But obviously your role, quarterback of the offense, how comfortable are you that you're going to be able to get in there and race around the court, get those sets up for your hitters, and do what you need to do to spread the ball up?
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, that's for sure. Our coach is helping us all the way. Like, he's been helping us, all the setters, getting us where we need to be. I think we're all ready for it. I'm really excited for the whole season to see what happens. So.
What's going to be the biggest difference people see out of Perry this year?
I think obviously we have a lot more coaching, like getting a different from last year since we have a new coach. So I think it's different when we have a better, like, working with the team together. I think it'll be a little bit different. So
offensively, we talked a little bit about some of the hitters, obviously Madison, but who do you have at your disposal? I mean, I know you have a couple of weapons out there. Who are they?
Obviously, she pointed out all of our hitters, so most of them, we are very strong in all three different positions. I think everyone's good at what they do. So
what's going to be the key to making the whole offense click?
Bonding, making sure everyone's there, making sure everyone's ready, getting the best that we can do. So
what are your goals for this season?
Getting as many assists, making sure the ball's set in the right place, getting there for the hitters, making sure we have a strong balls placement so that we could use that.
Are you excited about the expansion and the way Madison's back, Jefferson, Conneaut? Are you excited about that?
Oh, yeah. We'll take it every step of the way, use every win that we can get.
Are you aware of all the rivalry? I mean, you guys are kind of young. I don't know if you know about the rivalries in general, but I'm sure you've heard about it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So, and then I'm sure you know a lot of the local players, too. So you have those natural rivalries built in and friendly rivalries, I'm sure. Yeah. You probably play JO with half the teams you're going to compete against. Yeah. So, but all right, and give me a breakout player.
Cammie McCarley. She's also a freshman. She's a right side. She can play right side and outside. She's a really strong hitter. She really can jump high. We've got some good players coming up.
Outstanding. All right, well, good luck to you. Coach, on to you again, just to wrap things up. I've asked the girls about the transition and how it's going. It seems like it's going pretty well. They're settling in. Do you see them picking up what you're implementing? And
yeah, they are. The good news about it is they are picking up everything. They are not challenging anything. They ask questions and then walk them through it and give them the scenario. This is what we do and when we do it. Every error that happens has two components to it. One is technical components and the other one is decision components. So I want them to be not only skillful players but also understand the game, how to make a good decision, how to extend the play, or how to actually in certain instances how to terminate the play. So the mental aspect of the game is getting there. They are learning, they are showing up, and they are doing the work.
I've asked the players for some breakout players. Who has impressed you so far in the season?
Yeah, these freshman players are very good, but we also have like few sophomores that are still a little bit shy, but they need to be a little bit more aggressive. We are working toward that, and hopefully then we can turn them around, and they will show up with a big impact. I have them be on the JV and varsity, and at some point they will be coming up.
What's the key to Perry's success this year? What has to happen for the team to be successful?
Yeah, we have to understand our role. We have to pick each other up. We have to play our game. We have to support each other. We lift each other up. Keep the goal simple. Next point, next game, next match, conference, and we'll see how far we can go.
Outstanding. All right, Coach. Well, welcome to the CVC. Ladies, thanks for coming out for Media Day, and best of luck to you this season.
Thank you. I appreciate you inviting us.
Thank you. All right. Well, that's a wrap here at CVC Fall Sports Media Day, live from Kirtland High School. That's 36 interviews in a row. I am tired. I am going home, and I'm looking forward to covering the teams all season long. So be sure to check out ChagrinValleyConference.com for news and information on all of our teams in the CVC. And once again, our sponsor for CVC TV and all of our media days, Ohio Center for Oral, Facial, and Implant Surgery. Steve Hare, CVC Sports Information Director. I am out.